Check, mic check, check 1 2 3 4. Mic check, testing 1 2 3. Mic testing, testing 1 2 3 4. Mic testing 1 2 3. Check, mic check.
Final call for the lovely people here at the tea counter. Please start shifting. Get settled down. We are all set to begin the event now. A humble request to all of you to kindly join us at the adjacent hall area.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 24th edition of the Star Nite Awards 2025. I am Ria Mittal, your host for this exciting day. Thank you for joining us on this busy Friday. I hope you must have dropped your business cards at the reception counter. If you haven't yet, please do so, as you get a chance to win some exciting prizes after every session and also during the lucky draws. I request everyone to put your phones in either silent or airplane mode for smooth proceedings. Don't forget to share your moments using hashtag SNA2025. Let's make it trend together. It's our immense pleasure to welcome this distinguished gathering of technology visionaries, innovators, and change makers. The Star Night Awards celebrate not just excellence, but the enduring spirit of India's IT industry and ecosystem defined by innovation, resilience, and purpose. So I would request everyone to please get settled down as we are about to begin with the event, requesting everyone to please get settled down first. Now, before officially kick-starting with the event, I want to do a small activity with each one of you. First of all, I would request everyone to please get settled down. People at the back also, sir, please get settled down. So, I want each one of you to clap 30 seconds straight. Come on, everyone, let's have a big round of applause for 30 seconds straight. You are clapping, applauding for yourself. You are the true hero, the true champion, and the true warrior of your life. Come on, let's keep on clapping. The louder you will clap, the more the universe will applaud for you. Now, I want each one of you to pat yourself on the back and say that you are doing a great job. Come on, everyone. Pat the inner child in you who saw the vision, and the vision has finally been accomplished. It has been achieved. So let's have a big round of applause for each one of you. Thank you so much. And now, moving forward, I would like to invite my co-MC, Anchor Chandni Sehgal, on the stage with us. So let's have a big round of applause for my co-MC as well.
Thank you so very much, Ria. That was quite an introduction indeed. Before we begin this wonderful event, I would just like to say a few words of motivation for one and all. When you wake up in the morning and hurting is so great, you don't want to wake up and face a world of hate when everything in life goes wrong and nothing you do seems right. Just try a little harder and soon you will see the light. So, with that feeling of motivation, always get up and get ready to conquer the world. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए आप सभी लोगों के लिए that you all are part and parcel of this grand prestigious event. As we stand at the intersection of AI, machine learning, and generative AI, where technology is rewriting the language of progress, there is a saying machines may learn faster, but only humans can think deeper. AI can amplify efficiency, but it cannot replace what makes nations truly influential their culture, creativity, and human insight. Organizations investing in education, leadership, and arts preserve their uniqueness and turn human potential into global impact. In an algorithm driven world, the fusion of values, talent, and innovation ensures lasting influence and meaningful progress. So, as we celebrate the brightest mind and the most trusted brands of India's technology ecosystem today, let's also celebrate the human brilliance that continues to give technology its purpose. Please do tweet your valuable comments at hashtag SNA2025. And now the moment is here where we would be officially opening the event. कहते हैं हर शुभ कार्य की शुरुआत भगवान जी को याद करके होती है. आज के इस समारोह इस प्रोग्राम की शुरुआत हम लैम्प लाइटिंग सेरेमनी से करेंगे.
To kickstart the event, ladies and gentlemen, let's mark the auspicious beginning of the 24th edition of Star Nite Awards 2025 in a true Indian tradition. May I request Dr. Deepak Kumar Sahu, publisher War India, to accompany our esteemed guests to the stage for the lighting of the auspicious lamp.
Wonderful. Most welcome to Dr. Deepak Kumar Sahu, sir. Also, I would request the humble presence of our following dignitaries to kindly join him as well, starting with Mr. Divesh Rastogi, Chairman, PETA. Let's welcome sir with a huge round of applause, please.
Mr. Naveen Gupta, President FETA.
Dr. Arindam Sarkar, Assistant Professor and Head of Computer Science and Electronics, Ramakrishnan Mission Vidyamandir, Havra.
Mr. Akshay Balaganur, co-founder and CEO Link I.
Mr. Shantanu Ghosh, Chief Transformation Officer, Airwire.
Ms. Sumita Sunil, Account Director, Large Enterprise Go-To.
Mr. Jitesh Chembal, Head Channels India, Pure Storage.
Mr. Pranab Mohanty, Chief Business Officer, Data Safeguard Inc.
Mr. Rajiv K. Abhichandani, Head Enterprise Channels India and SARC, Fortinet Technologies.
Mr. Ashutosh Tandon, Pre-Sale Solution Architect, Checkpoint Software Technologies.
Mr. Gopal Krishna, Director, Sales, MX APEC Barco.
Mr. Amit Jain, Founder and CEO, Integrated Tech 9 Labs Private Limited.
Mr. Magan Gangnani, President, Tate.
Mr. Alok Gupta, President, PKate.
Mr. Puneet Singhal, President, CMD, Delhi.
Mr. Amarnath Shetty, MD, LDS Infotech Private Limited.
And last but not the least, Ms. S. Mohini Ratna, Editor, VAR India. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं हमारे सभी dignitaries के लिए कि वो अपना कीमती समय निकाल कर आए हैं to be part and parcel of the event here today.
Team Context to join.
We would request Team Contest to join us on the dais as well for the lamp lighting ceremony now. And now I would humbly request our dignitaries to take a step forward for the lamp lighting ceremony.
Please.
As light destroys darkness, ignorance destroys the peace of mind. Let knowledge come for me as we lamp the light and begin this auspicious event, taking the blessings of Ma Saraswati with the lamp lighting ceremony now.
I would request all our esteemed dignitaries to kindly remain on the stage for a group photograph. And let's have a big round of applause for all our dignitaries, everyone. Come on.
Thank you so much to one and all for joining in to mark this event, a special one for us. Also, once again, can we have a round of applause for our eminent dignitaries on the dais? One more time, please. Thank you so very much. Thank you to the ladies and gentlemen. I would now request you to kindly take a seat as we continue with the proceedings. Following each presentation, there will be an interactive question for your wonderful audience, an opportunity for you to win exciting prizes. So stay attentive and engaged at every one of our sessions here today. For our online participants who remain logged in for the next 8 hours, you will be receiving Amazon gift coupons as a token of appreciation.
Also, I would request Deepak sir once again to please come on the stage and present the floral bouquet to the eminent guests and dignitaries as I call them on the stage. Okay, Mohini ma'am will be presenting the floral bouquet. Let's have a big round of applause for Mohini ma'am, everyone. First, I would like to invite Mr. Devesh Rastogi, Chairman FETA, on the stage with us. So please come on the stage. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone, for Mr. Devesh Rastogi.
Thank you so much, sir. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. Everybody, can we please have a round of applause? Thank you so very much.
Next, I would like to invite Mr. Naveen Gupta, President FETA, on the stage with us. Let's keep on applauding, everyone. Come on.
A hearty welcome to Mr. Naveen. Sir, please accept this token of appreciation from our end. Thank you for your eminent presence here today.
Moving forward, I would like to invite Dr. Arindam Sarkar, Assistant Professor and Head of Computer Science and Electronics, Ramakrishna Mission Vidya Mandir, Havra, with us. So let's have a big round of applause, everyone.
Thank you so much, sir, for coming in here today. Please accept this token of respect, this token of appreciation from our end.
Next, I would like to invite Mr. Akshay Balaganur, co-founder and CEO Linkai, on the stage with us.
Let's welcome Mr. Akshay with a round of applause, please.
Okay, so maybe he's not here yet with us. Moving forward, I would like to invite Mr. Amit Jain, founder and CEO, Integrated Tech 9 Labs Private Limited. Let's have a big round of applause for sir, everyone. Can we please have a round of applause?
So please accept this token of respect, this token of appreciation from our end. It is a delight to have you here with us. Everybody, please, can we hear it? Come on, a round of applause for our lovely dignitaries here. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. You may please take your seat. Let's have a big round of applause for Mohini ma'am as well. So now, moving forward to formally, and once again, we encourage everyone to share their thoughts, photos, and moments using hashtag SNA2025. Let's make this celebration of technology and innovation trend spread across the digital world.
Wonderful indeed. And truly, this day is going to be a learning curve for all of us. We are here today to network, to build connections, stronger connections, and work on something new. To formally begin today's event, I would now request the humble presence of Dr. Deepak Kumar Sahu, Sir, Publisher and Editor-in-Chief, VAR India, to present the welcome addresser, a young and vibrant leader who has always been a step in the right direction towards innovation and technology and what is new and trending in the market. So let's welcome Deepak, sir, with a round of applause, please. Thank you very much.
I'd like to thank two beautiful girls, Chandini and Ria. Thank you. So good morning. So good morning to all our online viewers. Thank you. I know now it is about 3,500 logins are there. So it is a privilege to stand before you where we have the OEMs watching online and somewhere near here, and we have the VARs and channel professionals who power this great ecosystem. That's why we are celebrating every year Star Nite Award. This is the 24th edition year after year. We have gathered at a time of profound transformation. So thank you for joining this event. It is for the partners. We are just a felicitator. So celebrating leaders shaping the digital future. As you see today, AI, Gen I, newest computings are evolving around us. How do we make our presence so strong? So what I want to address this is Gen AI services and platforms redefine business. The era of platforms redefine business also. It's a predictable hardware-driven growth is giving way to new age of innovation and transformation. We stand at a pivotal moment where AI, cloud, and automation are redefining technology. The Star Nite Award honor OEMs and partners driving innovation in AI, cybersecurity, data privacy, and defect detection, turning today's challenges into tomorrow's transformation. Our OEMs and partners continue to drive progress with vision and resilience. This is a golden era for Indian war community and investments shift from infrastructure to the intelligence. In 2025, AI has moved from pilot to production. So let me share some data points. It's now powering security operations across 90% of Asia Pacific organizations. I would say this is a golden moment for the war communities in India as strategic investment which are shifting from infrastructure to intelligence. Are we ready for that? So organizations are advancing from AI-based detection to predictive modeling, automated response and behavioral analytics. When you say the behavioral analytics, today we are going to showcase how the biological behavior analytics are going on. The thing is, seeing is not believing. Earlier we used to say in the thought school of business that for every sight there is an insight. If you add some light, then become delight. What does that mean? We are going to uncover it in this event. Please hold your patience. You are going to see so many innovations came out of from India, made in India, patented in India, also patenting in the world. So meanwhile, the data center industry is booming. The global AI data center spending is set to hit $3 trillion by 2029. So it is a good time for the partners who are into the data center business. The reason being is with major growth across US, China, Japan, India, Singapore, and Germany. So India, we are in the sweet spot. It is also a turning point where you can see the future into the data center business. Secondly, the rise of AI and Gen I has fueled deepfake and synthetic fraud, which is making fake identities easier to create. At the same time, soaring AI workloads and driving massive global demand for GPUs and TPUs. I'm sure that we have so many partners, they must be dealing in the GPU and TPU. Can someone raise the hand who are dealing in the GPU and TPUs? Few hands. That's congratulations. The reason being is AI-driven cyber attacks are surge. We are shifting from constant risk to platform-driven resilience. These adaptive defect-enabled threats demand faster, smarter, and AI-powered security responses. One shocking news is hypervisors are going to be the next big target for hackers. How many agree to it? Okay, let me uncover. Google warns of cyber trend gaining traction. Human error causes 95% of breach. In 2025, insider threats and AI-driven risk make human risk the top cybersecurity challenges requiring proactive intelligence with defense beyond awareness. With this industry to face reality, that is it. What is that is coming up? Is quantum computing near breaking RSA and ECC by 2030? It's a big statement. CISOs are fast tracking post-quantum upgrades. Quantum security will exceed 5% of the IT budgets, led by quantum neuro cryptography, QNC, combining QKD and neuro encryption to secure AI data flows. Today, we will hear from the speaker at the Face of Technologies about how they pioneered the product using quantum neuro cryptography. The reason is why. As aging IT firms, security first merger with a struggling cybersecurity company will fail amid legacy issues and talent loss, pushing clients to cloud native rivals. Meanwhile, recorded future advances, AI-driven threat intelligence to predict and prevent attacks. What does it mean to you? It means opportunity but also urgency for the preparedness. Anytime, all partners, they can evaluate their business. Valuated business means you are giving value to your existing customer. You have been selling all these days to the hardware, software, services. Now it is the time for you to secure your customers. Why it is that? Why there is urgency? Because growth is no longer driven by hardware alone. It is accelerating through cybersecurity, cloud, and AI-powered services. Today, enterprises engage even or more partners in every by the buying decisions. It's making ecosystem collaboration more critical than ever. Secondly, distribution, partner program, and go-to-market models must evolve beyond transactions to focus on outcomes, recurring revenue, and long-term resilience. Let's reaffirm our mission to harness AI, cybersecurity, and quantum innovation for a safer, smarter future together. We'll build a resilient digital ecosystem powering India's tech leadership where CEOs need CIOs to drive AI strategically. In short, adapt or remain behind. So, may call to you in this. The point number one is embrace the transition to services and outcomes. Number two, invest in specialization, in trusted partner relationship, and in the platforms that enable them. Number three, I would say, learn into cybersecurity, AI, data-driven insights, and monetization models that outlast a one-time sale. Lastly, and most importantly, build ecosystems, not just channel. There are many channels, omni-channels. Because the next decade won't reward old models. It will reward those who lead, adapt, and co-innovate with customers, vendors, and partners. The hardware age has passed and the era of intelligent services has begun. Let's embrace and share it together. One important announcement: please get your sales team ready. VAR India is launching co-pilot PC partner campaigning. VAR India is launching a campaign to identify the partner with the highest co-pilot PC sales. You can scan the QR code. The campaign starts from today. Please scan the QR code on the standee, which will be ready in some time in the pre-function area to participate. Join us for an exclusive webinar on December 12th from 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. See you there. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Sahu, for setting the stage for today's event. So let's have a big round of applause for Deepak Kumar Sahu, everyone. So to ensure the smooth and timely conduct of the event, we respectfully request all of our distinguished speakers and guests to kindly adhere to the allotted time limit. We appreciate your understanding and cooperation. Now, let's invite our first speaker of the Star Nite Awards. He is the president of the Federation of All India IT Associations, FETA. He leads initiatives aimed at uniting and empowering IT trade associations across India, fostering collaboration and addressing industry challenges. Under his leadership, FETA works to promote the growth and development of the IT ecosystem while advocating for the interest of its members. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in inviting Mr. Naveen Gupta, President FETA, to welcome the IT associations and partners from across the country.
Very good morning to all. Thank you, Chandni and Ria. Good morning, industry leaders, partners, esteemed member of FETA and valued colleagues. Let me first of all thank and congratulate Dr. Deepak Sahu and S. Mohini Ratnaji on behalf of entire FETA for really organizing from the last 23 years the Star Nite Award in Delhi. And today we are here to celebrate the 24th Star Night. And next year we will celebrate the Silver Jubilee. I don't know whether in India or in outside. That's depend upon the Deepak Bhai. So, really Deepak ji has developed very much the IT industry from the last 24 years. और इस 24 साल में इन्होंने IT इंडस्ट्री में एक मिसाल बना दी है पार्टनर्स के बीच में. तो किसी ने दोस्तों सही कहा है कि काम करो ऐसा कि एक पहचान बन जाए, हर कदम ऐसा चलो कि निशान बन जाए. यहाँ जिंदगी तो हर कोई काट लेता है, जिंदगी जियो इस कदर कि आप एक मिसाल बन जाएं, एक मिसाल बन जाएं. दोस्तों, फेटा सही में एक मिसाल है और हम सब जानते हैं कि हम एक नए युग में प्रवेश कर चुके हैं. हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी भी 2047 के लिए नए युग की तलाश रहे हैं और आज फेटा के सदस्य पूरे देश में एक सलाहकार के रूप में एक काम कर रहे हैं इस नई टेक्नोलॉजीज को आगे बढ़ाने में कि किस तरह से मेट्रो हो, टायर 2 हो, टायर 1 हो, टायर 3 हो या रूरल एरिया हो, हम किस तरह से वहाँ तक आने वाली और जो आ चुकी है उस टेक्नोलॉजी को वहाँ तक पहुँचाएं और देश को आगे बढ़ाएं. ये हम सारे के सारे फेटा जिसके अंदर आज 119 एसोसिएशन इसके मेंबर हैं और इनडायरेक्टली अगर हम बात करें तो हमारे बीच में करीब 55,000 मेंबर पूरे भारत में हैं. जिस तरह से हम आईटी को आज संभाल रहे हैं, ये हमारा सौभाग्य है कि मैं इतने बड़े एसोसिएशन का प्रेसिडेंट बिहार और वो भी पटना से है, जिस समय आज पूरे बिहार की न्यूज़ छाई हुई है और वापस एनडीए फिर वापस आ रहा है, ये भी एक बहुत बड़ी वहाँ बात इस समय चल रही है। दोस्त, हम सही में एक वार के रूप में ही काम करते हैं। अगर आपने देखा होगा, जिस समय कोविड आया था, हमें वार नहीं कहा गया। दीपक जी को बताना चाहता हूं कि आईटी इंडस्ट्री को के मेंबर्स को वार नहीं कहा गया, लेकिन अगर उस समय सारे हॉस्पिटल चल रहे थे, पुलिस डिपार्टमेंट चल रहा था, पूरी सरकार चल रही थी, तो आईटी के लोगों ने भी पीछे बैकअप में सारी मशीनें चलाने में वार की तरह ही काम किया था और रात दिन उन्होंने कोविड में आईटी इंडस्ट्री की एक एक इक्विपमेंट को चलाया, तभी इतने डॉक्टर्स और पुलिस वालों ने वहाँ पे काम किया। ये भी एक हमारे फंक्शंस का तरीका है जो हमने किया है। जिस तरह से अभी दीपक जी ने ही बताया कि किस तरह से नई नई टेक्नोलॉजी, चाहे वो क्लाउड में आ रही हो, चाहे वो आपकी एआई के थ्रू आ रही है। जब मैंने कंप्यूटर शुरू किया था पटना में 1980 में, उस समय कोई टेक्नोलॉजी नहीं थी, सिर्फ एक कंप्यूटर था और एक पीसी को उठाने में 2 आदमी की ज़रूरत होती थी। इतना भारी लोहे का पीसी था, पावर कुछ नहीं थी, बस पीसी था। जब ऑन होता था तो आप एक नींद भी ले लेते थे। एक सर्वर इतने बड़े रूम में लगाया गया था जिसको इंस्टॉलेशन में 3 महीना लगे थे और आज पता ही नहीं चलता कि सर्वर और टेक्नोलॉजी कहाँ पर है। बस सब कुछ चल रहा है और टेक्नोलॉजी, लेकिन इक्विपमेंट बहुत ज़्यादा नज़र नहीं आते हैं। ये है एक नई नई टेक्नोलॉजी हमारे बीच रोज़ आ रही है। हमारे पार्टनर क्लाउड की मदद से, एआई की मदद से अब रूरल एरिया में टेलीमेडिसिन सॉल्यूशंस स्टार्टअप कर सकते हैं, रीजनल मॉडल्स की मदद कर सकते हैं, सिक्योरिटी, साइबर सिक्योरिटी फॉर मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, इससे बहुत बड़ा चैनल नेटवर्क भी भारत में तैयार हो सकता है। लेकिन आज सबसे बड़ी दिक्कत अगर है तो हमारे पास टेक्निकल मैन पावर्स की कमी है। इतनी टेक्नोलॉजी को संभालने के लिए टेक्निकल मैन पावर की कमी है। हम ये भी चाहते हैं पार्टनर से कि क्यों ना वो इस टेक्नोलॉजी के लिए टेक्निकल इंस्टीट्यूट्स की भी व्यवस्था करें, जहां पर हम मैन पावर को आज की टेक्नोलॉजी के बारे में बता दें। जितने भी मोस्टली मैन पावर्स आते हैं, विंडो के बारे में जानते हैं या एक्सेल के बारे में जानते हैं या कुछ सॉफ्टवेयर के बारे में जानते हैं, लेकिन हम लोग जो आज की टेक्नोलॉजी है, इसके लिए बहुत ज़रूरी है इस पर मंथन करना, इस पर टेक्निकल मैन पावर को तैयार करना। हम लोग भी अपने ओईएम से बात कर रहे हैं कि हमारे चैनल पार्टनर्स को किस तरह से और उनके स्टाफ को भी किस तरह से आप एआई की भी ट्रेनिंग देंगे, साइबर सिक्योरिटीज़ की हम लोग को ट्रेनिंग चाहिए बहुत जगह, जहां पर कि मैन पावर हम अपने कस्टमर्स को बता सके कि एआई किस तरह से क्या क्या काम करेगा। लेकिन एक मैं चैनल पार्टनर्स यहाँ बैठे हैं उनको बोलना चाहता हूँ कि जिस समय ट्रेनिंग हो, कृपया आप ट्रेनिंग पे ध्यान दें। आप वीडियो ऑफ कर देते हैं, आप अपने को म्यूट कर देते हैं और अपनी दुकानदारी में लगे रहते हैं, लेकिन आगे वाले भविष्य को जब तक आप नहीं जानिएगा, आगे आने वाली टेक्नोलॉजी के बारे में आप पूरी तरह से नहीं जानिएगा, तब तक आप आज के ज़माने में ये डिजिटल बिजनेस को करना आपके लिए एक दिक्कत होती जाएगी। आज पूरा भारत मेक इन इंडिया पे जा रहा है। हमारे देश में स्वदेशी अपनाओ का अभियान चल रहा है। प्रधानमंत्री जी ने खुद 15 अगस्त को अनाउंस किया कि स्वदेशी अपनाओ, तो क्यों नहीं हमारे चैनल पार्टनर स्मॉल स्केल इंडस्ट्रीज में, आईटी इंडस्ट्री में, या जो भी उनके पास प्रोडक्ट बना सकते हैं, कंसल्ट करें और अपने यहाँ कुछ कुछ छोटी छोटी इंडस्ट्री लगा करके डेवलप शुरू कीजिए। धीरे धीरे वही इंडस्ट्री आपकी बड़ी होगी। आप खुद नहीं मार्केटिंग कर पा रहे हैं तो आप उसके लिए अपने जो इंडस्ट्रीज इंडिया में है उन्हीं को सप्लाई कीजिए, तो भी बहुत अच्छा रहेगा। कंपोनेंट्स उनके लिए बनाइए। हमारे चेयरमैन देवेश रस्तोगी जी तो उसमें आ चुके हैं, कभी कार्टिस्ट टोनर बना रहे हैं, प्रिंटर बना रहे हैं। तो मेक इन इंडिया में बहुत बड़ा स्कोप आने वाला अब मेक इन इंडिया ही है। और जो भी टेक्नोलॉजी आ रही है, अगर हम उसको मेक इन इंडिया में लाएंगे तो ये आईटी इंडस्ट्रीज के लिए बहुत बड़ा फ़ायदा होता जाएगा और वो हमें अब कुछ करना ही पड़ेगा इसके लिए। फेटा इस काम के लिए भारत सरकार के साथ भी आईटी मिनिस्ट्री में, जेम में और कॉमर्स के साथ लगातार काम कर रहा है, और जो भी आपकी दिक्कतें हो रही हैं उसको सरकार के द्वारा भी समाधान करवाने की कोशिश कर रहा है। अभी जैसा कि कुछ दिन पहले जून में ही आपने देखा होगा कि जो सर्विलेंस कैमरा के बारे में कि उसमें एसटीक्यूसी का अप्रूवल होना बहुत ज़रूरी है, नहीं तो आप कैमराज नहीं बेच सकते हैं। इंडिया में 3,000 करोड़ का कैमरा फंस गया था क्योंकि वो डेट पार हो गई थी और एसटीक्यूसी अप्रूव नहीं था। तो जो सर्विलेंस एसोसिएशन है उन्होंने फैटा को अपील की कि आप हमारी मदद करिए, और देवेश रस्तोगी जी ने और हम लोगों ने मिल कर के सरकार से बात करी, और वो 3,000 करोड़ के जो कैमरा बिकने नहीं चाहिए थे उसको गवर्नमेंट ने हाँ करी, और वो 3,000 करोड़ के कैमरे बाजार में बिके विदाउट एसटीक्यूसी अप्रूवल के लिए। तो ये फैटा इस तरह के बहुत से अभी काम टेक्नोलॉजी के बीच में कर रहा है। अभी एक नया एसोसिएशन भी अपॉइंट हुआ है जो फैटा के अंदर में ही है, ऑल इंडिया आईटी एंड इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मैन्युफैक्चरिंग इन इंडिया एसोसिएशन। तो ये भी एक एसोसिएशन में वही मेंबर जा रहे हैं जो कि मेक इन इंडिया प्रोडक्ट बनाएंगे। मेक इन इंडिया जिसका होगा वही इस एसोसिएशन का मेंबर होगा। तो ये सब अपॉर्चुनिटीज़ आपके लिए बहुत बड़ी आ रही है फैटा में। आप आइए, मिलकर के साथ काम करिए, और जिस तरह से हो सके छोटी छोटी इंडस्ट्री लगाना अब बहुत ज़रूरी है। बहुत से स्टेट में हम लोग देखते हैं कि माउस तक नहीं बनता है, आज के दिन में कीबोर्ड भी वहाँ असेंबल नहीं हो रहा है। तो उसमें आईटी कैसे बढ़ेगा? टेक्नोलॉजी को हमको आगे अगर ले जाना है तो हमें कहीं ना कहीं टेक्नोलॉजी में आना पड़ेगा। अब जो रिटेल की दुकानदारी है वो उस पर कहीं ना कहीं हमें थोड़ा सा आगे बढ़ना है। एक चीज़ मैं इस प्लेटफॉर्म से दीपक साहू जी से बात करना चाहता हूँ कि जो सबसे बड़ी परेशानी आज हमारे लिए आ रही है वो है ई कॉमर्स, आपको भी मालूम है। दूसरा, अगर हम एफएमसीजी की बात करें तो ब्लिंकिट, ये जो चीज़ें हैं ये कन्वीनियंस की चीज़ें हैं। चाहे आप ब्लिंकिट से सामान मंगाएं, चाहे आप ई कॉमर्स से सामान मंगाएं। हम ये कहना चाहते हैं, जब हम इंडिगो में टिकट बुक करते हैं तो वहाँ कन्वीनियंस चार्ज 200 रुपये लगता है। तो आप लोग अब सरकार को ये ध्यान दीजिए कि भाई अगर ब्लिंकिट रहेगा तो जब तक आदमी सोचता है उसके घर में राशन आ जाता है, सोचता है, जब तक जाना तो बहुत दूर है। तो ये कन्वीनियंस है। बाकी दुकानदारों का क्या होगा? वैसे ही आईटी अगर आज 30% मार्केट शेयर हमारा चला गया और 44% 2030 तक जाने वाला है, तो ये भी एक कन्वीनियंस है। तो कहीं ना कहीं सरकार से हम लोग बात करें, या तो एडिशनल टैक्स लगाएं या कन्वीनियंस टैक्स लगा करके देश के रिटेलर्स को बचाने की शुरुआत, मुहिम हमें करनी पड़ेगी। और ये पूरे इंडिया से जितने प्रेसिडेंट सेक्रेटरीज आए, हम रिक्वेस्ट है कि पूरे इंडिया से इस मुहिम को छेड़ें कि हम कन्वीनियंस टैक्स चाहते हैं, क्योंकि ये कन्वीनियंस है। हमारी इन्वेस्टमेंट इतनी बड़ी है, आईटी में करोड़ों की इन्वेस्टमेंट करके हम बैठे हैं और कस्टमर मोबाइल लेके घुसता है, ये तो वहाँ का ये रेट है, आपका तो ये रेट है। तो उस समय सोचिए उस दुकानदार की क्या होती होगी। और आने वाले समय में अब जिस तरह से एफएमसीजी भी, जितने मोहल्ले के दुकानदार हैं और एफएमसीजी की भी जो मेरी बातें हुई हैं, उन लोग के भी करीब 30 से 40% की सेल घट चुकी है। आने वाले समय में कितनी घटेगी ये पता नहीं है। तो ये सब हमें मुहिम को उठाना पड़ेगा, टेक्नोलॉजी पे ध्यान देना पड़ेगा। अब इतनी तरह की टेक्नोलॉजी की बात करना भी मुश्किल होता जा रहा है, क्योंकि आज जो टेक्नोलॉजी आती है कल पुरानी हो जाती है। ये भी एक बहुत बड़ी दिक्कत है। बस मैं यही कहना चाहता हूँ वेलकम में, और जाते जाते दीपक जी के लिए कहना चाहता हूँ, तू अकेला नहीं है, तेरा जुनून तेरे साथ है। तू अकेला नहीं है, तेरा जुनून तेरे साथ है। जो तेरे भीतर जले वही असली बात है। लाख अंधेरे हो राह में फिर भी तू जलेगा, लाख अंधेरे हो राह में फिर भी तू जलेगा, क्योंकि दीपक तेरे हौसले में फैटा का साथ है, तेरे हौसले में फैटा का साथ है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। थैंक यू।
Wow, that was quite an impressive presentation, speech indeed. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your insights with us. And I'm sure your words have motivated a lot of your fellow colleagues here. Am I right or wrong? Can I hear a yes? एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for Mr. Naveen Gupta ji. We now have the pleasure of inviting our next distinguished speakers to the dais. We have two speakers coming together on the stage. The first speaker is a seasoned sales leader with extensive expertise in enterprise accounts management, cloud solutions, and sales. She has successfully led high performing teams, driven significant growth initiatives, and redefined client mobility strategies through innovative and value driven solutions. Please join me in welcoming our first speaker here today, Ms. Smita Sunil, Account Director, Large Enterprise Go-To से एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं मैडम के लिए. Our next speaker, who is going to be joining her on the dais, is an accomplished social solutions consultant and SaaS evangelist with deep expertise in cloud technology, IT transformation, and customer engagement. He excels in solution design, pre sales consulting, and project management, enabling enterprises to achieve seamless digital transformation. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join your hands to welcome Mr. Saurabh Mittal as well, Senior Solutions Consultant, Go-To. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं हमारे दोनों speakers के लिए who are going to be enlightening us with their words of wisdom and taking this session forward with energy and enthusiasm. Most welcome.
And scalable enterprise-grade remote support. Unified endpoint management, complete with mobile device management, remote access, AI-enabled features, and more. Even better, logged-in solutions are easy to work with and quick to deliver results. From IT pros to MSPs on the go. Can you imagine a world without IT challenges? Together, we can make it real.
Good morning, everyone. It's great to see so many partners gathered here. I'm Smita Sunil, and I'm excited to talk about something that is close to all our hearts, which is building future-ready partner ecosystem. So the world around has changed, right, very fast, right? I think customer expect instant support. They need seamless experience, and also on the security side, they're looking at the stronger security. So how do we as a partner community stay ahead? So to start with, integrating AI, like how we manage IT, not just for the efficiency, but to be more smarter, be more connected experience. So today I will walk you through the go-to, how in our journey, how we are going to get into it. So I have my colleague Saurabh Mittal, who's a senior solution consultant, and I think most of you are aware of our channel partner manager Rupali Rokde. So we started way back in 2003. So earlier we had called as Log Me In. Most of you are aware of Log Me In, but we are Go-To. We started way back in 2003, and we are headquartered in Boston, and we have over 2,800 employees across North America, South America, EMEA, Australia, and Europe. We have, I think we have 1 million new connections, and with 1 billion, I think maybe most of you are aware of GoToMeeting, GoToWebinar, GoToTraining, right? We have 1 billion connections happening. People are using our collaboration solution. And the other side is we have the remote side, right? Remote support and remote access. We have 1 billion connections happening there as well, with annual revenue of 1 billion in revenue, And yes, the product which we have is LogMeIn, Rescue, and Resolve. That is what predominantly we both are going to cover. So now the question has been around, it's been in a century, right? I think Mr. Deepak was talking about it. Will automation replace people in IT support? So look at that timeline. Since 1928, every few decades, there has been a fear that machine will take over, right? In 1940s, it was industrial machine. In 1960s and 80s, it was computer and robot. And even in 2017, there was a headline which warned about robot might take all our jobs. But here is the truth, right? Technology doesn't replace people, it actually empowers them. So what changes is not the need for people, but the way we work, right? Automation takes takes away the repetitive, time-consuming tasks so that the IT team can focus what really matters to them, right? Solving problems, improving security, as well as delivering exceptional customer experience. And that's where the AI is becoming a game changer. In my next few slides, I think I will share you some data points on the AI, its adoption and impact, which have taken from various research, including Gartner and IDC. So what does AI actually mean for all our partners and customers in a practical terms, right? It's not just the flashy, I would say, like, the buzzword. It's about real, usable AI, and also which helps the IT team every day, right? Think about an AI, right, that can automatically detect the issue, which is impacting the user, suggest the right troubleshooting step in a real time, and even summarize the support session so that your technician can move faster. So that's kind of AI-powered support we are building with LogMeIn Rescue, faster resolution, smarter workflow, and also happier end user. So as the partner ecosystem, you are here to heart the transformation. Together, we can help customer move reactive and proactive support and truly build the future-ready business. Yeah, so I think the one of the biggest way AI has changing the supporting in the calls is the agent amplifier effort. So basically, it means AI is helping support agent to do their job better and faster, and not replacing them, but actually making them stronger. So let's start the topic, which is knowledge. Data from MerrickNet shows that support team using AI can in the tier 1 agents can solve 31% more issues on their own without escalating to the other team members, right? That's a huge. It means AI gives them the right answer and context instantly that can handle even tougher problems. The next is the agent experience, right? The recent survey found that 76% of support agent using AI tool feels more satisfied at work. That means they spend less time searching the information, have smoother conversation with customer, and also they feel more confident solving the issue. So, and when it comes to the new agent, right, when you're appointing a new agent, there is a huge difference here. The Technical Support Industry Association found that the new team member in AI assigned environment reach full productivity by 47% faster than those without it, right? That means faster onboarding and in less time struggling to get onto the speed. So, so if you see, really, AI isn't here to replace people. It's here to amplify them. It makes people, the agents, smarter, happier, and more effective. And it's like having a trusted co-pilot that helps them deliver great support every single day. So let's talk about our approach in proactive AI, right? What we call our go-to framework. This framework captures how we apply our AI, thoughtfully, effectively, and also with the real world value in mind. Our first principle is AI with a purpose, right? We build in building, I think we believe in building AI as a mean, as an end, not as an end it itself, right? That means that we are chasing the latest trend or hype cycle innovation. So we focus on solving real problem that matters to our customer and drive measurable impact. The second pillar is AI excellence. We bring together best-in-class AI solution from leading vendors and combine them with our own in-house expertise. So this allows us to create the right balance between innovation, reliability, and security. So ensuring every AI implementation meets the highest standard of quality and performance. And the last one is, the user advisory. That is most important, right? We work hand in hand with customer as well as we take feedback from the partners as well to design and deliver new feature that truly enhance user experience. Our goal is to create a, I would say like co-create, continuously learning from the real world use, refining our solution, and maximizing the overall impact of AI for an end user. So in short, our practical AI go-to approach is to keep, obviously we have to keep it focused, like purposeful, excellent, and execution, and deeply collaborative with our users every step on the way. So if you look at these numbers, it's a big number in IT support and management for 2025. The first one is company around the world are spending around $200 billion on AI and automation. This means more tasks are being done by smart machines to help people work smarter. The next spending is obvious, the most important for all the organization is the cyber security, right? Which is even higher, $212 billion are spending, and this is to keep our data and online systems safe for growing threats. Finally, the tool that helps us manage computer from the far away, obvious, that is called RMM solution. So, which is also getting more popular. I think as per research, it says by 2032, the market for these tools could be worth of $2 billion. So the first big area is intelligent issue diagnostic, right? I think AI tool can now analyze the system data, user behavior, and past issue, and quickly identify what's going wrong. In fact, research has showed that these tools can cut the time to find the root cause by about 37%. That's a huge time saver, right, for the support team. And the second major area is knowledge assisted, right? Instead of agents having, manually doing the search or maybe, going through the articles or going through the past cases, AI system now can do that for them, right? In a real time. According to this research, this kind of AI support improves first contact resolution rate by 28%, because agent can get the right information right when they need it, right? That is where they need the details. So in short, AI helps agents solve problems faster and more accurately. So making the whole support experience smoother, not only for them, but for the customers as well. So from here, I would like to hand over to my colleague, Saurabh Mittal, so he can talk. Obviously, I spoke more of the AI as a thought leadership, but he can get in more in depth on the product side and how we are engaging. Yeah, over to you.
Thanks, Sumita. Right. So I think what Sumita talked about was more from a perspective of what we are bringing from a thought leadership perspective and what we are thinking about, right, in terms of AI, in terms of security. Right now, so over 20 years, right, we have built solutions, right, LogMeIn, right, which help customers manage their infrastructure at scale, right, whether it could be Rescue, Resolve, Pro, Central. So we have a huge gamut of solutions which help customers manage their infrastructure. But today we'll be talking about two key solutions, which is LogMeIn Rescue and LogMe in Resolve. These two solutions put together help you as a partner ecosystem cater to a wide spectrum of audience, whether it is an SMB customer or it's an enterprise customer looking for a remote support IT management platform driven with AI, right? Then we have LogMe in Rescue and Resolve as a solution for you. So looking first at LogMe in Resolve. So LogMe in Resolve is an all-in-one IT management platform, right? With today's times, as Sumita mentioned, as Dr. Sahu mentioned, the key focus is on how the budgets are getting thinner, the need for AI is growing, and at the same time, the IT leaders are looking for a solution which can help them consolidate different platforms into a single solution. And that is where the power of LogMe in Resolve comes into the picture. Yeah, so thank you. So as I was saying, right, LogMe in Resolve is a 360-degree IT management platform which gives the capability to the IT leaders to consolidate multiple solutions into the single platform. Whether they are looking on the reactive side, where they want quick support to be provided to their end user, or on the proactive side when they are looking to manage their infrastructure at scale with capabilities like patch management, IT automation, alerting, self-healing capabilities, so that their infrastructure can heal on their own and improve the overall IT infrastructure health and experience of managing it. With that, the underlying layer, we also go beyond IT infrastructure management with capabilities like asset management and service management built into the single solution. So you get capabilities like hardware inventory management, software management, and incident management, ticketing, knowledge base management also inbuilt into a single platform. And all these different areas, right, the capabilities, these are being driven with AI innovation. So AI is core as an overarching layer built on all these platforms, whether you want automatic note taking, AI assisted scripting, AI helping end users to resolve their issues on their own. Now, with that, right, we heard again about how breaches are becoming very common and how we get a very secure and resilient IT infrastructure. So, whenever we talk about security, right, whenever we talk about remote support tools, if I go and speak to a customer, what are the key areas why they are looking to change, right? Either it could be their compliance, right? So the key thing which we hear is they talk about security, right? That because of security, I want to look for a change. So it could be their internal IT teams asking for them to hire a more compliant solution. It could be the advent of social engineering and phishing scams, which make them prompt for a new solution, or it could be the security of the platform provider itself. So, and with that in mind, you keep on getting these kind of, you keep on hearing these kind of headlines, right, where you see there has been some kind of a scam, there could be some kind of a security incident, which are being very common these days. So how do we ensure that you are trusting your devices, your platforms to us? So how is it secured? To keep that infrastructure secure, we are building a standard zero trust based architecture. And I think this image talks about it all, right? So LogMe in is building an infrastructure which is based on the zero trust architecture. So any action which is being taken by the agent on your devices has to be authenticated. They have to ensure they prove their identity, then only they will be able to support your endpoints, right? So we are building a first of a kind zero trust architecture for your endpoints being managed by us. And I think this picture tells you that. Okay, now what about AI? How do we amplify the agent's behavior, right, with AI? So we are bringing a very innovative AI enriched feature set which enables technicians to work more smartly and with productivity. So we are bringing out features like virtual technician. So virtual technician is available to the IT teams, right, to perform remote support activities during their sessions, right? You can create custom knowledge base articles, or you have the reporting capabilities available with you where you can create custom reportings as well. Okay, so these kind of AI enhanced feature set enable your IT teams to be more productive and get onboarded faster onto your tools. With that, I like to now move to our other solution, which is known as LogMe in Rescue, right? So LogMe in Rescue is our enterprise grade remote support platform, which is purposely built for your large enterprise organizations. So when you're talking to a bank, when you're talking to a pharma, when you're talking to an healthcare organization, for them, security, customization, integration into their existing workflow becomes the paramount importance, and that is where LogMe in Rescue as a platform comes into the picture, right? You can provide support on any kind of devices, whether it is Windows, Mac, Android, Linux, iOS, multi-platform support. So we are empowering the service desk teams to be more productive and innovative to support their employees. Okay, and now again, so how is Rescue transforming IT service desk, right, to be more productive and at the same time secure? As Dr. Sahu mentioned, right, 95% of breaches are happening due to human error, right? When these kind of breaches are happen, obviously my IT leader would be skeptical that if I'm onboarding a remote support solution, is it secure, right? To plug that security gap, to plug your social engineering, social phishing scams, right? What we are bringing is, we are bringing a security focused approach to Rescue, where your agents can take control of only your devices, right? So we are bringing advanced security enhancement like device based restricted access package, enterprise domains, which gives you that peace of mind that I can eliminate human error from my organization. Then to innovate, to amplify the agent experience, we are bringing in features like AI based session summaries, device analysis, screen analysis, so that the engineers are more productive. And I would like to show how actually our AI features are translated into an action.
दो मिनट है we have to ask one question to give a special prize इसमें कोई एक select करना
unlock new levels of agent efficiency and how real-time screen translation breaks language
Second कर लेता हूँ. Second, हाँ. आगे पढ़ाई नहीं
In
देनी.
today's scenario, we have technician Alex who receives a request from John, the end user whose laptop is freezing and doesn't respond. So Alex connects to the device and has a look at the system information. He decides to make use of Rescue's new AI capabilities. The first new AI feature is device analysis, which pulls all the available data we have.
So AI helps analyze the device
and provides recommendations. So here to text that a process called Chrome uses up a lot of CPU, and it recommends to close unnecessary tabs or windows and restart the browser. Alex suggests this solution to John, who carries it out right away. After that, John reports that he received another error message appearing on the screen. Alex decides to take a closer look and remotely connects into John's device. Once the remote support connection is established, Alex sees an unfamiliar error message and is not sure what this is about. So he decides to make use of Rescue's new screen analysis feature that is tailored to use AI as a way to find out more about what is being displayed on screen. He clicks the error message and has AI analyze it and provide a recommendation. It looks like there's a missing update that causes this error message to appear. Alex goes ahead and installs the missing Windows updates. But unfortunately, after the update is applied, the operating system language has changed to German. Now that the computer UI is in an unfamiliar language for Alex, decides to use Rescue's new screen translation feature to navigate his way to changing the language back to English. Pressing Control, he just needs to hover over the setting and the translation will appear as a tooltip right next to the element. Navigating through the menus now is
Can't stop in between.
after the language has been reset to English. Alex closes the session and as part of his workflow, he uses Rescue's new AI session summaries to wrap up and summarize all the actions he's taken during the session. Alex can now use this to copy it to his favorite ticketing system. Or he can make use of any of the Rescue integrations to have this posted automatically back to the ticket where it came from.
Yeah, sorry.
Let's take a look at it.
So that is how you saw, right, how AI is driving innovation by enabling technicians to be more productive, right, with screen analysis, error analysis, and session summaries. Now, I want to just share a few facts that how these features are being used real time. So you can, and the testimonial to that is India's largest airlines is using these solution to support their IT staff across India globally. Then we have the largest private health insurance provider in India using this platform. We have one of the largest pharma companies, right, supporting not only their employees but their OT environments also using these solutions. And then we have one of the top mutual funds and the largest global system integrators in India, right? Top 14 out of 15 are using our platforms to support their internal employees. With that, I would like to thank you. And
Next slide. Maybe this is very important for all the partners. So we have a competitive commissions for all, not only the company like partner, but also for the sales rep. And yeah, I think Rupali will be talking about it. I think we don't have much time, so you can come to our booth and we can discuss about what is the incentive plan we have for Q4. Yeah, thank you.
So thank you, Ms. Sumita Sunil and Mr. Saurabh Mittal for your insightful presentation and for sharing the unique value proposition of GoTo. Your perspectives have truly enriched today's session. So let's have a big round of applause, everyone, once again, please. But before you leave the stage, I request you to ask a question from your presentation to the audience. The person who gives the correct answer stands to win a prize.
what practical steps can organizations take to adopt AI responsibly?
Maybe you can repeat.
Please repeat the question.
What practical steps can organizations take to adopt AI responsibly?
Who wants to give a try? Who would like to answer this question?
Yes, sir. Sir, we will like to.
Can we please hand over the mic to sir?
Introduce Resolve.
Absolutely.
Absolutely right. Let's have a big round of applause for sir, everyone. Sir, I would request you to please come on the stage and Mohini ma'am to please come and present the prize to sir. Can we have Mohini ma'am? Okay.
I have to give him. Okay.
Let's have a big round of applause to our very well deserved winner. Congratulations. Thank you so much once again. Let's have a big round of applause for our speakers as well, please. I want a louder round of applause. Come on, let's show some energy. So now, I would request to present the token of appreciation to Mr. Mailaria JN, Vice President, Enterprise Business India and SARC Conscope. So I would request Mohini ma'am to present the token of appreciation to sir. Can we please have a big round of applause, everyone? Okay, so let's have a big round of applause and welcome sir at the event here. Thank you so much, sir, for accepting the token of appreciation. So now, moving forward, ladies and gentlemen, the annual Star Nite Awards hosted by VARINDIA honors the exceptional achievement of VARs, partners, vendors, and IT associations. These awards celebrate the brightest talents in the industry, aptly giving the event its name, VARINDIA Star Nite Awards. So let's have a big round of applause, everyone.
Wow, that calls for a celebration indeed. It's time to recognize the IT associations in the country. IT associations across India play a key role in resolving partner challenges, fostering collaboration with corporations and regulators, promoting industry interest, They enable networking, share best practices, mediate disputes, and help establish standards and ethical codes to strengthen the IT ecosystem. And to give away the awards, I would now request the humble presence of Dr. Deepak Kumar Sahu, Sir, Publisher, VAR India, and Mr. Devesh Rastogi, Chairman, FETA, to felicitate the IT associations now. Let's welcome our dignitaries with a huge round of applause, please. And before we begin our recognitions, I would request all of you कि भाई तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट रुकनी नहीं चाहिए, थमनी नहीं चाहिए. The louder all of you clap, the more of your good wishes and blessings are going to reach our rewardees here today. So can I hear a yes? Are you ready? All right then. These recognitions celebrate India's leading IT associations for their exceptional contributions to the technology industry and their pivotal role in strengthening partner ecosystems and driving collective growth.
So, the first award goes to a distinguished regional body uniting IT traders across Punjab, an organization that fosters collaboration, resolves partner challenges, and propels growth within the state's technology landscape. Please welcome PACT, Punjab Association of Computer Traders, to the stage to receive this well deserved honor, everyone. Can I have a big round of applause?
Yes, everyone, let's cheer along for our rewardees here today. Let's acknowledge their hard work. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं फिर से. Many congratulations to the entire team. So please accept this token of appreciation from our end. Come on, people. More cheering, more hooting. Wonderful. Thank you. Many congratulations once again to our wonderful dignitaries here. Proceeding forward to our next award category, where we recognize the only association in India whose membership spans the entire ICT spectrum from national and regional distribution to system integration and retail. The diversity of its member businesses truly sets it apart. So please join us in welcoming PCATE, Progressive Channels Association of Information Technology India, to receive this recognition. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for Progressive Channels Association of Information Technology. Many congratulations to you, sir. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end, indeed. And many congratulations for your hard work and your vigor and enthusiasm to keep moving forward. Everybody, come on. We need more cheering and hooting from the lovely people sitting in the audience.
Moving forward, the next accolade goes to TATE, Trade Association of Information Technology, Mumbai, a leading IT trade body that unites distributors, resellers, and system integrators, driving business growth through events, workshops, and networking initiatives that foster knowledge sharing and thought leadership. So let's have a big round of applause for TATE, everyone.
Many congratulations to the entire TATE team. Rise and shine indeed. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. Everybody, come on. We need more cheering and hooting. All right, then. Moving forward to our next, which is going to be quite an association indeed that we are proud of, as this association wins the prestigious award. Let me call upon iSoda, Infotech Software Dealers Association, a national body representing India's foremost software sellers and system integrators, dedicated to collaboration, policy advocacy, and business excellence through industry partnerships and innovation. So, एक बार जोरदार तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से let's welcome iSoda. So please accept this token of appreciation from our end. Many congratulations to the entire team indeed. And to the lovely people in the audience, come on, let's cheer along. Thank you very much.
Congratulations once again. And finally, the last award goes to an association that has made remarkable contributions toward partner growth and empowerment. a national trade body that unites system integrators and tech retailers across India, advocating for their interests and promoting industry advancement. Please welcome ASSERT, Association of System Integrators and Retailers in Technology, to the stage, everyone. Let's have a big round of applause for ASSERT.
Many, many congratulations to the entire team. Rise and shine indeed. Please come forward and accept this token of appreciation from our end. Everybody, come on, let's hear it. A huge round of applause for our awardees here today. Many, many congratulations to you, sir. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. Congratulations, rise and shine indeed. A big thank you to all the winners for joining us in the awards ceremony. May I now invite all the winners to come on stage for a group photo? Can we do that? Come on, we need some energy and enthusiasm from our winners here today. Everybody, all the association members are requested to join us here on the dais for a group picture with your awards in your hand. Smiling bright, that's what we want. Please come. This is truly going to be a canon moment, right? It has to be special. Can we have a huge round of applause? Come on, people, make some noise. I'm really thrilled to have learned so much in such a short period of time and grateful to the speakers for crafting their presentations in such an insightful way. And truly, this is a canon moment indeed where we have our awardees in one frame. And again, thank you once again for your humble presence here, and keep motivating and keep inspiring all your co-colleagues around you in this very room here today.
Once again, congratulations to all our awardees. Let's have a big round of applause for all the awardees that are present here with us. Come on, let's have a big round of applause, everyone. Lovely. Now, coming up next is the channel empowerment sessions from Face Off Technologies. In this session, you will discover the urgency of digital integrity in an era where seeing is no longer believing, emerging threats, how deep fakes and synthetic media are redefining risk for individuals and enterprises alike. The power of innovation from Face Off Technologies, pioneering AI-driven solutions to secure trust in the digital world. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in inviting our next speaker, Dr. Arindam Sarkar. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone. Come on. Dr. Arindam Sarkar, HOD and Assistant Professor at Ramakrishna Mission Vidya Mandir, Belur Math, and Chief Architect at Face of Technologies Inc., is a visionary technologist in AI architecture, multimodal analytics, and quantum safe encryption. He leads the development of FaceOff's adaptive cognito engine, advancing global innovations in digital trust and identity protection. Let us warmly welcome Dr. Arindam Sarkar, Chief Architect, FaceOff Technologies Inc. So let's have a big round of applause, everyone. I can't hear you all applaud. Let's show some energy, a big round of applause. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Om Namo Bhagavate Shri Ramakrishna Namo. A very good morning to all of you present over here. And my special thanks to Deepak ji for inviting me here. Slide, please. Actually, I'm from a place, the place of holy soil of Belur Math, the place of none other than Swami Vivekananda. Today I'll be talking about this particular technology. It's called neurotrust. It's working. Check this one. So we have developed a product. The name of the product is called Face Off. Right now, we all know that we have a very crucial problem that is called synthetic fraud. I think all of you are aware of that things. The synthetic fraud means what? The fraudsters are taking different identities of yours, identities of mine, and they are trying to capture all these identities, and they are trying to mixture all these things so that they can create a fictitious identity. That means using that identity, they can be able to apply for credit card, apply for loan, and then they can misuse of that and they can take away your money. So the problem is that how to mitigate that kind of problem. It's not changing slide. Yeah, it's okay. So as I talk about the synthetic fraud, this one is my write-up about the synthetic fraud. How they are collecting the data. Your and mine, all data are available in the dark web. You won't believe that we do not hide our Aadhaar card, voter card, passport ID, all are available. So they are capturing all the data and they are trying to build this fictitious identity. So look at here, just for your information, that the projected synthetic identity fraud by 2030 is $23 billion. So what kind of synthetic frauds are there? As I mentioned to you, this is called credit-based fraud, employment fraud, government benefit fraud, etc., etc. Look at this picture. So do you know this picture is original or not? No. All this actually made up by AI, right? So they can create identity. How they can create identity? Thanks to the generative AI. I repeat, thanks to the generative AI. Because this generative AI can take inputs and give the output. It can be helpful for us, and also it can be helpful for fraudster also. Now, the tagline should be Suraksha tutegi, data lutegi for this generative AI. If you ask ChatGPT to generate a ransomware for me, if you ask ChatGPT to generate a deepfake video for me, ChatGPT won't. Why? Because they have a content policy. Then what are the solutions are there? You have GPT. It will not ask for your permission, or there is no content policy. If you still not satisfied with this GPT, we have XXX GPT, it's called Wolf GPT. If you still not satisfied with this, I have another is in my line. It's called Fraud GPT. I think you are not again satisfied. So this Fraud GPT has a special kind of features. It actually tells you where to put the malicious link, and it's actually updated by 1 or 2 weeks. So if you are not satisfied again, I have a dark bot, I have escape GPT, still now I have a black GPT, most vulnerable loop GPT, and last but not the least, it's called flow GPT. So these are the available tools in our wave, how to mitigate all these things. This is one of my write-up against all these things. Look at the scenario by $1.5 billion deepfake by this 2025. And women are the soft target for this. We all know that Rashmika Mandana names for this deepfake. And Mr. President Trump already suggested in the May 19 the Take It Down Act. So the deepfake, we can say that nakli chehra asli khel suraksha ka ho gaya fail. So here, if we want to mitigate all these things, what kind of things we need? We need to check the deepfake video. How to check whether this video is generated from the generative AI? How we can check that? Is there any generative AI fingerprints is there? It's called GAN fingerprints. Also, we need to check the liveness of that particular video. Psychological liveness, then we can check that video is not a fraud one, like people like me, like you. And look at the excellent study of MIT. MIT says that 95% of enterprise who are using AI, they got failed. They have a zero return. Why? Because they are 95% of this type of firms are not designing their AI model using the compliance, maintaining the motto of AI model that is called privacy by design. And we have a solution. It's called face-off. Face-off offers you 20 different solutions for different cases. So we can say, so this is face-off means ACE, Adaptive Cognitive Engine. We have developed one engine, it's called Adaptive Cognitive Engine. And this engine is a multimodal engine. This engine is actually developed by maintaining the motto, previously by design, by maintaining the motto of mode, model, observation, and adaptation, as well as the trust that is very much important right now. So this is the complete architecture of this face-off, how the face-off is working, the layered architecture of the face-off. Now, we are offering you different kind of emotion recognition techniques. A lot of other people are offering these things. What about the face-off? Because face-off actually offers you emotional AI for checking your speech, checking your emotions, checking your audio tone, facial expression. What else? Everyone is doing that. Face-off is giving you the psychological parameter. That means it can check the live heart rate of a pupil. It can check the oxygen saturation level, even if from the recorded video. So this face-off also has a special facility. It's called human in the loop. Face-off engage the human for every aspect, for detection and analysis purposes, for decision validation, because whenever you are getting some output, you need to check that one. Otherwise, without human intervention, AI is nothing. I'm repeating again. Without human intervention, AI is nothing. So we need this particular slogan. Machine samjhe data, insan samjhe dil, but face-off jure, dono ka feel. So these are the different engines right now we are actually working with. And this face-off is actually working with this multimodal behavioral intelligence, generative adversarial neural network, ACE, as I mentioned you, and neuro chain technology. I will cover all these things, don't worry. So there are different application area of this face-off product. I haven't yet tell about our product. I will tell you. But before that, I want to show you the use cases. In banking sector, fintech, law enforcement agencies, insurance, public safety, healthcare, all these are the use cases where you can apply this product. And this product is plug and play. Whatever the product you are using, this product can run top of that product. And for solving this kind of fraud, preventing this kind of fraud, we have Dash. It's called defect detection as a service. And also synthetic fraud is there. Anti-money laundering solutions are there. How? Look at these particular things. This is only for the law enforcement agencies. If you put your number, I can give you, using our deep tracker, all of your information. The ID, Aadhaar ID, voter ID, PAN card number, everything, using your phone number. And we are moving to the next section. This is another our product. It's called DeepFace. So you can search by your name whether is there any deepfake video available in our dark web or not. Right? So it will showcase, it will check the surface web as well as the dark web, and it will give you, look at here, I have searched with our Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi's name. It will show you the different, look at the URL link, different dark web videos are actually available. So face-off is offering deepfake detection. Already I have talked about how to search the deepfake video, how to search some information about the people, now how to prevent that one. If you got a deepfake video, how will you be able to check this is a legitimate video or the deepfake video? Well, we have a solution. We are checking different aspect of that video. The spatial features, the frequency domain features, and the temporal features of the video. And after checking that, we also checking the GAN fingerprints of the video. As I mentioned you 2, 3, 4 minutes before, that whenever a video gets generated by the generative AI actually puts some GAN fingerprints on that video. So we have to check that one. We have to check the lip sync and other features, flickering, audio, and it will generate such kind of report. Look at here. We are not saying this video is deepfake or not. Rather, parameter by parameter, we are saying, look at here, the GAN fingerprints is real or fake. Lip sync is real or fake. Audio is real or fake. It may so happen that audio is real, but the visual is fake. Okay. So this is the particular observation. This is the video. If we try out that one, this is the recorded video. And from this recorded video, we can gather all this information as we mentioned. Look at here, the mark line is there for posture analysis. And these are the different results we are showcasing here. The visual confidence, audio confidence, lip sync, everything will be appeared here. This is the pixel level analysis as well as the frame level analysis for the forensic purposes. So look at here, this is called RBI new guideline released in the month of September 25. So RBI is saying that we'll have to shift from PIN to biometric based authentication, right? Something that you has, something that you are. So the current, we all know, we do not need to describe these things, that what is the disadvantage of the PIN based authentication? If I get your PIN, I can be able to transact. So right now, RBI is actually asking for the biometric based authentication. But what about for the fake images? Fake, then how your machine will be able to check this is a fake image for the still photo? So we have a solution. It's called behavioral biometric based authentication, not biometric. It's called behavioral biometric based authentication. And look at here, this is the options are there. If you want to pay somewhere, then you need to follow the steps. It will give you, it will check your heart rate, your oxygen saturation level, your stress factor. And then look at here, it will give you the heart rate estimations and proper analysis, frame by frame analysis of your heart rate, frame by frame analysis your oxygen saturation level. And these are the snapshot, how you can enroll. And not only that, we have a face pay. From here, look at this video. If you want to pay, if you want to send money, then we are one step ahead. We are offering you behavioral biometric based authentication. Please follow the video. You have to put the number of amount you have to send. Look at here, what step you need to follow. It's called behavioral biometric because the person should be live and look at the parameter, the heart rate, blood oxygen level, and the different phase vectors. Okay, so we are capturing, and this way we can transact the amount. It will show you all the metric. So this is one step ahead of biometric authentication. Now partner, as I mentioned you, for the partner purposes, you can integrate these particular features with your existing features. It's a plug and play option. And FaceOff also offer different emotional observations. If you upload a video, it can tell you what about the facial emotion, what about the eye emotion, what about the audio tone. Not only that, it will give you this kind of 7 sentiment analysis, whether you are angry or not. And we are not giving you the just verdict. We are giving you the proof in form of PDF, the frame by frame analysis, so that you can cross check. So this is called eye tracking module. It also say you that whether I'm engaged or disengaged. These are the different results of that. Even if the posture analysis, whether my posture is like this, I'm defensive, my posture is there or not. So this can be utilized in different sector, in different use cases. These are the each and every product. So if I upload a video and if I ask if multiple persons are there, in case of podcast or even of multiple persons are available there, it will show you what person 1 is saying, what person 2 is saying, what person 3 is saying, and then it will tell you for each person the sentiment, right? And look at here, this is the audio tone analysis. Same way, it will show you the audio. So you can cross-check at the particular timestamp if the person is saying something, what about the audio tone? This is a confidence level. Finally, it will provide you. And we have used, why we are one step ahead? For this kind of algorithm, we are actually using nature-inspired algorithm. The algorithm which is actually inspired from the nature. How the animals are searching for food. We are using that particular algorithm for searching for different features, searching from different deepfake videos. So this is called face of graph. The tagline is that हर लिंक के पीछे छुपा राज. Why? For the anti-money laundering cases. We have different features graph. This is the graph. From your daily transaction, we can create a graph, and the graph look like that meshy kind of things. From there, we can find out different hidden patterns, and then we can detect the fraud patterns with the help of fraud ring. And also we can be able to check whether the hidden account is takeover or not. Now, if we gather all these features, where we need to save all these features, we need a tape, because the tape is very much cost effective. If the information is not right now needed, we can place it to the tape. The face of tape actually give you this kind of benefit, is air gap, and most important thing is that it is neuro quantum enable features. So for the face of tape, it actually gives you jahan yadein nahi, data bhi amar hai. So these are the different features for the neuro tape, where you can save energy, you can save cost. And now the turning point of this lecture, whatever you have listened right now, we are gathering the biometric. You can ask me, why are you getting the personal information? What about the PII data? So the answer is that we are not actually getting your data. The data will be your place. My algorithms will be, I am transmitting my algorithm to your place so that it can acquire whatever the features is needed. And depending upon the features, depending upon the mathematical equations, depending upon the mathematical parameter, now it will generate the verdict. So data not going to leave your place. And that's why sabka data, sabka suraksha. That should be the motto. Here we are using PET, privacy enhancement technology. And PET means we are using federated learning here. Here, look at here, as I mentioned you, that only the data store is there at your place. Only we are actually accessing those mathematical features which are needed for giving this kind of verdict, our ML or DL algorithms. We have adaptive differential features. Now you can ask me the question, whenever you are sharing some features through internet, then what about the man in the middle attack? We are actually pushing some error to that data, error to that particular transmission byte. So this is called differential privacy. Not only that, we are splitting up that particular frames into different split features or different pieces, so that this is called secure multi-party computation. This is one of my write-up right now. And if we are talking about the heterogeneous gathering, I need to gather data from here, data from there. That means in a fintech organization, then we have a gossip learning. The motto should be there, gossip learning ka saath, cyber suraksha ka vikas. So the big question is there, whenever we have a few data available to me, how we can train my algorithm? This is called few shot learning. Look at this example. Here I have to match a face. I have this kind of face. The face, look at here, the Sushant Singh Rajput childhood face, and I'm matching the face with his dead body image. So look at the age variety, how we can train my model. So we have a GAN. Using that, can generate some synthetic data, and using that, this kind of things can be possible. So look at here, as I mentioned you, the customer data going to be encrypted and it will be transmitted. So this is called face off, federated face off. These are the dashboard, how we are all doing all these things, right? So these are the dashboard, these are the bytes we are transferring. And as I mentioned you, we are actually giving you the quantum safe encryption. This quantum safe encryption is actually tagged with ANC. That means adaptive neural cryptography. This is called ANN encryption ka mazboot jor hai, tutega nahi. So here, this particular encryption technique can be evolved depending on the attack's vector strength. And that's why we can say that har byte mein bharosa, your byte not going to be hacked. These are the compliance. Our face-off product is actually right now, and we have different CCTV-based solution also. You can deploy our product in our CCTV, and it will give you, you can search a particular person using different features, whether he is wearing hat or not, whether he has a backpack or not. Like we have different features. We have a booth there. You can visit our booth, and from a live video, it can be able to identify a particular person. We have a suspect person detection or theft detection approach for CCTV camera, restricted area breach options, supervisor absent or present. These all are for CCTV camera-based solution. Drowsiness detection for driver. First, my 2 minutes of my lecture, last 2 minutes. This is called picture abhi baki hai. That's why 2 minutes I have taken. So face-off is actually offering agentic AI. All of you are offering agentic AI. What is the difference between face-off agentic AI and our agentic AI? Your agentic AI can learn online. Your agentic AI can learn with prompt. Our face-off can learn with prompt. Look at here. It can give you interactive manner. You can ask any question, whatever the data has been generated, whatever the graph has been generated, whatever the PDF has been generated. From there, you can ask any question to our AI, and it will give you the answer. If you are not satisfying with that, you can, even if trained our AI, this is called adaptive AI or adaptive agentic RAG. So this is called parameter-based adaptation, and this one is that face-off adaptive algorithm. You can train our AI using this prompt. I will not get any more time. Thank you very much for your patience, and do visit our face-off booth. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Arindam, for explaining how face-off technology, Make in India Engineer for the World, a trust verification solution, could shape the future of responsible AI. Sir, before you leave the dais, stay put. Let's find out the lucky winner of this session. So do you have a question relative to your presentation to the smart people sitting right there?
Okay.
And here comes the question. Everybody, are you ready for your prize? Let's see सबसे पहले answer कौन करेगा?
What machine learning algorithm we are using for this kind of data security? Sabka data, sabka suraksha. For this tagline. No.
Can we have the mic quickly
for
to
the algorithm
wonderful
purpose?
gentleman there,
The
please?
tagline was sabka data, sabka suraksha. Data should not leave your place. What learning algorithm we are using? What learning? I'm giving you hints. Machine learning, deep learning, or something else? Machine learning, deep learning, neural netting, no sir. I want the name. Dash learning.
We need the exact answer. Come on, I know you can do it. Anybody? Come on, raise your hand. I want to see more hands raised.
What learning we're using? We all know that about, okay,
There is a small, cute person sitting in the audience ready to answer this tough question. Let's see.
What learning we're using?
Please tell us.
Gossip learning.
Yeah.
Oh my God. We have the smartest fellow in the room. Can we have a round of applause for
The full name is Gossip Federated Learning.
Mr. Smarty Pants there. Wow. But let me tell you, well, I am from an engineering background. I did my computer science engineering when I was graduating. So I'm a B.Tech. So when I was sitting through your session, let me tell you, there were so many pointers that got me really excited. Because when you see innovation and technology coming in and AI really taking up a hold, it reminds me of those movies we used to watch as kids, like, Terminator series, where AI might take over the world and we are still, scared. So with great power comes great responsibility. So we have the power to take the technology forward. So we need to be responsible about it.
Dr. Arindam, so this is the channel, we have a channel partners out here. So if you can ask one question, how this technology is going to benefit the channel, if the channel is ready, that question I think many all will be able to answer so that the winner will have a neutral one.
Right.
So there is another chance for all of you to win. And here comes the question. Come on, sir.
So you have an existing technology, maybe the facial matching technology, maybe the CCTV-based solution. So how you are trying to enhance your solution using these kind of things, this kind of AI analytics? You do not need any human intervention there. It will automatically detect something from the CCTV camera, it will send you the SMS or the email, or it will actually give you the buzzer that this particular theft is happening or something is happening, all these things. So I want to ask you how you can going to use this kind of technology, because we all know that technology is evolving day by day. So, sir, if you please tell me your experience that whatever you have listened, is it possible to apply all these things or maybe something in your existing features, existing solution?
Anybody would like to take that up?
Yeah, yeah, sir, please, please, please.
No, sir would like to
Please.
answer.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
have
yeah,
somebody right there.
Yeah, basically in CCTV solution, it will be very helpful to all this like police, in factories, in corporates, in malls. It will help because finding the person or finding the goods will be easier for them rather than wasting time to searching all the records. I think it will be very helpful to the all the customers.
Thank you, sir. Our product will help you. If you do not know the particular person face, if you only remember the color of shirt he is wearing, if he has a backpack or not, or hat is not, if you just check it out, hat may be there, backpack may be there, it will generate a short clip for you. You can check in that clip, you can check if any person is there within wearing this particular color shirt or hat or backpack.
Yeah, both the points we can search for that.
Yeah.
We can search for the persons, either from back or whatever things he has. Otherwise, we can search for the products. Like if I have kept the product somewhere else, so I can recognize that and I can search on that, so that I can get the time where the products are moving.
Right.
So it will be very helpful to the channels. What I go through your presentations.
Thank you, sir.
Well,
Thank
that
you very
is
much.
Beautifully put answer, and I would request sir to please join me here on the dais to receive your prize. Can we have a round of applause for sir here? Come on, let's hear it. I would request Mohini ma'am to do the honors of presenting the gift to the wonderful gentleman here, please.
Yes. Sir, आप दीजिए. Thank you, sir.
Come on, everybody, can we have a round of applause? Thank you very much and congratulations, and thank you, sir, for diligently curating such a wonderful session indeed. Well, moving forward, it's time for a short break, a tea break. It is time to grab a cup of coffee, relax, network. So भाई थोड़ी चाय पे चर्चा जरूरी है, तो चलिए बढ़ते हैं. Let's break this exciting session for yet another one. Stay tuned to see who takes home the next lucky draw prize. तो एंड तक हमारे साथ यूं ही बने रहिए. Please do go, have tea, have coffee, do some चर्चा over chai and biscuits and come back here. सिर्फ 15 मिनट का टाइम दे रहे हैं हम आपको. उसके बाद अगला सेशन शुरू होने वाला है, तो जल्दी करिए, फटाफट से जाइए और फटाफट से वापस आइए. थैंक यू.
So I would now request everyone to please come back to the hall area as we are starting with the next segment. So requesting everyone to please come to the hall area and starting the next segment. Once again, requesting all the guests to please join us back in the hall area as we are starting with our next segment once again in another 1 minute. So calling out all the guests, all the dignitaries that are present here with us to please join us in the hall area once again. एक बार फिर से मैं सभी गेस्ट से रिक्वेस्ट करती हूँ कि प्लीज सब लोग हॉल एरिया में आ जाएं वापस बस अब हम अपना नेक्स्ट सेगमेंट कुछ ही देर में इनफैक्ट इन 1 minute वी आर गोइंग टू स्टार्ट ऑफ विद द नेक्स्ट सेगमेंट सो रिक्वेस्टिंग ऑल आवर गेस्ट ऑल आवर डिग्निटरीज to please come back and join us.
Attention to all the lovely people. The official tea time is over. If you still haven't finished your tea like me, you can grab one in your hand and join us at the tables. I repeat, to the lovely people here, start moving. We have many, many amazing upcoming sessions for all of you, which are going to be quite knowledgeable indeed. आप सभी से मेरी दरखास्त है, कृपया कर कर एडजेसेंट हॉल में आ जाइए. हम अपना अगला सेशन शुरू करने जा रहे हैं और साथ ही अगर आपने चाय या कॉफी नहीं पी है तो हाथ में लेकर आ जाइए. वी आर वेटिंग फॉर यू. हरी अप. फायर ऑन द माउंटेन. रन रन रन. Attention once again to the people who are at the tea counter. Please join us back. The tea break is officially over. We need to kickstart with our next session. We are waiting for your humble presence here. जितने भी लोग टी ले रहे हैं आप अपनी चाय कॉफी हाथ में ले सकते हैं और यहाँ आ सकते हैं. There's a lot of space. Please bear with us, join us in. Don't miss out on the next amazing session indeed. Thank you very much.
Hurry up, everyone. We are still waiting for you. We are still waiting for your presence. Please join us back at the hall area as we are about to begin with our next session in another 1 minute. So, calling out all our lovely guests, all our dignitaries that are present here with us, come join us for the next amazing session.
Bangalore, the Silicon Valley of India. We saw a world growing more interconnected, where the need for critical ICT solutions was no longer an option, but an absolute necessity. Today, with annual run rate revenues exceeding $800 million US, our footprint extends across India and the rest of South Asia, covering 50 plus locations. Our strength lies in our people, having a dedicated team of over 600 experts, working alongside a robust network of more than 3,000 channel partners. Together, we are driven by a single focused mission to be the leading value-added distribution services company in an ever-evolving ICT landscape. Inflow represents over 75 of the world's most trusted technology vendors, delivering comprehensive solutions in cybersecurity, networking, unified communications and collaboration, AIDC, surveillance, server storage, and software-related solutions. Our value addition is built on 3 core elements: channel enablement, business development, and our unique tech-fluential edge. This tech-fluential edge carries the 5 pillars of progress. Pre-sales, where technology translates into business. Center of excellence, an experience center where comprehensive solutions come alive. Inflow Academy, building readiness for a connected future. Technical Assistance Center, a scalable 24/7 assurance engine. Post-sales differentiator, where skills aggregate to augment. Inflow's 2 decades journey as one of the fastest growing value-added distributors in the South Asian region reflects the deep regional commitment and trust that has been placed in us. We don't just celebrate the past, we excel in our values and accelerate into the future. The legacy continues.
Oh, wow, that's so sweet.
So, welcome back, everyone. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us at the 24th VARINDIA Star Nite Awards. So, are you guys ready for the next session? Can I hear a yes? A louder yes, please. Are you guys ready for the next session? Lovely. So, coming up next is the speaker who has a strong experience in pre-sales solution architect at Checkpoint Software Technologies, is an accomplished cybersecurity professional specializing in network and cloud security architecture. He enables enterprises to strengthen digital resilience through advanced threat prevention, zero trust strategies, and secure digital transformation initiatives. Let's invite Mr. Ashutosh Tandon, pre-sales solution architect, Checkpoint Software Technologies. So let's have a big round of applause for Mr. Ashutosh Tandon, everyone. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, sir. Thank you so much. I hope when I was just listening the complete event, I mean, I was sitting, I just came 10 a.m. in the morning. I heard a couple of events. What I understood about the event that today's focus is more towards the artificial intelligence. Definitely everybody was touching on that particular point. So when I was making my presentation, so I was wondering like what point I should touch base, because AI ka gyan definitely today we're going to get a lot. So, and cybersecurity, even a very interesting topic of today's day that everybody is going to talk on that particular part. So when I was thinking on those particular terms, which is the most burning topic of our IT industry, then I thought and focus on the Checkpoint technologies, because Checkpoint as a software cybersecurity industry, we are doing a lot many things into it. And we have offerings since, I mean, start from the network to the cloud to AI, we have a lot to cover in today's session. Can I have the slide changer? Thank you, Ji. Forward. Cybersecurity is a very interesting topic, and Checkpoint being presence into the cybersecurity industry since last 3 decades, it's making their consistency in terms of the delivering of the cybersecurity problems and completing the complete threat landscape. So today we're just going to touch base on a very 4 simple things. Like one is the company profile. We will see like what Checkpoint was and what Checkpoint is today, and why Checkpoint has been recognized by many of the IT analyst research teams. Second thing, we will talk about the cybersecurity trends. Third thing that we will talk about the artificial intelligence and their problems, and the APD groups, which has been causing the more of the problems into it. Fourth, the four-dimensional approach what Checkpoint is taking to evolve from just a static-based approach towards the cybersecurity problem statements towards the next generation problem statement. Let's go on. So Checkpoint is 3 decades into this particular industry. And since then, we are the one when the computer systems was evolving into the industry, Checkpoint founder actually thought to start thinking about providing the security towards the data, providing the security towards the network. So we are that old into the system, and we are that new with the cyber threat landscape coverage. So we have a presence across 74 global offices. We have a catering around 100,000 customers across 182 countries with a $25 billion market cap. There are many industry analysts trust us, and we have been, I guess, many years. Like consistency is something which is very critical in 30 years. There are many business owners are sitting over here. You understand consistency in delivering the solutions are very, very complex. 30 years we are consistently delivering a solution, and anytime we are the industry leaders in one of the quadrants to one of the IT analyst research. So that is the consistency that we made to make this planet a much more cybersecurity aware, much more a better safe place for the digital world. This is what the cybersecurity for the Checkpoint is today. So we are started our journey 30 years back from the firewall and the software. Today we have a services and we have a products as well. So our product and the services divided into the 4 buckets. We are into the quantum, we are into the cloud guard, we are into the harmony. So when I say the quantum is our network security portfolio, what you see it on the left hand side. We have a cloud service, cloud security as well, with one of the best WAF and API security, and the CGNS, the same firewall what the hardware appliance can give you the capability, with the same firewall capability, you can get it with the cloud software firewall. Soon enough, Checkpoint is going to launch to all their partners and the customers. There's a very interesting offering what Checkpoint has acquired just a month back. It's called Lakira. LLMs are creating artificial intelligence almost like in 100 years. That's a technology which has come which every single piece of the organization is trying to adopt. They're trying to make their own LLMs. But the LLMs is having their own problem statement to solve that particular data security. Lakira is the one which will solve that particular problem. In the space of the harmony, we are focusing to maintain the zero trust approach. With the principles of the zero trust, we try with the private and the internet access, with a SASE solution, with the best, one of the best email security solution. This year, the Gartner also recognizes the email security of the Checkpoint is one of the best and the easiest, especially for the partners. When you try to go into the market and sell the email security, you always want this email security which should be shorter in the time period. You should get your POA in times, and the technology itself is very effective in nature. So from that particular perspective, we have many things for the partner ecosystem as well as for the customers. The last piece what we have it in the bucket is the services. So you must be considering about the DPDP is going to come into the market, and then the problem statement is we need a certain assessment for IT and OT. Who is going to do that? The Checkpoint is going to do that, the IT OT assessment. Incidents, who will take care of the incidents? We will take care of the incidents. Who will train the resources? Who will run some virtual CISOs programs? We will do that. Along with that, we are certain offerings which is very unique into the market, because the market is more focused toward the data breaches. So we need to stop those data breaches, but before you stop data breaches, you need to be aware about the data has been breached. So external risk management is we have. So the focus of the cybersecurity for the Checkpoint portfolio side has been completely changed. So let's understand the problem statement from the Verizon. So this year, Verizon has published a report for 12,000 plus samples from 139 countries. The report has a lot of details. The publicly available report, whenever you have time, you go through it. I'll just focus on the key aspects of this particular report. So the key aspect talks about the SaaS. The supply chain is a major problem where the customer, neither anybody is focusing, because we trust each other. We are trusting their services we would not have the problems related to the malwares and other things. The second thing that we are not taking care about the vulnerabilities into the system. So when I say the vulnerability into the system, 2024, Verizon published a report about the known exploitable vulnerability. So when they talk about the KVE, known exploitable vulnerability, what they said, suppose there's a patch which was released on 1st of January. So the report is saying after 31st of December, that patch has still 8% of the gap which has been not been patched. So that 8% of the patch which is not being done, the cyber threat actors are taking that advantage. And when they take the advantage, they take a control. So the patching has to be a very important thing from the partner perspective. The organization is not focusing. When we do some surveys on the attack surfaces, we identify that some of the websites are hosted on the Apache Tomcat and many other different technologies. Those underlying architecture, infrastructure are not being patched at all. They are running on a stale version. They have open ports and blah, blah. There are a lot of different problem statements. Attacker taking advantage to that as well. Then manage and non-manage assets. So that takes us the problem statement from a different level. We need to make the awareness about the people that we are actually giving our services to. The awareness in the terms that we should tell them, don't use your personal laptops, because most of you know or you don't know. By the last session, Mr. Arindam has also touched base, everybody's data is breached, and that is true. I too believe that. When we go and do the POC for the external risk sort of environments, we really find out that your password is definitely breached, sir. You have no idea your laptops are actually hosting certain or somewhere infostealer malwares. So this is something that is a known reality. We need to educate our people. We need to have a best EDR solution for our endpoint machines, because endpoint machines are the one which actually are organized way. This is the easiest way to get the malware onto the machine. Then another problem is definitely artificial intelligence. Like the last session, what Mr. Arindam would talk about the chat, like we use the chat GPTs, then there are fraud GPTs, worm GPTs, XXX GPTs. There are a lot of things which is helping the AI threat actors. And last particular piece on this particular slide is about the Gen AI application. I was working closely with one of our research and development center. So the core of those particular product is their code. So what the engineers are doing, they are copying that particular code and pasting out on the chat GPT just to compile that. So the Gen AI applications, what they are using it in their favor, definitely it is not been very, very helpful for the favor of the organizations, because we really don't know how the AI is going to work in next few years, how they're going to use that. If the software is lost, then the hardware can be manufactured anywhere in China. So the core of the product is your hardware. Gen AI application should have the appropriate control checkpoint, do that. We will touch base on that. There is a very interesting thing, who we are protecting. There is an invisible enemies what we have. So what you see it on the screen, these are the people because of them, our jobs are there. If they don't exist, our jobs don't exist. So in China, we call it pandas. These are the APT groups. In Iran, we call it kittens. In Russia, we call it bears. And the who don't belongs to this category, we call it spiders. They are so sophisticated cyber threat actors who are actually working in this particular industry to get enormous amount of money, enormous amount of data. They sell it over dark web and multiple channels. There is very interesting study about the APT group from North Korea. I'm sure many of you heard about this particular case study. I just want to touch base on it so that I just want to we discuss the adversity of the cyber threat. It's been expanded beyond the technology. So what this particular North Korea group, the famous Cholimas, has done, Cholimas is a group of the APT group. So what they have done, they have trained their engineers, cyber threat actors, and infused into an organization. Now you put a firewall on the perimeter, you put a good EDR on the machine, still they put as a contractual employee to the organization. So now the organization has to think in that particular perspective, definitely who you are hiring, your background verification, lot many things. And apart from that, from the technology perspective, you need to start thinking about the micro segmentations. That is the reason the zero trust based technology for the SASE based approach is required. It's absolutely need of an hour. The old orthodox VPNs are done, sir. Though we still sell it because we are into that business, but we are focusing and encouraging our partners, our customers, each and every person to start adopting micro segmentation approach, so that if anybody malicious person hired into your organization, he should not get into certain important piece of the data without the appropriate authorization. Artificial intelligence is disrupting. We just know from the last slide, there are a lot of people who are helping us to generate more and more jobs in the cybersecurity domain. The average cost of the cybersecurity is $10.5 trillion, which is going to impact. This is the research which was done by joined together by Checkpoint and IBM. So there's a lot of problem which is generating ransomware, a lot of problems year on year, which is the increase of the cyber attacks because of the artificial intelligence. So Checkpoint has changed their focus, just not to do a IPS or the simple base identification of those particular threats, because our focus is to solve the problem which is coming in next few years because of the artificial intelligence. So our vision is very much clear. This year, OWASP, every year, I think everybody understands what is OWASP. OWASP generates the top 10 vulnerability into the application layer. This year, OWASP has generated the top 10 vulnerability in LLMs, like data lake poisoning, prompt injection, supply chain. Why OWASP started doing it? Because they know when you are focusing on developing the LLMs and putting into your environment, the LLMs can only protect it from those particular cyber attacks. So when you are making the chat GPTs for your environment, we are making the LLMs to protect your chat GPTs. 4-dimensional approach where the Checkpoint is focusing next. Point number 1, we are not just focusing on the network as a perimeter. We are focusing and encouraging each and every individuals, partners, organizations to focus on the hybrid mesh approach. Neither the data nor the people resides in the organization today. So we have to start thinking in terms of different way of approach. Hybrid mesh is the solution. A zero trust based approach is needed for the communication, and the micro segmentation is very important. Then the point number 2, endpoint and email is done, sir. Everybody is doing that. There are a lot of competition. We need to control the workspace. We need to have an appropriate control over even the mobile phones, because we as an individual use our outlooks, our teams on the mobile phones. We don't have a control to it. Smaller piece where the data, a critical data can compromise, you should have been completed, the complete workspace. Point number 3, attack surfaces. We are focusing on, okay, this is my front facing application. If I just protect it, I am done. No, this is not true. When we go and talk to the CISOs or IT heads, there are lot many things when we do the POC we come across. So continuous threat exposure management is the next thing, because the infrastructure landscape is huge and you have no idea the infrastructure you are hosting on your organization, the protection layer has that particular signature is there or not. So the problem statement is, attacker knows when they do the reconnaissance activity, they got to know like every beaten piece of your organization. But you sitting in an organization managing the whole infrastructure, you as an IT admin and IT head, you have a lot of responsibility. But the problem statement is still untouched. So the right signature has to be evaluated, implemented then and there itself. From attack surface to CTEM, that's the future that we are focusing on. Last and most important, from application to AI, like I explained to you, AI is the next thing. Checkpoint is heavily focusing on the AI-based security. From my side, this is something why Checkpoint you should choose, because since last almost 3 decades, we haven't changed our approach. We are focusing more and more and more into the cyber security. So we are not selling the router, switches, IP phones, wireless devices, nothing. We are purely a play partner into the cybersecurity domain. So digital risk matters the most to us. Threat cloud and the unified approach, we don't ask you to install multiple management. One management done, one cloud done. We are not just selling the firewalls, we are just securing beyond the perimeter. Even your VR presence have in your mobile phones as well, protecting your data. This year, we are focused more and more about empowering our partners, our extended arms. We have done across India and the SAARC countries more than 200 plus events, where we have empowered 1,000+ partners. This is it from my side. Thank you so much. You've been very patient, audience. Thank you.
Session was that. Can we have a round of applause for Sir here? So please stay put. Join us here on the dais. The most interesting part of the segment is yet to be disclosed. As you all know, a tech question is coming to test your smart brains. Are you ready to answer? Can I hear a yes? Arey, energy itna low. I know. Abhi chai pee ke aaye ho aap log. Come on. Can I hear a yes? All right. So please join me here on stage and please put forward the question that you have in mind.
So I have a very simple presentation. I did not ask, put many of the jargons, what are AI and a lot many things. I put a presentation to introduce my company to all of you and you start trusting on the checkpoint technology. So my question is very simple. What are my 4 portfolios? If anybody has heard it, fantastic. What are my 4 portfolios where you can do the business as your partner, as a partner?
Yes, a hand
Yes, sir.
has been raised there. Can we quickly get the mic to the gentleman? So also please do introduce yourself. Let the world know that you are here with us and then answer the question.
Hi,
Yes,
my
sir.
name is Jiten Mehta from
Okay.
Magnum System, Mumbai. So
Wonderful.
typically the security company portfolio, core portfolio is definitely on a network, on an endpoint, on a workspace, email, and of course the latest is now SASE based, Zero Trust. All this is the
I
core
reframe
portfolio.
my question, sir. We have, no, you are from checkpoint, you don't. So my question is very simple. I have a 4 buckets of the portfolio. One, we call it quantum. Next 3, anybody can.
Harmony,
Harmony.
अरे वहां से एक हाथ उठाए बिल्कुल पीछे. Let's
one by
give
one
an
ऐसे-
opportunity to the gentleman there.
I mean, the lady is going to give you the award. Cloud.
Harmony,
Harmony,
Cloud.
cloud, and what is the 4th one?
4th one?
No, that is a part of the 4th one. The 4th bucket.
4th bucket, anybody. Whosoever answers the
3
fastest
product,
wins the
1
prize.
services. What 1 service? 3 product, 1 service.
Services?
Which service?
Which service?
Your managed service. Which managed service? What?
Infinity.
Yes, exactly.
That is the correct
sir.
answer.
Correct,
Many,
sir.
many congratulations, to
Congratulations,
sir.
sir.
Please come forward and accept your prize. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए सर के लिए. कोई आंसर नहीं कर पाया सर के अलावा यार. क्या बात है. So please come. And we have sir, our winner here today. Please accept. मोहिनी मैम चेकिंग है. चेक पॉइंट से तो नहीं, चीटिंग तो नहीं हो रहा है यहाँ पे. Thank you so much and congratulations to sir. Thank you for such an amazing presentation indeed. Before we proceed forward, I could sense the energy level in the room is a bit low and I would like to spark up some energy from the wonderful, good-looking, handsome people sitting in the room. Yeah, you all are good-looking and handsome. So before we move on to our next speaker, one quick activity where I would want you all to... इसके बात करें? Late चल रहा है. All right then. देखो दीपक सर ने कह दिया है, हम दीपक सर की बात है, पत्थर की लकीर है, हम लोग आगे बढ़ रहे हैं. चलिए. Our next speaker is a distinguished speaker, a visionary entrepreneur with profound expertise in IT infrastructure, cloud computing, and digital transformation. Under his leadership, Tech9 IQ Private Limited has evolved into a trusted technology partner, delivering innovative, scalable, and secure solutions that drive business excellence and growth. Please welcome Mr. Amit Jain, CEO of Integrated Tech 9 Labs, and I am alumnus, serial entrepreneur and investor with a remarkable track record in building technology ventures as the driving force between Tech 9 IQ, India's new age resilient hybrid cloud platform. He has championed the vision of a sovereign, intelligent, and future ready cloud powered by IBM, Cisco, and Nutanix. A true innovator, thought leader. He is being honored tonight with the Emerging Sovereign Cloud of the Year award as well. तो भाई जोरदार तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से हम स्वागत करते हैं, अभिनंदन करते हैं इस मंच पर. Join me in welcoming Mr. Amit Jain, a visionary shaping India's intelligent cloud computing.
No, she was actually complaining about the energy, right? Let me take this up. I will take 15 minutes to just bump the energy into you. Okay, so good afternoon, gentlemen. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, ladies. They are better. Okay, so my name is Amit Jain, as she has given a little good, fantastic introduction, and I'm here for something, to tell you something which is like a launch for us, and I'm using this platform to launch. And before I do that, I would like to invite my colleague, Ravi Thakur. Where is he?
That's me. Very afternoon, everybody.
So Ravi is our ED for strategy and growth, and he's helping us to really take the technology and our company together among you and the customers together. What I'm here for is to bring something very different. Till now, you have been working with OEMs, right? I'm offering you to work with a partner today. I don't know how does it sound, but this should sound really good as we progress further. So this is a cloud which I'm here to offer your own identity. All you as partners, and even me as a partner, have always had a problem of identity crisis. You all agree? You all agree or you don't agree?
Yes.
Yes. What is that identity crisis?
One thing, if the energy is still low, maybe I've got something which may pep it up.
Chalo, let's do that.
If you allow, yeah.
Let's do that.
Can we have that EVP? So that's something you were talking about.
Cloud promised simple. Reality, amaze. Surprise costs. Audit stress. Downtime risks. Tool sprawl.
Hi, I'm NoviQ, your professional friend to guide you through the cloud journey. At Tech9 Labs, we've spent 14 years listening to CIOs, CTOs, CXOs, and business leaders about what breaks strategies and what delivers outcomes. The verdict was clear. The world doesn't need another cloudy space. It needs intelligence at the core. A cloud that thinks ahead. That's why we built Tech9 IQ, your intelligent cloud powered by Nutanix, Cisco, and IBM. So, what makes it intelligent? Let's find out. Here's how Tech9 IQ makes cloud not just work, think for you. Flex IQ keeps your cloud evergreen with Nutanix LCM. One click, no downtime, ops stay calm. Users stay online. Shield IQ secures workloads with precision microsegmentation and encryption, while commanding absolute data sovereignty within India's borders, backed by uncompromising audit visibility. Power IQ delivers resilient IBM Power Cloud hosting, DR, and managed AIX or Linux services with unmatched uptime and security, pay-as-you-go flexibility, and 24/7 support, keeping mission-critical systems secure, high-performing, and always available. MultiQ is an intelligent data vault that safeguards your business data. Backups, archives, and compliance copies remain secure, accessible, and recoverable, always. OpsIQ uses Nutanix Cloud Management to predict capacity needs, optimize costs, and auto-resolve issues before they break. Recover IQ with Nutanix Sleep automates every step of DR, shrinking recovery from hours to minutes and providing compliance-ready RPO and RTO dashboards. Fabric IQ unites AIX, Oracle, SAP, Linux, and Windows workloads under one intelligent cloud fabric. No rewrites, no disruption.
Trusted by leaders, recognized by innovators, powered by the world's best.
And backed by a 24/7 NOC that never blinks. When your cloud needs a brain, call Tech9 IQ.
Your intelligent cloud, an offering by Tech9 Labs.
How is it? I think my presentation is almost done, you know. The NoviQ, my own professional friend, has actually covered it all. But where I left was that majority of the partners lack identity crisis just because we don't have our own product lines. We don't have our own IP. We are here to sell technologies. We are here to solve customer problems. We are more of a service provider to make a business enable with IT. That's what we do, right? I just wanted to fill in that gap today and wanted to bring this cloud for you guys. A partner to a partner, not an OEM to a partner. I wanted this cloud to be owned by you so that you don't lack an identity crisis anymore. So that you can go to your customer and then say that this is my cloud. This is my services. I'm gonna own, I'm gonna manage for you. And this is what the entire Tech9 IQ has been built with this phenomena, with this thought process. While technology, cloud and all is already been taken care by NoviQ, but I'll just tell you why there is a need for this. While you have so many clouds already, and idea is not to cloudify anymore. Idea is simple, to bring some intelligence. Everybody is talking AI today. Everybody is talking automations today. We have built in. We don't have to talk AI. We don't have to talk automation. Let AI and automation work at the back end so that you get an outcome, not just an output. We have brought the intelligent cloud already with enterprise demand cloud to be managed intelligently and predictably. And we have got so many tools inside the entire cloudification that it'll be managing, it'll be self-healing, it'll be taking care of your distributed workloads. You don't really have to go and manage and put your operations all around. Control and compliance. India is going through a tough journey right now. Data locality, DPT acts, lot many things are really coming up. And the control and compliance is so important to be taken care of. Local context. Local context is little close to my heart, where we say, let it be built in India for Indians. We have been using all these technologies from the Western world and using it for our country. While this cloud is also being powered by those Western technologies, but it is actually built and conceptualized for Indians. And that's what the local context comes in. And then last is the partner empowerment, is what I actually spoke about, to fill in the identity crisis, for you to lead the cloud by your own self. Geographic resilience, enterprise grade stack built for real world workloads. That's what Tech9 IQ has been built for. All these technologies which you've been using, like Nutanix, like Cisco and IBM, has all been used by the Fortune 500 companies. They don't need any introduction for that matter. But combining these three together and then making an intelligence and carving an intelligence out of it is what this Tech9 IQ is all meant for. This is some of our metrics. This is what we have lived through for last so many years. And for all my 28 years, this is what I've done. And my team has really gone, doing 3,000 plus servers migration, 10,000 plus VMs management, 4 petabyte plus storage handling, 500 plus infra refreshes, and 100 plus certified teams who have been all behind the job to take care of a no downtime situation for any client and any situation. We have also bundled our Tech9 IQ and Tech9 Labs as a company with a migration factory. Now, this migration factory is not just a migration. We have built in so many tools underneath to ensure that the migration goes seamless. We ensure that we take any landscape to any landscape, any platform to any platform, any workload to any workload, any technology to any technology. Let there be an A and B seamlessly talking to each other so that the migration happens. And that's what probably we have been doing it as a partners, right? What we do, we go to the customer, talk about what all requires a tech refresh, what has gone old, what needed a technology refresh, and we start migrating. We have actually built in a complete factory so that you don't have to really rely on anybody, or maybe rely on your own OEMs, or maybe any outsourcing partner. This migration factory can be your own, along with the Tech9 IQ offerings. You have already spoken about all these, and we have already spoken. My NoviQ friend has already told you about all these in detail, that what all these products been done. There are close to 23 products lines which we have introduced under Tech9 IQ. And there are 17 solutions which we have carved out of these product lines to really go with a plug and play kind of a thought process, so that it is easy for your salespeople your company to really go to the customer, talk straight, and get going on your revenue streams. So this is, I would not really waste time on what all these Flex IQ and these Shield IQ and the Recover IQ and all. Let's go on. But you would see this while we are pushing up all these slides is primarily an intelligent feature. As we said, it is an intelligent cloud. It is not just an offering. These are the differentiating factors. When I say Recover IQ, then we are talking about an automated failover and failback. We're talking about a live RPO and RTO dashboards. We're talking about an auditable DR reports. We are not just replicating data. If you go to the next one, Power IQ, which is very close to my heart, being an IBMer once, always on reliability, zero compromise uptime, IBM Power risk technology. Some of you may know that's something which is a great technology on this planet today. And I have really lived that technology for so long, for the last 20, 22 years. And that's what I bring as a cloud formation, okay? And with a risk-powered architecture and AI optimized 3 times faster than Intel workloads. And that's what cloud is with you to offer to your clients. Vault IQ, immutable backups, policy-driven automation, and instant recovery. That tools and that intelligence is built in. You really don't have to really slog with your operations on a day-to-day basis. Shield IQ, my checkpoint friend was talking about a must to have a micro-segmentation, right? This is built in. Micro-segmentation is in. Encryption is in. Compliance dashboard is in. What else you need to protect your data if it is all through? So now you don't have an insider, or probably an insider will not be able to sprawl your data out just because he will be limited to a micro-segmented block where he would be eventually working even if he wishes to take the data out. Ops IQ, predictive capacity planning. You have been selling servers, storage, and I'm sure you would be struggling when to go to customer and ask for a tech refresh, when to go and ask for a customer for upgrades. This capacity planning helps you, predicts that when you should be planning, even tells the customer when they should be planning for an upgrade. Automated anomaly detection, self-healing workloads, which reduces MTTR. When I said self-healing is what the AI was talking about. It has got an AI ML integrated that it self-heal. You don't really have to talk. You don't have to really put in your operations team to really heal that workload. It distributes the data automatically. Even if the things fail, automatically distributed to the available, and the moment you add on, it again distributes back to the normal state. So this is what those elements are already built in. Now, while I said that these technologies are already there, what I have really bought for you guys, and that's what is important and what I'm here for. Infrastructure layer is built. Service layer is built with Migration Factory and the other service layers. There where you come in, the partner layer. And then comes the customer. So you stand here. We stand underneath you. You handle your customer. You manage your identity. You protect your identity. We have nothing to do with it. That option is all there with Tech9 IQ in case you wish to partner with us. Next. These are some of the managed services. This comes bundled along with it. Okay. And Ravi will be actually talking about our partner model where you will be able to see these things coming up, that how does it really matter for a partner and how interestingly it has been curated for a partner to do business and enhance their revenue. Let's move on, Ravi, so that I give you a little time. If you can. Okay, so do we have any video or something? No.
Oh yeah, there's one.
Oh, okay.
For years, we've built clouds for others, but now it's time to build one together. A cloud that carries your name, your trust, your identity. Introducing Tech9 IQ, India's sovereign partner-led cloud platform, backed by decades of transformation, powered by Nutanix, IBM, and the strength of our ecosystem. The Tech9 IQ Partner Program gives you the freedom to brand, sell, and scale without limits. Because the future of cloud belongs to those who build it together. Tech9 IQ, your cloud, your identity.
Over to you, Ravi.
So that was NoviQ, our mascot. So I do not know whom I should be, thanking NoviQ or possibly Amit to lay the Amit, you can be here.
I'm here. I'm here.
So for laying down the foundation of Tech9 in such a clear manner. So again, good afternoon, everybody. I would like to talk about the partnership aspect of Tech9. And with the paucity of time, I'd like to go faster on this. But Amit has already talked about it, that when we speak of partnership aspect, we'll have to understand that this is not the usual OEM partnership relationship that I'm talking about. Tech9 IQ is a platform which, as you might have gathered, is created by one of the partners from in between you. So what does that mean? That means that the understanding of ecosystem, whether it be market ecosystem or it be partner ecosystem, the understanding of that thing is as well or as precisely as you see it. And therefore, it will be able to possibly address or understand many challenges also that you see, whether it's customers' expectations, margin nuances, or possibly those some of the times where you have gone for presentations, etc., and there happens to be the brand trade-off when you walk in with bigger brands at the places where you have got your stronger relationships. So all those nuances are there. So that is why I think, as it beautifully say, that Tech9 doesn't brag, it performs. It doesn't pay commissions, but it speaks and it interacts in terms of revenue sharing. It doesn't really lead by putting the brand on the anvil, but it tries to pushes your brand so that we can perform better. So with that background, let me come to a few other things which you might have gathered, but at the same time, since these are important ones, so I'll be quickly going through. So what happens is when you onboard your clients, so usually the first thing that he sees is maybe an OEM brand, or maybe the brand which is not yours, you mostly are a reseller. Here, these things are different. Here, once you bring your client to the portal, things starts with your brand. Why it happens? Because of the white labeling capabilities of Tech9 IQ. Your customers happen to see your logo, your portal, and therefore your identity. So there's no brand trade-off or identity trade-off. And there's a background reason to it. The relationship that a partner carries along with the clients is inviolable. It's been built up over a period of time. So you speak to the customer, you sell, you brand, you bill. So that way, what we are doing is we are providing the infrastructure and the success story. We are behind you. But at the same time, you're leading from the front. Another beautiful part of this model is there's no infrastructure risk, just the revenue opportunity. Why? Because it's a zero CapEx model. You pay as you grow. That's that kind of model. Last but not the least, your customers' data never leaves India. So that's data sovereignty. So you have got full compliance with data localization. So in a way, this is your opportunity to compete with global hyperscalers whilst maintaining complete control of the customer relationship and margin structure. Moving to the partnership model, because that's where the comma comes in. So your growth depends on what kind of aspirations you have. And we want to continue this journey with almost all of the partners. So there are 3 partnership tiers. So the first is Cloud Associate. This is largely the reselling access to Tech9 platform with standard margins. The second one is Cloud Select, where you bring in managed services also, and you resell. The third one is Cloud Premier, which is the full stack one, where you co-deliver partnership. Joint GTMs are there. Dealer registration protection, which is very important. Those things are there. Highest margins and dedicated technical resources to you. Deal protection, as I've already talked about. The co-branded GTM assets, once again, comprehensive enablement, because it's not the product. It's the way we reach to the market. And as we talked about revenue sharing. Now, again, this becomes interesting. Let's go into the final details of the same. So once again, we'll be reaching to the margins, but at the same time, joint GTM is very, very important because it's not only the product, it's how you go into the market. So market engagement through joint webinars, technical workshop, industry events, partner training, marketing support is there through access to MDF and co-branded material. There are success stories which can build credibility of yours and the brand into the market. Zero infrastructure investment, we have talked about. Sovereign ready, we have talked about. Proven services layer, Amit has talked in details about this. Billing flexibility, one of the very, very important thing. I wouldn't really go into the details, but think of the inflation which has cost dollars in maybe 5 years, and the answers are going to be with you. What I offer at this point in time is be a founding partner. So what that brings in? Early access benefits, get priority access to Tech9 IQ Cloud Platform, features, roadmap influence, preferential commercial term as a founding partner. Since we want to start early, so deal registration, if that happens today, and if the deal gets qualified before 15 December 2025, a DR wins rupees 10,000. It's a tiny thing, but at the same time, they say half journey is done when you take the first step. So we want to enable the same. On top of that, we are talking about revenue sharing, 20% the first year, and it's not the ARR. We are talking about a longer journey here. We are talking about 15% in the subsequent years too. And to make it much more faster, sweetening it, there's another 100,000 if the closure happens before 31st January. I think this is the third time they've rung the bell, so they might push me off after this. So thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That will be all from our side. We are on the stall number 8 and 9. Let's continue the conversations there.
While they're pushing us out from here, but we are still there. Okay, we'll be there till Dr. Sahu leaves this place. We'll be surely there to take you up. Let's meet up there. Let's catch up, understand, so that we can make the future together. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Do we have Neeraj Rathore over here? Neeraj Rathore. No one? Actually, I've got a card. I think Mr. Neeraj Rathore has lost it. Okay. I can use it also.
So thank you so much, sir. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone. And now it's time for our most awaited segment, our first panel discussion featuring distinguished leaders from India's leading IT associations. Together, they will share their perspectives on how the associations are addressing and resolving key issues across the ecosystem involving OEMs, vendors, partners, distributors, and regulators to strengthen collaboration and drive industry growth. So the topic for today's panel discussion is efforts of IT associations in resolving industry issues. So now I would request our moderator, Ms. S. Mohini Ratna, editor VARINDIA, to come on the stage, and let's have a big round of applause, everyone. With this, I would like to invite our panelists also, Mr. Devesh Rastogi, Chairman FETA, Mr. Kaushik Pandya, Governing Body FETA, Mr. S. Karthikeyan, Charter President of Confed ITA, Mr. Magan Gangani, President TATE, Mr. Vinod Kumar, Chairman ISODA, Mr. Bharat Chheda, President ASSERT. So let's have a big round of applause for our panelists, everyone, before we start with the session.
Anyone from the other IT association? Oh, we have the panel full here. Good afternoon, everyone. The efforts of IT associations are instrumental in addressing the challenges and advancing the growth of the technology industry, serving as crucial bridges between policymakers, OEMs, channel partners, and end users. These associations foster dialogue, uphold fair business practices, and drive collective progress across the ecosystem. Through advocacy for policy reforms, promotion of digital transformation, and facilitation of knowledge exchange via events and forums, they enhance collaboration within the ICT landscape. Their initiatives in capacity building, skill development, cybersecurity awareness, and sustainability have played a vital role in shaping a resilient, future-ready IT industry, one that fuels innovation, employment, and inclusive economic growth across India. In light of these, let's understand more from the eminent association leaders who are with us. We have Mr. Devesh Rastogi from FETA, Mr. Kaushik Pandya, from FETA, Mr. Karthikeyan from Confed ITA, Mr. Magan Gagnani from Tate, Mr. Vinod from ISODA, and Mr. Bharat Chadda from Assert. Welcome, gentlemen, and I feel privileged to hold this panel discussion with such eminent speakers. So my first question is, how can value-added resellers enhance their profit margins, and what role can industry associations play in enabling sustainable growth? My question goes to Mr. Devesh.
Yes, ma'am.
The question is, how can value-added resellers enhance their profit margins, and what role can industry associations play in enabling sustainable growth?
See, the IT hardware business, if we talk about, is a very thin market, very, very thin margin product. And if you add the value of the services, upgrade the product, what you are selling to the customer, and train your members for that, whatever the services we can add to that, and how convenient we can make it for the customer to pick the product and make the services hybrid. Because FITA has been fighting for the online for the long time, but the customer behavior has changed. And if we don't go for the hybrid services, we have to reach out to the customer. We don't get the value of the product. We don't get the margins. So just selling a box can never give you a margin. You have to add on there. You have to add your value, customer satisfaction, then only something will be coming.
Can Mr. Kaushik Pandya throw some light on this?
Yeah, so the first perspective what Devesh bhai have spoken about, I would like to add something to that. There are n numbers of new opportunities available in today's market. What all the speakers have been talking about.
So can you keep your mic a little
talking
closer?
about inclusion of AI, inclusion of cybersecurity, inclusion of a lot of services, cloud offering, all those kind of things. Now, if the channel partners, those who are in connect with the customers, end users, if they add these kind of value-added services, definitely their margins are going to be very handsome, because these kind of services do have a thick margin into it. So rather than getting only into or remaining only into the box movement, they can always add these kind of value-added services, which have been the core of this event since morning. And there are a lot of offering which has been thrown to all the partners for their benefits. So my suggestion is that all value-added resellers, all system integrators, and everyone, those who are even not into that cadre also, if even they are into retail, they can add these kind of services to increase their margins, add value to their services, and offer them to the customers. The backends are always available, so they do not need to afraid of that they are not technically competent to offer this. They can really tie up with all these kind of companies and service providers and start offering those to the customers.
Mr. Bharat, if you have something to add on to this.
Sure. First of all, thank you for inviting Assert here. And it's very important to understand the role of association here. And I can share our experience as an Assert initiative that we have taken over the last 5-6 years. What we have done is, as we rightly said, that margins in IT hardware is getting thinner and thinner. So we must include products and services which has higher margins. And that's what we have done in last few years, where we've included, when we started 13 years back, we were primarily IT hardware association. Today we have partners across other services like CCTV, access control, security, automation, software products. So that help our members to expand their offerings to their customers and hence better margins. I think association can play a very big role in empowering their members to take up new initiatives.
Thank you. Moving on to my next question. In what ways can associations help curb unfair practices among OEMs, distributors, and customers. Vinod, can you please emphasize on this?
Yeah, thank you, Mohini. I think first of all, I would say that we are very fortunate that in IT sector, we have a very organized ecosystem, which may be missing in many other sectors.
So you are talking about the software thing?
No, I'm talking about we have very cleared ecosystem where there is an OEM, there's a distributor, there's a partner, and there's an end user. So most often this kind of ecosystem is followed, but when you talk of unfair trade practices, I think the question comes is in terms of disparity in pricing the OEM may offer, or poaching the end user directly from the avoiding the partner, or if there is a particular OEM with a particular monopoly for some point of time, he may abuse it, or there is no clear reward or benefit structure. So an association can play very large role because it's a very neutral collective people of everybody, most of the people within the ecosystem. So we can try to curb it by asking the OEM. We do that by that there should be a very transparency in pricing, in the rebate structure. They should not go to the customers directly. There should be a proper deal registration where the partners are able to do this. And in terms of giving equal opportunity for all partners to bid when there is a bidding system. So these things, as an ISODA, we have a grievance council within ISODA where members can, come to us with their problems, and we take it collectively with the OEM. Basic reason for doing that is instead of getting into a fight or washing your dirty linen in public, we amicably try to resolve this, because sometimes both parties have to be heard. So sometimes somebody is right, somebody is wrong. So we try to approach it like that. And in case still there is not a resolution, we also offer legal consultancy through the association where they can fight for it. Another good thing which ISODA has been doing is every year we take a scorecard of at least from the software OEMs. So more than hundreds of OEMs are rated in terms of various parameters, and we award the best OEM. At the same time, we also provide feedback for OEMs which have been lacking on something. Then it's up to them to improve that. So this is what an association can do collectively.
Mr. Karthikeyan, if you can add on something to it.
First of all, thank you for inviting us, and kudos to VARINDIA, who's been the media, who's been engaging with the associations and partner community all through. Thanks for all your contribution to this IT sector. Having said that, I think the question, whatever you had asked, is more prominent when it comes to the OEM customer relationship, and I think ISODA can be the best example of the structured approach towards how to mitigate these problems. But when it comes to ITA or Fight Up, we are more on the hardware side and still edging towards little more value additions, which is what. So I will combine your first question to the second question. As an industry, as an association, what we are trying to do is enable and empower our members to get into that value-added space in terms of, continuously engaging with different vendors, and to make sure that they get training and they get into the next scale of opportunity which is available. So that is what, as an industry association, we are doing in ITA. And with this is a continuous tech summits which we do. We are divided into 28 district associations. Every region has value addition training which is happening constantly. That's how we are looking at making. And because of this engagement, between the members, there is more of a conducive atmosphere, and they understand how to price a product, how to make margins. As association, these are the steps which we are taking.
Anything else anyone wants to add on? Devesh?
I'll just add on to it. One very, very important thing is, whatever the payments our partners are getting, our members are getting from the brand, the conduit is the officers of the company. We always have the agreement which has got a very, very fine print, and it's a one-way drafted document. Not much can be done about it. And even if you don't sign that agreement, your dealership and your business is jeopardized. But lots of things come as a program letters and also as a, we say, commitments from the field staff, which may not be correct, which may not be very fruitful, and you may ultimately going to the disputes. Associations keep on getting those disputes that this was the commitment from the brand or something is happening. My suggestion will be all to the entire channel community will be, there's nothing called verbal communication. Companies don't pay anything which is not in document. They cannot pay, in fact, because they are all corporates, they have got their own policies. So we have to keep a word of caution. Everything has to be documented. Anything coming which is not in writing from the company and is communicated, please do send a mail on that and bring it on record and at least rope in two higher authorities from the person who is communicating to you so that your claim is validated. That's a very, very important thing, and we should refrain from all such claims.
Thank you so much for highlighting this, and it's very important for all to comply with. So coming to the next question, how can associations address situations where OEMs bypass channel partners to engage customers directly, which Vinod had just started talking about? Can you put more light onto it?
Yeah, I think asking OEMs to be more transparent when it comes to deal registration is very important, so that the partner should be protected, not only today, even later when there is a scope for add-on or renewals. And the customers also, we can have, partners do have an approach to customers. So if there is a clear-cut communication with the partners also, with the customer also, except for one-off cases, these things can be stopped by the association.
Mr. Kaushik, can you?
Yeah, so many of the time it happens that whenever such deal registrations or OEM directly reaching to the corporates or to the enterprise customers, wherein large deals are being on cards, that time it happens that the OEM plays kind of cards which are not favorable. So the partner who is playing a role of retaining their client to a longer time period needs to take care of it. And sometimes if it is essentially required, they can reach out to the any of the local association or reaching out to their federation or their state level association to address this issue in context with the OEM. It has also been noticed, and FITA has been very instrumental in resolving the cases wherein dispute between a partner and OEM in respect with their stock retention and their aged out stocks also, or their not selling stocks also are stuck with the partners, and it needs to be resolved. So OEM is playing sometimes once the things are sold can't be taken back. In those kind of things, FITA and local federations, local state associations have literally played a very vital role supporting partners and getting out of those turmoil. And these kind of practices are more encouraged. OEM should be always discussed from the association. There should be always a continuous discussion, continuous dialogue going on for avoiding these kind of practices.
So as from assert, what do you have to say, Mr. Bharat?
So as far as OEM distributor and system integrator or dealers relationship is concerned, I think we are failing to learn the lessons from our past, unfortunately. हम लोग वही बार वही मिस्टेक कर रहे हैं और हम लोग सीख नहीं रहे हैं कि OEM doesn't give a damn. उनको कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता है आप कितना भी मीटिंग कर लो उनको. End of the day they have to show the numbers to their bosses and they will do anything to achieve that. So normally हम लोग 5 जन बैठते हैं, हम किसका बात सुनेंगे? तो 5 जन एक पर्टिकुलर टॉपिक पे डिस्कस करते हैं. आई थिंक जिसको हम रिस्पेक्ट देते हैं उसका बात सुनेंगे. द मन who has maximum respect उसका बात सुनेंगे. So question is that OEM respecting us? हम जब भी उससे बात करते हैं, हम वो क्या देखता है अपने से, वो he doesn't give a damn. वो बात सुनेगा, आधा घंटा 1 घंटा बात करेगा, and then bye bye टाटा. So we have to ensure that we earn that respect, and then they will listen to us. Till that time, I don't think this problem can be resolved.
That's a big question for the OEMs now. Moving on to the next question, what steps can associations take?
Will I just add on to it?
Yeah, please.
This
Please go
the situation is a 3 different things have to be looked into that. One relates to the software. We have got a lot of software companies here, mainly into the cyber security. And one problem we are consistently facing from these cyber security companies, they get the access to the customer through the channel. And when the renewal time comes, they start sending the mails and the calls because they have got the data of the customer. And then they bypass the channel. And basically the first sale never gets you profit. It is the recurring services and the recurring renewals which give you profit. So they always try to bypass there, and that is a very, very serious problem with the cyber security companies. Same problem has come with the top IT accounting company in India. They have acquired lakhs of customers across India, and now they are approaching with them for the direct renewals. Even the pricing they are giving directly is cheaper than the dealer. So the services of the dealer, they are not giving value to it. Same thing comes when you sell the laptop through HP.com or the Lenovo.com or through the direct things. There we go and we are talking to the companies as a fighter. Even if you are selling the product through HP.com or Lenovo.com, the delivery should be made from their local store. So the value and the margins of the dealers are protected. So these two things, they have become very, very prominent, and we are witnessing them every day. Bypassing the direct customer to the thing, as Kaushik Bhai has said and Bharat Bhai has said, that is the different thing. But these two aspects, I think we have missed in the panel, and they have become very, very prominent now.
Thank you so much for highlighting these very important points. So moving on to the next question, we'll have to wrap up a bit early. So what steps can associations take to resolve challenges arising from short or delayed distributor supplies? May I ask Karthikeyan to speak on this?
I think primarily need to give a supply chain roadmap. So to give an example, which I think is very difficult to plan, the current market scenario globally, because of the sudden rise in prices and the demand issues, it's going to be getting into a completely different situation. We are talking about a huge price increase in the markets, which is coming up. So these projections, if it can be given by OEMs to the partners through their, national distributors, through their, their ASMs, RSMs, the structure, this partner community can be rather protected and they can be kept aware. But this happens in the last, fag end of it. By the time partner doesn't even know that, where he is. So these are some things which I think the entire member community should be also proactive in trying to understand what is happening. And it is a responsibility of the OEMs to make sure that they give a product supply chain roadmap so that the members are prepared for it.
मगन जी, आप इस पे थोड़ा कुछ बोल सकते हैं जिसमें एसोसिएशंस जो हैं वो जो चैलेंजेस होता है आपके डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन सप्लाईज में डिले हो जाता है उसको आप कैसे हैंडल करते हैं?
Thank you, Mohini, for inviting TET.
Thank you.
TET is one of the leading IT association and old association established in 1997. So TET runs so many programs for members, but mainly I would like to focus 2 to 3. There are like Market Adda. So Market Adda is that type of program which runs TET on their platform, where channel partners, national distributors, regional distributors, SI and principal companies all comes together on a single platform, and jointly they discuss about whole supply chain. If there is any problem, if there is any service issue, any supply issue, or any another issue. So TET is doing this activity since last many years. Another thing is that grievances and that type of activities which runs regularly. And I think this type of issues are not problems that can be once solved, and we need not to solve it in future. These are always these type of issues will come always, and we have to always remain in touch with principals, national distributors, and all such things. And so many national distributors are founder members of TET, so it gets helpful for TET also.
आपके लिए दूसरा क्वेश्चन है, हाउ कैन एसोसिएशंस हेल्प मिटिगेट द इम्पैक्ट ऑफ कस्टमर पेमेंट डिलेज ऑन वार्स?
Yeah, there are two programs that what I have told just right now, that grievances. So if there are small issues in between the members, so our trade board and directors take initiative and solves it on their own level. If some bigger issues are there, then trade arbitration is there. If any of the one party is our trade member and another party is not necessary, he should be a trade member or not. Trade has arbitrator status. In that status, there is arbitrator panel. This panel issues notice to both the parties, and they hears, and after hearing, they passes judgment, and this judgment passed by this arbitrator panel only can be challenged in high court, not any other lower court. So this arbitrator status is very important, and I suggest IT community and all other associations also. This is very powerful instrument, and all other associations should also follow that arbitration status.
Mr. Bharat, do you have to say something on this?
So payments has multiple dimensions, but one of the, I mean, this is our experience. One is the greed from the partner itself, where people overstock or oversell, and then they fall in the trap of delayed payment or even non-payment. So that is one of the biggest issue, and only we can resolve by being more disciplined. And of course, we can use, there are a lot of AI-based tools available to identify and categorize your customers in terms of whether he will pay on time or not, whether he's a good pay. And you can use those tools to identify those customers even before making any sale to them.
Thank you. As we are running out of time, let's conclude this. So in essence, IT associations stand as the backbone of India's technology ecosystem, enabling collaboration, safeguarding industry interests, and steering the sector towards sustainable and inclusive growth. Their continued commitment will be critical in ensuring that India's IT industry remains globally competitive and future ready. As technology continues to redefine industries and economies, the role of IT associations becomes even more vital. By uniting diverse stakeholders under a shared vision of innovation, integrity, and growth, they are not only strengthening the present landscape, but also laying the foundation for India's digital future. Thank you, gentlemen, for joining me in for this panel discussion session. Let's have a group picture.
That was quite an insightful session indeed. Can we have a huge round of applause for all our panelists and moderator madam as well for such a vibrant and energetic panel session. On behalf of VARINDIA, I would like to extend our special thanks to the entire entrepreneurs of various IT companies, VARs, and leaders of IT associations who are attending today's sessions physically as well as are present virtually. The entire event is live both on www.varindia.com and YouTube channel. We are truly grateful for your support and presence. Thank you very much to all our speakers once again. We are honored to have such distinguished gathering of IT officials here today. Your collective expertise and experience are invaluable to the continued growth and success of the IT industry. A very important announcement. FITA is going to conduct a roundtable breakout session with its general body members at the lunch break from 2 p.m. to 3:30 p.m. just outside this meeting room in the pre-function area. After the breakout session, all members are requested to return to this room to join us for the remaining proceedings and programs. There will be several important announcements from the corporate world that I wouldn't want anybody of you to miss. I once again remind you all to keep tweeting about today's event for which you can win exciting prizes. The Twitter handle is hashtag SNA2025. The online attendees can also win Amazon gift coupons if they log in for a minimum of 8 hours. Looking forward to see you all soon after lunch at 1:45 p.m. sharp. Let's find out who the 5 lucky draw winners are going to be for joining the session first after the lunch. So hurry up, people. Go have your lunch and meet us back here in 40 minutes. We would be announcing 5 lucky draw winners immediately after lunch. So grab your food, join us at the earliest. We are waiting for you. Enjoy your networking lunch, enjoy the amazing food and ambience, and we will be back post lunch hour. Thank you very much.
We are Info. Our journey began in 2005 in the heart of Bangalore, the Silicon Valley of India. We saw a world growing more interconnected, where the need for critical ICT solutions was no longer an option, but an absolute necessity. Today, with annual run rate revenues exceeding $800 million US, our footprint extends
Introducing FOA by Face of Technologies. Made in India, engineered for the world. In today's era of deepfakes and synthetic media, digital trust has become the foundation of every transaction, identity, and interaction. Industries governed by regulation, banking, defense, governance, and healthcare require AI-driven identity assurance that is secure, explainable, and future ready. So many Friends of Technologies delivers this through a complete digital trust ecosystem built to authenticate humans, content, and behavior in real time. At its core is ACE, the Adaptive Cognitive Engine, a sovereign AI system architected and developed entirely in India. ACE employs a multi-AI fusion architecture integrated 8 multi-model intelligence modules, agentic RAG, and a domain-tuned LLM to detect and neutralize threat such as defects, financial fraud, digital impersonation, and synthetic identity abuse. Unlike traditional startups dependent on big tech infrastructure, FaceUp operates on its proprietary FOI and its box, enabling on-premise deployment, federated learning, and data sovereign AI. This ensures full compliance with global privacy and residency regulations, a critical advantage for government, defense, and BFSI clients. Our ongoing research in quantum neurocryptography, federated blockchain learning, and zero-knowledge secure inference is setting new standards in resilient, responsible, and explainable AI security. So, Face of Technologies is building India's first sovereign AI trusted, a self-reliant, export-ready platform for global digital authenticity and security. Be ready for when unplanned downtime hits. So, where FaceOff provides the end-to-end capabilities necessary to protect your data and meet your organization's recovery requirements. Learn more live on our day. Thank you.
Kalinga Digital Media, KDM, established in 1999, is a leading force in India's ICT media landscape. Its flagship brand, VAR India, stands as the country's premier national IT magazine. KDM also publishes The Brand, a benchmark compendium for CIOs/CTOs, showcasing technology leadership and brand excellence. Expanding digital, KDM runs SPO India, an online platform covering key developments in business and the economy. VAR India connects the B2B, B2C, and corporate sectors through timely technology insights. Its flagship event, the Star Nite Awards, SNA 2025, brings together global experts, OEMs, channel chiefs, and industry leaders under one roof. SNA, the DNA of the channel. Whether driving innovation, securing customer outcomes, or building brand authority, Star Nite Awards 2025 empowers you with cutting-edge threat intelligence and defense strategies, practical insights on zero trust, secure AI, and compliance, direct access to VARs and partners.
India's IT sector grew 16% year-on-year in hiring in April, driven by AI adoption, cloud modernization, and expanding businesses. The first Made in India GPUs will debut by 2025, with production by 2029 under the rupees 10,372 crore India AI mission. With 76 crore internet users and the world's lowest data cost, India is poised for its next digital growth phase.
India is rapidly becoming a global tech powerhouse through digital adoption and platform convergence. With low-cost internet, indigenous innovation, and strong public-private collaboration, it's building a resilient digital foundation, empowering citizens and businesses alike. This convergence is driving inclusivity, efficiency, and security, placing India firmly at the forefront of the digital future.
Introducing Face of Technologies, made in India, engineered for the world. To bridge the critical gap in the industry, we introduced Face of Technologies, a sovereign AI innovation platform. The Face of ecosystem embodies our vision from core intelligence to delivering cutting-edge applications across diverse industries. And Microsoft, we specialize in AI-powered digital forensics to help enterprises detect and prevent defects and sensitive operating from our development headquarters with innovation driven from India's technology hub. We combine global reach with indigenous intelligence. Our proprietary adaptive capability, that is ACE, empowers advanced detection, enabling organizations to safeguard their digital assets against evolving AI and GenAI-driven threats with unmatched precision and reliability.
24th Star Nite Awards, SMA, the DNA of the channel. The event unites top tech vendors, distributors, MSPs, and partners to explore trends and business opportunities. Today, we proudly announce the winners of Best OEMs, Channel Chiefs, and CMOs, chosen through nationwide partner voting. India's IT industry drives national progress and economic growth, and we're proud to be part of this transformative ecosystem. Thank you for your continued trust and support.
That feeling when all the ways your business works are now connected by one essential solution. That's the feeling of using software by Code. That feeling when the connections to your customers and employees just got even stronger. That's the feeling of using software like Code.
Devices, evolving threats, endless demands, the IT world has never been more challenging. It might be hard to imagine the world without those challenges. It is for us. Because with Log Me In, that's exactly what we're doing. We're talking IT platforms that secure, manage, and support endpoints everywhere. Solutions that cut down complexity, increase productivity, and let your teams take control of their entire IT infrastructure. Backed by 20 plus years of reliability and innovation, the Log Me In portfolio gives you secure and scalable enterprise-grade remote support. Mobile device management, remote access, AI-enabled features, and more. Even better, log-me-in solutions are easy to work with and quick to deliver results. From IT pros to MSPs and more. Can you imagine building without IT challenges? Together, we can make it.
to digital adoption and platform converge. With no cost digital innovation, strong public-private collaboration, it's building a resilient digital foundation empowering users, businesses, and convergence, driving sustainability, efficiency, and synergy, making it not only a beneficial competitive future.
Attention, everyone. We do appreciate your valuable time here today, but we need to start our next session on time. So let's take this as a working lunch session where we would be requesting all of you to grab your lunch plates and come at the respective tables and join us again as we move forward and proceed for our second segment of the event here today. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the second half of the 24th VARINDIA Star Nite Awards. The theme of today's event is Partners, the Catalyst for Rapid Innovation. I hope you all must have enjoyed or enjoying a good lunch at the moment and have some productive networking. Congratulations to all the lucky winners who would be winning the prizes since the morning for their keen interest and insightful answers. But the fun is not over yet. We do have many, many surprises coming up. So stay tuned for that. Indeed, in today's digital era, CEOs and CIOs need to align with the AI strategies with agile businesses and security demands. Yet, cybersecurity teams remain underfunded and isolated, even as AI driven threats escalate. Businesses are under siege as AI driven cyber attacks surge. AI powered threats are scaling fast with the devastating effects. Harder to detect, they disappear and appear as the legitimate users either through password attacks or deepfakes. This type of attack is set to rise, creating a whole new set of threats that will require incredibly agile security teams. To stay effective, organizations must reduce tool complexity, adopt zero trust, and operate with a assume breached mindset, ensuring proactive, streamlined, and resilient security operations.
Moving on. Check. Moving on to our next session, the VAR Symposium. We are delighted to welcome hundreds of technology leaders and experts attending the 24 Star Nite Awards 2025. This platform brings together brilliant minds together to share insights, ideas, and innovation shaping the IT industry. We are honored to have such eminent speakers with us today. Kindly ensure that each presentation should be wrapped up within 15 minutes to maintain the flow of sessions. A bell backstage will serve as a reminder when it comes for the time to conclude.
Thank you so very much, Ria, for enlightening all of us about this. So, ladies and gentlemen, join me in inviting our first speaker of the afternoon session, Mr. Rohit Sharma, Head Technical Sales, India SARC Micron Technology. I request him to address the audience on the topic Memory and Storage, True Catalyst for Innovation. Mr. Sharma, Head of Technical Sales at Micron Technology, leads the region's technical engagements driving memory and storage innovation across enterprise, cloud, and consumer market. With deep expertise in semiconductor technologies, he plays a pivotal role in advancing Micron's growth and customer-focused technology solutions in South Asia. So without further ado, let's welcome Mr. Rohit Sharma. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं रोहित सर के लिए as he's getting all geared up for his session now. And to the lovely people, once a constant generic reminder, if you had your lunch, quickly come back and join us here. Thank you very much. A humble request once again to the people who are still having lunch, kindly join us back at the tables with your lunch in hand. We are all set to begin the session. This is a working lunch session, if I may say. And thank you for abiding with us. We really appreciate that. And again, we have Mr. Rohit Sharma from Micron Technology, enlightening us with his words of wisdom and his upcoming spectacular presentation indeed.
ये आगे पीछे क्या Good afternoon, folks. So good afternoon, just after the lunch session. Yeah. Let's make a bit louder. Follow mic is on. It is working. Yeah. Shall we begin the session? I think this isn't working.
Once again, requesting all the guests, all our eminent personalities to please come back. It's a working lunch session. You all can sit here, eat your lunch, as well as attend the session by sir. It's going to be an insightful session for each one of you, so requesting your presence back at the hall area.
So thanks for the lovely introduction. I'm representing Micron, and just to gel with the agenda of the theme of the event, memory and storage, playing the true role or as a catalyst for innovation. I'm Rohit Sharma. I take care of the technical sales, pre-sales, solution architecting, post-sales, pretty much the entire technical portion for Micron in India, as well as the SAARC region. A brief snapshot about Micron for those who are new to Micron. Micron is the only US-based player in the memory and the storage space. We are the only player who is making end-to-end from a US soil, right from creating the wafer from our own fabs and then creating the end product, be it SSDs, DRAM, HBM, CXL, all those products we'll see in the later on slides. But that end-to-end shift right from the silica to the end product is being done by Micron itself. That is the USP of Micron. And we take pride in our innovation DNA, kind of 60,000 patents and counting at this point in time. 13 manufacturing sites we have worldwide, and out of that, one is in India as well, Sanand, Gujarat side. $37.4 billion revenue we clocked in last year, and kind of 53K employees worldwide, And even in India, a huge employee base we have in Hyderabad, Bangalore, as well as now a growing employee base in Sanand, Gujarat. Only a sales office here in India, Delhi as well. There are two brands that we have. One is Crucial, one is Micron. Both are internal homegrown brands only. And only from a supply chain perspective we differentiate them. Otherwise, the NAND, the other engineering and everything else from a technical perspective is the same. So both products made from the same kind of NAND. Only thing is from an end market perspective, the target use case perspective, who will be buying and using them, the kind of technical expertise that they have. Based on that only, we have differentiated between the two brands. Crucial is primarily an aftermarket upgrade. The ones you will be able to deploy in your laptop and desktop. Once you have bought an HP and Dell kind of laptop, and now you want to upgrade them, you will typically use a Crucial branded SSD or DRAM available through Amazon and Flipkart, and we have a huge market share out there. And then the Micron brand, which is bought by HPs and Dell of the world, the client grade Micron branded products that go into HP and Dell sort of OEM laptops, and the server grade products, again Micron branded server grade products that go into server storage and similar data center kind of infrastructure. Then from a footprint perspective, we are spread across the world and our supply chain is diverse. In India as well, we have started our ATMP plant, assembly, test, marking and packaging. So right from where the wafer enters the manufacturing facility, the end product gets out. The end-to-end manufacturing gets done within Micron ATMP plant itself in India, Sanand, Gujarat now. This is the entire AI stack, and Micron is working at each of these layers. Right from the bottommost layer where you want the maximum data storage capacity to happen. For that, we have our 6550 drive, which is 60 TB and yet a TLC kind of drive at this point in time. And it is an industry leading drive. Nobody else is able to create a 60 TB kind of TLC drive for a capacity swim lane and yet being TLC. Then on top of that, you might want some other SSDs which will be very high performing. So from a high performance standpoint perspective, at this point in time, we have our 9550 goes up to 30 TB kind of capacity and 14 Gbps kind of throughput. Then Micron 7600 kind of drive, which sits in between these two swim lanes, the highest performing tier and the capacity tier. Somewhere in between that mainstream tier is being taken care by our 7500 series drive and then moved on to that 7600 drive now. On top of that, you have expansion memory in case whatever slots you have on your server for your DDR5 DRAM, whatever 24 or 32 slots you have in your 2U rack server, if you have consumed those, beyond that you want DRAM in your server, then you will be able to utilize this CXL memory module. And this CXL memory module from outside or from interface perspective looks similar to a SSD, behaves similar to a SSD, but internally it is a DRAM, built from a DRAM kind of component. So best of both worlds, kind of the industry which was looking forward to a storage class memory, this is the true storage class memory, and the entire industry from all the ecosystem perspective has been zeroed onto this particular product only. Then on top of that, you have your main memory, which is DDR5 at this particular point in time, your usual RDIMMs going up to 128 kind of GB capacities, and then the new form factor MRDIMM going up to 256 GB capacity and giving you 40% higher bandwidth, 40% lower latency than this. And on top, you have the near memory, which is very close to your CPU or your GPU, the HBM, the LP memory, and the GDDR7 as well. Again, from a performance standpoint perspective, the lowest performance at the bottom and the highest performing tier at the top. Again, from a TCO standpoint perspective, highest TCO on top and lowest TCO at the bottom. The entire range you are able to get from a same single player Micron technology. And we do it end to end, right from our own NAND to ASIC to firmware, everything is being developed in-house, which is why a same single brand is able to cater to you from an end-to-end manufacturing perspective. This is the primary reason why you should be spending a lot on memory now, because CPU was never the bottleneck and is now also not the bottleneck and will not be, because the kind of growth that CPU core count is having is huge. You can see the blue graph from a system memory bandwidth perspective, it is increasing, but it is not increasing in line with the core count increase. The core count increase is pretty steep, which is why the bandwidth per core is minuscule. And you can see the graph on the bottom. In fact, in case you have created your solution with 24 core count server and a DDR4 3200 8.53, just to get to that level with 64 core count, at least you should be on DDR5 8800 speed grade. Then you will get to 8.8 kind of Gbps per core bandwidth, and for which you will have to go to an MRDIMM kind of architecture right now with usual AMD kind of because MRDIMM as of now is not with AMD, only with Venice time onwards. AMD will start supporting it. At this particular point in time, it is with Intel alone, Granite Rapids onwards. So with Intel only it is possible to use DDR5 8800 speed grade MRDIMMs. Then you will be able to get to the same kind of Gbps per core in your solution. This is the entire DDR5 portfolio that we have, and maximum in MRDIMM form factor only you will be able to go to 8800 kind of MTPS speed grade. Right now the mainstream speed grade is 6400, and we have recently launched the 8000 MTPS speed grade as well in usual RDIMMs. But the bulk of the market is still there at the 6400 speed grade itself, and should gradually move to, because they are all backward compatible. So in case you are designing any architecture, take the latest speed grade possible, and the older speed grades definitely get difficult to source from a supply standpoint perspective. From a capacity standpoint perspective, at this point in time, 64 GB is the main SKU, and 96 GB has recently become the cheapest from a dollar per gigabyte perspective. So any solution created on 96 GB kind of modules will give you the lowest kind of TCO, and it will be power friendly as well. This is the entire portfolio from a storage standpoint perspective for the highest capacity swim lane. We are the only player who is able to go up to even till 2024 with 6550. We started with 30 TB and then we moved to 60 TB, still remaining at a TLC kind of drive, so that you are not worried about endurance, the life of the drive, the performance of the drive. It won't heat up too much like a QLC drive because it is still TLC. Towards the end of this year, we'll be launching this 6600 122 TB drive, still a E3.S kind of form factor, and this will be our first QLC foray. And next year mid kind of you can expect 6600 to come out with the other form factor E3.L, because so much capacity we were not able to put into the E3.S kind of form factor, which is why an evolution, and now we'll be able to go up to 245 terabytes in a same single drive. Seeing this trend, and since we launched in 2018 timeframe only the first industry leading SATA based QLC SSD, and we gained a lot from there, which is why till now 2024 we were able to restrict ourselves to TLC drives only, and now moving on to QLC. We'll be working a lot itself at the NAND level, so that we can come out with the kind of drives which will be half a petabyte plus from a capacity standpoint, so that there is no issue from a performance perspective, endurance or life of the drive perspective. And we'll be calling it cloud storage optimized NAND, and then the SSD is created with that also would be cloud storage optimized. That will be a Gen 6 NVMe SSD. And there will be new kind of form factors also created for that, because the kind of power envelope also will increase very high. The kind of power envelope now at the highest level could be almost 70 watt per drive. Although the drives in the beginning like 6550 or these typically are rated at 25 watts, and because of our power efficiency, we'll be able to perform the similar kind of industry leading results even at 15 watt or 20 watt kind of power ratio as well. And this is the 6600 that I was talking about, which is based on our latest Gen 9 QLC NAND, going up to 122 TB in E3.S form factor itself. And because it is a Gen 5 drive, that is why double the performance compared to usual Gen 4 kind of drives, which top out at 7 Gbps. This goes up to almost 14 Gbps. Then the next version coming kind of mid next year, this will take the capacity to 245 TB, and newer kind of form factor E3.L being introduced for this. And again, the power factor also would increase out here, and kind of 70-watt power envelope would be there in those particular kind of drives. This is the mainstream drive, 7600. Initially, we had very successful 7450. We moved on to 7500 series drive, and then finally we have launched our 7600 series. There is a huge legacy that we have for this particular drive, and our QoS is industry leading at this particular point in time. 6 nines QoS we are able to offer on this, and again a Gen 5 kind of drive. And from random write perspective, 400K IOPS we are able to deliver, while most of the other solution in the market today, even in their performance class, they are not able to go beyond 300K, which is why this being a mainstream class, the in-between class drive can compete with the erstwhile high performing drive as well. Even and from our drive perspective and from competition side perspective, even the existing mainstream performance class drive, they don't go beyond 300K kind of IOPS, which is why it can compete with those drives as well right now. Then this is the highest performing drive from our side that will replace the 9550, and it will be a Gen 6 drive next year mid kind of time frame. Again, doubling the performance because moving from Gen 5 to Gen 6, the protocol bandwidth itself doubles, which is why 14 Gbps becomes almost 28 Gbps. From a random read IOPS perspective as well, right now we are able to give almost 3.3 million IOPS on a single drive. This can go up to almost 5.5 million IOPS. And a random write as well of 900K IOPS. Even on just one drive write per day kind of drive, right now we can go up to 400K IOPS in 9550. This will take you almost to 900K IOPS. Again, more than double the performance jump. And this will be the first drive that will support liquid cooling as well, because liquid cooling has taken its place in CPU world, GPU world in a big way. And now the entire structure should be right from the start compatible with a liquid cooled environment, which is why a new form factor again in this particular drive will support the liquid cooling as well. And because of that, it will be able to give you way higher performance than the industry can anticipate at this particular point in time. This is HBM. All the GPUs, accelerators, they are being powered by HBM3E right now, the latest and the greatest at the market at this particular point in time, that are taking almost 1.2 terabytes per second. This is the next generation one coming in next year. That will take the notch higher to 2 terabytes per second, and it will double the interface bit as well. So from 1024 to almost 2048 we are able to go to. Then this is the summary from an AI standpoint perspective, high performance workload perspective. Micron is there everywhere. I've touched upon from most of the data center side perspective, but there is a huge technology shift that is happening just because of the LPDRAM making its way into laptop and desktop. We launched way back, kind of a year or two back, the LPCAM2. This is the form factor which makes LPDRAM mainstay into a notebook as well, because LPDRAM earlier was being soldered onto it. This LPCAM2 form factor is a plug and play kind of form factor, and you can remove it. So this has all the benefits of LPDRAM, which is why now you can see the advertisements of all the laptop or notebook players. They are saying 72-hour battery backup. All is thanks to this kind of technology. Similar benefit that is accruing because of LPCAM2 in the PC world, similar SOCAM will bring in the data center world, developed along with NVIDIA. This is on the same lines and allow you to take the same kind of form factor at this point in time proprietary, but it will become the industry standard going forward, and then it will make much more use cases in the data center as well. And the last I would like to cover would be the automotive market, because wherever highest reliability or availability is required, there in Micron is number one. And for embedded, we have launched our 4150 80 SSD, a single SSD which will have quad port, so that in your car, all kind of systems, right from your ADAS to IVI to all other analytics, can be connected to a same single drive, because it is quad port. 4 different systems can talk to it, and it is SRIOV compliant, which is why you will be able to virtualize it and utilize it in all the different scenarios, so that you don't want a same single car to have multiple SSDs and become actually a server kind of frame. That's it. Any question? Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Rohit Sharma, for your insightful presentation on how memory and storage continue to drive innovation across industries. So let's have a big round of applause for Mr. Rohit Sharma, everyone. Now, moving forward, cybersecurity spending rises but remains cautious. Nearly 80% of organizations have raised cybersecurity budgets, though most hikes stay under 10%. Focus is shifting from infrastructure to strategic areas like threat intelligence, automation, and proactive risk management for stronger resilience. To learn more, I invite our next speaker, Mr. Pradyut Mohapatra, Systems Engineering Manager, Channels Versa Networks, to address the audience on the topic Versa Unified SASE. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone. Pradyut Mohapatra, Systems Engineering Manager, Channels at Versa Networks, leads partner-focused technical strategy and solution enablement across India. With extensive expertise in secure SD-WAN and SASE technologies, he empowers channel partners to design and deliver agile, secure network solutions that drive digital transformation and enhance customer success in the enterprise segment. So let's have a big round of applause for Mr. Pradyut Mohapatra, everyone. Come on. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Hope I am audible. Yeah. So my topic of this discussion is to talk about Versa Unified SASE, right? So I think SASE is something which is not new for everyone. It's there from almost 2019. So what I'm going to talk about is that how Versa Unified SASE is different from all other SASE that is available in the market. And the goal of our solution is basically to help our customer to create their own self-protecting network, right? Many of you already know about Versa, and maybe many of you don't know about Versa. So we are a global SASE leader, having more than like almost 20,000 enterprises who are using Versa solution. To this 20,000 enterprise customers, we have 150 MSP partners plus more than 1,000 channel partners who help these customers to basically protect their network. And our solution is available more than 100 plus countries across the globe. Many of the trusted industries, they are using Versa solution, and it is being trusted by many of the leading brands, right? This company has been started around 2012, headquartered in Santa Clara, US. And since its inception, the company's vision is to embrace something called software-defined networking or software-defined solution into each of the solutions. So what we offer is software-defined WAN, software-defined SSE, or which we call as SASE, software-defined LAN, and we are also venturing into something called software-defined wireless. So we will have a completeness of portfolio. And what we offer is a unified policy, unified data lake, and unified security for the enterprise customers. Okay. So why we are even talking about the unification and the security that we offer? So what is the current context or the current challenges that the customers are facing? Security is something which is race against time. No enterprise can say that we are 100% secure, right? So every day there are some new threats that is emerging. Like we are hearing new and new threats like ransomware, even new version of the ransomware coming into the market. So security is not a, I would say like it's not a full stop. It's a journey, but every customer has to take. Along with that, while you are adopting newer and newer technology to enhance your security, user experience get hampered. So user experience is also very crucial, right? Along with that, the networking has been evolved in the last 20 years, and for everything there was a point product, right? So customers used to buy one device for routing, another device for security. So infrastructure has been become very complex due to multi-vendor environment. Plus, every vendor is have their own management solution, their logging solution. So it has been complex over the years. That is another challenge. And finally, every other employee of an enterprise are using AI, and AI actually enhance productivity. But at the same time, AI also bring a lot of security challenges for the same enterprise, especially for the security team, that while they allow their employees to access the AI-based application, how do they secure that users are not uploading some sensitive data to the AI platform? So these are the current challenges, both cut across to networking as well as security, right? So how Versa is basically addressing these challenges? Versa solution helps the customer to protect everything everywhere, right? So when I say protect everything everywhere, what I mean, like if the user is in campus, basically there is a switch which works as an edge device. When the same user go to home, the wireless access point at the home work like an edge for the device. Same time, when we talk about application that the user access, the application resides inside the on-prem data center. The application resides inside the public cloud infrastructure. These are the edge locations. So what we protect basically, we protect every location wherever the user moves or the application moves, right? Along with that, what we also do, that we connect the user to the applications, whether the user is anywhere, to access anything. It can be open internet, it can be SaaS-based application, it can be a private application. Basically, we enable every user to connecting from each of the device to any application, right? Along with that, since we are allowing such kind of any user to any application communication through a secure network, for the infrastructure team, for the networking team, and for the security team, we are simplifying and streamlining the entire operation. So for that, the product that we have built offer a unified management console and a unified data lake, right? So let's deep dive that how do we achieve or how do we deliver this kind of solution. So we have built a platform which we called as Versa One Universal SASE platform, right? In that Versa One Universal SASE platform, what we deliver is, or how do we power this platform is by offering unified console, unified policy, and we have built an operating system which we called as Versa operating system, which is a unified OS from where we are able to deliver all the networking requirement. Along with that, all the security requirement of the customer, right? And when we say security, it is not, I'm just not talking about the basic security, even the advanced securities, like the advanced threat that comes from the internet to any user, we are delivering such kind of advanced threat protection from the same operating system. And what we enable, basically we enable the enterprise to access the application from any location. The user can be in the branch location, the user can be inside the, like working from a home location, or working from a cyber cafe. The user can use a corporate device, the user can use a personal device, the user can use a Android phone or a Apple device, and it can be any type of user. Not necessarily it has to be the employee, it can be a contractor, it can be a third-party user who is working like a vendor who give you a IT support. The user can be also anything, and all your employees, your contractor, or your like vendors, they can access to your private application or public application, right? And it can be anywhere, it can be any workload. What we enable this, and to protect, what we powered it, we powered the security by having AI security along with AI networking. So this is the engine that we run on our Versa platform, and we have multiple type of solutions that we cover, which is called advanced security, secure service edge, unified SASE, secure SD-LAN, and secure SD-WAN. That's what we deliver. And when we mix everything together, this is the platform which we called as Universal SASE. So if I just deep dive a little more about each of these solution, when we talk about advanced security products, what we have is NGFW, which is next generation firewall. What we have along with NGFW, we give IoT security, or we call as like IT or IoT security. On top of that, we run IPS or IDS, which is basically for threat prevention. Along with that, we also have advanced threat protection, which is delivered from our cloud using the sandbox technology. And we also have something called a Gen AI firewall, right? So the Gen AI firewall is responsible for anything, like say user is accessing any kind of AI application, the Gen AI firewall will basically inspect that what kind of data the user is uploading to the AI application. On top of that, we also have our service edge location, which is cut across to almost 100 POP locations across the globe. And from those 100 POP locations, we are delivering services like Zero Trust Network, by which we are enabling the remote users to access the private application securely. What do we have on top of that? CASB, which is nothing but Cloud Access Security Broker, by which we offer cloud-based security to the remote users. Similarly, we have secure web gateway, firewall as a service, data loss prevention. In data loss prevention, what we have is inline DLP as well as endpoint DLP. We also have remote browser isolation and advanced threat protection, which we deliver from more than 100 POP locations. So what is the benefit that a customer use when they use Versa SSE? A large enterprise who is cut across to any geography across the globe, the user will connect to any of the Versa POP, which is like a nearest location, and we deliver all those services from the nearest POP location. Traditionally, when customer use any kind of legacy VPN solution, what they don't get is if a person is roaming or if a person who is working from some different country, that person has to connect to a very long path, which we call as a distance geography, and because of which the user experience degraded. But with Versa SSE, we are actually bringing the security solution near to the user so that the user performance will not get degraded, and we will do all the application access, all the inspection near to the user. Along with that, we have our very strong SD-WAN portfolio. So our SD-WAN solution is a Make in India, and we have our manufacturing plant in Pune. So the hardware that we manufacture for the SD-WAN solution, something which is manufactured in India, and we are a Make in India vendor. And for both the SD-WAN and for SSE, along with the advanced security, we have a single unified management console. So from a customer perspective, whether he want to do the configuration of the networking or for the security, he will do it from the one console. So that brings the easiness of the customer, that he doesn't need to switch between a networking management console and a security management console to deliver the solution or to deploy the solution, right? Since every organization is basically taking an AI journey, so Versa is not left behind. We are also embracing our own AI-based technology. So we are basically using AI to protect the AI application what the users are accessing, right? So our philosophy is to deploy or use AI security to protect the AI-based applications, right? So how do we do it? Any product that we have, whether it is next generation firewall, whether our SD-WAN solution or SSE solution, everywhere for threat protection, we are using AI, right? Whenever a user, like say, visiting to a website and trying to download some file, when that user click on that link and the file get downloaded, that goes through a AI-based engine where we use different type of technologies to basically identify whether that file is a clean file or it is a malicious file, right? Traditionally, most of the vendor, they use something called known signatures, right? And known signatures are that not very smart to identify threats which change their pattern, right, on the go. But AI-based technology can easily identify, look at the behavior of the file instead of just looking at the signature, and then it can declare whether it is a clean file or it is a malicious file, right? Similarly, besides the security, in networking also we use, or in our SD-WAN solution, we use AI. Using the AI, basically we help the customer to do a trend analysis. Like say, the customer is currently using a 100 MB MPLS link or internet link, but we can tell that looking at your current usage, after 6 months, how much bandwidth you would require, whether you would upgrade your bandwidth, you can plan the upgrade of your bandwidth right now, or you can plan for reducing your bandwidth depending upon your current usage pattern for the last 3 months, right? We also use something called in AI that we have built one agent, which is part of our orchestrator. The administrator can query like a LLM, just the way you use ChatGPT. We have something called Verbo, which is an agent where you can go and you can put your question saying, hey, I want to configure this particular parameter. Say, I want to configure quality of service. The Verbo AI will help you like an agent that how on Versa platform you can configure the quality of service or SD1 steering. So basically we are using AI not only for the security, but we are using AI for networking as well as for the operational easiness of our customers, right? Let's talk about like it's not Versa what I am talking, what the other analysts are talking about Versa. So if you look at the top, the first, which is like our unified SASE. So Gartner is like for the last, we are the only vendor out of the top 3 vendors who offer unified SASE, which include SD-WAN, SD-LAN, and SSE, right? So there are only 3 vendors which are currently able to offer a true unified SASE, right? And besides Gartner, you can see Gigamon. For Gigamon also, we have got a leader rating when it comes to unified SASE. Talking specifically about SSE, which is for remote users, we are in the magic quadrant of Gartner, Gigamon, and Cyber Rating. So Cyber Rating specifically has published that when it comes to the security rating of Versa, Versa got 99%, 98% of security score in terms of our security efficiency, right? Gartner Peer Insight have also recommended that when it comes to the customer experience score with Versa, we are the best one, right? When it comes to the secure SD-WAN, so last 5 years, starting from 2020 up to 2025, Versa is in the leaders quadrant, right? And in the next generation firewall, again, Cyber Rating is the organization who has rated us very high. This is what I was talking, that Versa is the only vendor which is available in all the 3 magic quadrant of Gartner. So why customer trust Versa, or why customer choose Versa is basically the trust that they get. We are the vendor who tirelessly work to give best of the experience to the customer when they use Versa solution. Since we are still a very startup organization, we are very flexible in terms of adopting new technology. We work towards the customer requirement and we deliver that solution. And our development team, which is in Bangalore and in US, we continuously work towards bringing new innovation and new features to the customers. So that's the last slide that what I want to say. Any questions? So we have a booth right there from Versa. If you have any question or if you want to discuss more about our solution, we are right there. Thank you.
Well, that was quite an insightful session indeed. Can we have a round of applause for Sir here? Thank you so much, sir, for your precious time here today. Proceeding forward to our next segment, we do have something valuable coming up. I would now like to invite our next speaker, Mr. Gaurav V. Saxena, Director Channel and Alliance, VM Software, to address the audience on the topic Data Resilience in the Modern Era with Security and AI-Enabled VM Solutions. He leads the strategic partner growth and ecosystem development across India. With over 2 decades of experience and expertise, technology, he drives collaboration, profitability, innovation, empowering partners to deliver advanced data protection, backup, and recovery solutions for the modern digital enterprises. So, by zordar taaliyon ki gargarahat se, let's welcome Mr. Gaurav V. Saxena.
Good afternoon, everyone. I understand, we do not have everyone here, but, a very good afternoon to each and everyone here. Thank you. And, so I represent a company which is Veeam, largely into data protection, leading the solutions with security and AI. And it's been about the transition which we have seen in the space of data protection over the period of years, with DPPP Act coming in our country. I think data protection as a strategy has become a boardroom conversation. And what I plan to cover in next 15 minutes is just taking you through, narrating a story about how things have transformed, how Veeam as an organization are helping organizations become more resilient, and at the same time, how security and AI solutions are imbibed in our technology to give better experience to the customers. So just a quick background in terms of what we do, how Veeam stands at the global stage. We are a company which has a revenue of more than 1.75 billion US dollars. At a global stage, we are present in more than 150 plus countries. If you look at in terms of all the top Fortune 500 customers, close to about 67% of the customers are Veeam customers today. If you look at in terms of how analysts have rated us, whether it is across any of the workloads, whether it is modern workloads, whether it is Kasten or normal backup solutions, I think we are leaders in this particular space at a global stage. Next is also a glimpse about what Veeam as an organization at a global stage is valued at. We got some seeded funding at the beginning of FY25, and today Veeam is valued at 15 billion US dollars. In addition to that, we have investments from Microsoft. We are very truly partnered with Microsoft. We have our SaaS offering called Veeam Data Cloud, which is built on Azure platform, and that should give you confidence that you are partnering with one of the companies which is very sound in terms of Wall Street acceptance, as well as in terms of our GTM strategy and leading the space with SaaS as well as in enterprise space. If you look at in terms of market share, I think, about 7-8 years back, we never used to be categorized in the space of top leaderships. We were always in the stage of others. Very proudly, very happy to share that today we are leaders in the data protection stage, not at a global stage, but here in India as well. And it's precisely because of the partners like you who are helping us reach to that space, that scale, and building that momentum. So if you look at in terms of the latest IDC report, Veeam has been carved out as the leader in the data protection space. And I think a very promising chapter, very promising momentum which you are building here in India. But is it just this at a global stage? At the same time, if you look at a lens at India, I think India business has been going at a CAGR of more than 65% year on year. We are helping customers protect their data in more than 8,000 plus customers. We acquire, we have been building a momentum wherein we have more than 220 plus net new customers which we acquire almost every quarter. Whether we are present in enterprise, whether we are present in commercial SMB or the CSP business model, our growth is more than 100%, almost 100% in each of the segments. These are the numbers, but if you look at in terms of the logos which we represent, I think across segments, IT, ITS, government, FSI, all the put together, you will find the top logos which are present there today in this particular, the solutions which are being accepted by the organizations. Whether it is BFSI, whether it is government, IT, ITS, education, all these customer segments, we are leading. We are a trusted provider for all the leading banks, whether it is in government or PSU in terms of defense labs or in terms of the crime bureau records, Indian Coast Guards. Top customers are, top organizations are our customers today. This is in terms of what we are doing at a place with the customers, but is it all what we are doing? Probably no. We are also driving our engagement at a much different scale. We are collaborating with Government of India, with MITI in terms of navigating how we could become part of, policies which are driven by government, the DPPP Act, which has become a law today, how Veeam and how our solutions are helping organizations become more resilient. So over a period of time, we have our own R&D center. Veeam globally has invested here in India. We have an R&D center at Bangalore and Pune. We have people who are working day and night, building solutions, evolving products. We are also tying up with various institutes and universities in India, helping get to a place where it's not just about taking solutions to the customers, but at the same time, we are bridging the gap between what is expected from a customer perspective and what solutions we drive. We are trying to build engineers who are modified, who are, are certified in data protection strategy, who knows how to engineer, how to develop R&D solutions on this particular space. We are also driving, a lot of scholarships in partnership with industry experts as well as some, lot many of government initiatives. Customers we are addressing, we are into the place where we are building policies, helping, collaborating with Government of India to build those policies, to build that strong ecosystem. We are in a mission to make Bharat a Surakshit Bharat. We are in a mission to support our Prime Minister Modi's 2047 of a Saksham Bharat by making a Surakshit Bharat. So that is the mission which we are in, and we have our solutions which are building, resonating around this particular mission. If you look at in terms of how DPPP Act has, and various other things, how data protection is becoming very relevant today, we have a report. I'm sure you can scan this report and get, I won't go into these details. But if you look at in terms of the ransomware trends, I think ransomware trends, as the bad actors are evolving, as we are evolving using AI, I think the bad actors are also evolving using AI to build, become more tech savvy in attacking the databases. They are also attacking not just the data, but they are also attacking the copy where we are kept, the backup data itself, and I think that is the time where we are trying to build solutions. We are trying to see how organizations can become more resilient. This report precisely states that close to about 69% of the organizations have been attacked in 2024 by ransomware, and almost only about 13 to 14% of the organizations were able to retrieve their data. So the loss which is getting inculcated in ransomware attack is massive. So would request you to please go through this report. It's a very insight and detailed report. Now, if you look at in terms of what we are trying to do, we are building solutions to make organizations more resilient, because of the report, because of the, various kinds of investigation reports which we have built up. We are building a solution around it, which is more robust, more customer centric. And how are we doing it? We are doing it with all the partners. When we say partners, I think it's not just a tagline, it's a mantra which we live in. I think, this is a great platform where we have all the resellers, all the partners with whom we collaborate. We do 100% business through partner ecosystem. It's not something which we do directly. So your intelligence, your support in building this ecosystem has been huge. And if you look at it in terms of whether it is something which is built alone, probably no. We have a strong ecosystem of partners. We have a strong ecosystem of alliance ecosystem. We have integrations, not just with the top storage vendors, not the hyperscalers, but also along with the security vendors. I'm sure you would have heard news that, we have recently acquired a company called security.ai for about $1.72 billion US. That's probably the amount of revenues which some of the other players do, and that's the price which we paid to acquire this company. This actually speaks about our journey, our mission to make our solutions how tech savvy and how security and AI enabled. And not just here, but also if you look at in our integrations with Palo Alto, CrowdStrike, I think we have not just engineering integrations, but also a strong GTM which we run with them. So any customers which you want to address, any turnkey projects which you have, I think we have a good, strong ecosystem in place to take it to the customers for defining those solutions. Just a brief about what precisely are our solutions. Next couple of slides are largely on our solutions. I think Veeam data platform, what we call is being built on 5 pillars. One is about data backup. We ensure that the whatever data is there, we are backing it up. It's completely secure. At the same time, we have data recovery as the second player, where we ensure the cost of recovery is most optimized. I think cost of recovery, customers have come back to us and stating that this is the biggest differentiator for us. So I would encourage, we speak about that. Third is about the data portability. Today we have complex data environments, we have complex data centers, and in that particular space, it's important that we are giving that option to the customers to do portability of the data between different hypervisors, or whether it is between different cloud solutions. And that is precisely what helps, what we are able to do with data portability. Data security, as I said, I think it's one of the core pillars for us, and data artificial intelligence, because I think we are using that in every solution of ours to make get so that the customers get a better experience. That is the the Veeam data platform, which we probably include in each of our solutions addressing each of the workloads. Now, this is about the recent launch. We launched our Veeam data platform version 13.0. It's completely built on a Linux environment. So today, if you look at it in terms of the hypervisors, I think we address more than about 7 hypervisors, even in addition to the HP's VME Essentials. That is also natively supported by us. If you look at it in terms of the databases, we have almost all the databases which is getting addressed today. We address more than 160 plus workloads in any data center platform. If you look at in terms of the SaaS offering, I think Veeam Data Cloud, it's a late entrant. We are a late entrant in a SaaS space, but I think it's one of the most fastest growing product line for us, not just at a global stage, but also in India. And the workloads which we are addressing on a SaaS platform, it's across the spectrum. It is across the complete M365, even if it is across Salesforce, Entra ID, Caston, and even the VDP. The main product which is there, I think, in beginning of FY26, it would become, it will get consumed as a service. So we have a complete SaaS offering. We give choice to the customers whether they want to use the licenses on-prem or they want to use the licenses as a service. And self-managed ecosystem or whether as a service, we have Veeam Data Cloud. For the very first time, we are also selling storage as a service. If you look at it in terms of overall solutions, overall workloads, I think we have Veeam VDC Vault, which is precisely a storage which is there on Azure Blob. Any customer can use it to put one of their copies as a DR, or that can be used even as a target device or a secondary device, right? As a secondary copy, it can be used there. So VDC Vault is a product line which is wherein we are selling storage as a service in addition to the workloads which is there. So precisely Veeam Data Cloud, if you look at it in terms of what's there on the screen, it's covering across all the platforms, all imbibing around the 5 pillars which we spoke about. And these are the workloads which are getting protected today. Even the Caston workloads are there as part of the overall solution. So as I said, many customers have container workloads, and one of the reports of IDC states that only about 25% of the workloads are getting protected. So it's another gray area wherein we have solutions which is there, whether it is on EKS or whether it is on AKS or whether it's on-prem. We have a product called Veeam Caston, which is there to address workloads which are existing, on a container workloads, and we have an opportunity to protect those container workloads through Veeam Caston. Second is, this is about a service which I would like to speak. We recently acquired, maybe in 2024, we acquired a company called Covare. It's an incident response service wherein we ensure and we help customers do negotiation. This is a service wherein we provide support to the customer organizations to negotiate with the bad actors, and we also do pre-incident and post-incident workshops or incident services we provide to the customers for helping them to understand how resilient their organizations are in terms of any kind of bad actors. So Veeam Cybersecure is kind of a service which is being given to any set of customers across, and they are using it. We have customers here in India today, which is helping customers, organizations become more resilient. We have, with certain TNCs, we give a $5 million warranty as well, that any kind of ransomware attack which happens, it is there to be supported. Other important thing is about, if you look at in terms of the number of organizations which are either resilient, many organizations feel, they are prepared, but there was a survey which happened wherein we understood that about 74% of the organizations aren't prepared for any kind of modern data risk. And that precisely helped us to come out with a technology, or I would not say a technology, it's kind of a workshop which we call as data resiliency maturity model. It's not something which is built by us. It's built by collaborating with McKinsey, in collaboration with Manchester University, in collaboration with other tech partners, wherein we do a workshop for large enterprise customers and help them understand whether their organizations are resilient enough in kind of any ransomware attack. So Veeam Cybersecure and DRMM are something wherein we are making security and AI features enabled in our product line and taking it to our customers. These are business-driven outcome conversations which we are driving, and it is helping us drive that discussions given at the boardrooms because it is directly related to the business outcomes of the customer organizations. So as I said, it's about the various features which we have in DRMM. But lastly, I would like you to remember, 5 takeaways which are very important. We have Veeam Data Platform and Kasten, which is precisely a solution for backup restoration, which is there to address any kind of workload, whether it is on-prem, virtual cloud, physical containers. We have a SaaS offering, which is called Veeam Data Cloud, which is completely all the workloads are addressable at a SaaS platform. We have one service, which is Veeam Cyber Secure. We have DRMM Workshop, which is available for customers to utilize. And lastly, please remember, all this is completely security and AI enabled. So we have our solutions, which is whether it is VDC, whether it is Kasten, VDP, everything enabled with security and AI. And these are the solutions which are helping customers make their organizations more resilient against any kind of bad actors. So this is all. Thank you so much. Thanks for your time. And I'm looking forward to network and speak about any of the solutions you have. Thank you once again.
Thank you, Mr. Gaurav, for your insightful presentation on how AI-driven Veeam solutions enhance data resilience, security, and business continuity. With this, I would like to invite our next speaker who is going to complement the VAR symposium. Let's join our hands and invite Mr. Rajiv K. Abhichandani, Head Enterprise Channels, India and SARC, Fortinet Technologies, India, to speak on how Fortinet Technologies is bringing opportunity for the VARs. He will be highlighting on the topic securing the future powered by partnership. Sir, Mr. Rajiv K. Abhichandani spearheads strategic channel initiatives, partner enablement, and enterprise growth across the region. With extensive experience in cybersecurity and network transformation, he drives Fortinet's partner ecosystem to deliver integrated, secure, and scalable solutions for digitally evolving enterprises. So let's have a big round of applause for Mr. Rajiv, everyone. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Am I audible? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Everyone awake? All right. So first of all, I would like to thank Deepak ji and VARINDIA team for having us here. Star Nite Awards is one of the sought after events in the industry, and we all look forward to coming again and again every year because it gets bigger and bigger, as we have seen in the last couple of years. My name is Rajiv Abhichandani. I head the Enterprise Alliances and the MSSP sales for Fortinet India and SARC. I have come all the way from Mumbai. Well, I do not need to introduce Fortinet, right? All of you know what Fortinet, right, in this room. But what I want to talk about is the kind of scale, the kind of capacity that we have added to Fortinet in the last 3 years is something that you should be hearing to now, because this is my favorite slide. We are a leader in network security. And can you take a guess? What's the market share for us in the firewall space? Any wild guesses? Anyone? 50%. It's upward of 50%, which means every second customer that you reach out to uses Fortinet. The way we design SD-WAN as a solution natively built into firewall is second to none. And that's why we are a leader in SD-WAN. We have a 30% market share in India. But it's the scale, it's the penetration, it's the coverage. With 25,000 plus customers, 130 cities that we cover. So we are the leader in SMB and commercial space as well. If we talk about the capacity, we are 200 plus sales and pre-sales team, which is the GTM team. I would say this is one of the biggest feet on street as far as any cybersecurity company is concerned. We are a 100% channel-centric company. Partner first is our strategy. And if you look at all of these points, it will be fair to say that we are the #1 cybersecurity company in the country. But what's the X factor of our success? There are 3 pillars. One is the vision for last 25 years. When we started this company 25 years back, there was a vision that the enterprise networking and cybersecurity cannot be working in silos. They will be merged. They'll be converged. Fast forward to 2025, this is exactly what we are seeing. The industry is moving towards convergence, and we are riding high on this wave. Now, what is convergence? Convergence is bringing the enterprise security and networking together, underpinned by a single operating system. Why? The benefits are clear. You have one operating system, one console, a unified license. It's not just networking, it's secure networking. Don't forget the word secure. Reduce complexities, huge saving because it results in vendor consolidation. And of course, a better user experience. Secondly, think about any vendor, A, B, C. They're either good in security or they are good in networking, right? You would agree? Fortinet is the company that brings best of the both worlds together. We are the only one which is leading in the convergence space. And third, when we started this journey 25 years back, we didn't start with a product. We started with an operating system. We call it as FortiOS. That powers, that fuels all our solutions that we take it to the market. You talk about firewall, you talk about SD-WAN, you talk about SASE, you talk about any solution. We have organically built this product portfolio, and this is underpinned by a single operating system. This is the X factor. Well, don't take my words for it, but the numbers speak for itself. And this is why we are extremely bullish about convergence, secured networking. And these red pillars talk about how secure networking is outweighing the traditional networking for the last 5 years. And interestingly, the tipping point is supposed to happen next year when the convergence will take over the traditional networking business. And this is the reason why the customers are adopting secure networking or the convergence today. Well, what is convergence? If I have to explain you in layman terms, I'm sure you would have used some of these devices, primitive devices, in your lifetime, right? I still use a dictionary with me. Now, when the mobility happened, it converged 13 plus technologies together. Now everything is on mobile, right? But this is exactly what convergence means. But was it because of the hardware, the mobile phone? No, it was about the operating system, right? Apple users in this room. It's all about the OS, correct? And this is exactly what happens with the user experience. My 13-year-old daughter says, Dad, why do you use this dictionary, the physical dictionary, when you have everything on mobile? That's user experience. They do not want to, touch some of these things which have become primitive for them. And that's what Fortinet is doing today. The convergence of networking and security like no other. So if we look at the branch in a box, which is what the customers are adopting today, it'll be difficult for you to say which is a networking product, which is a security product, because we don't differentiate. These two do not work in isolations. They have to work together. This is what we think. This is the thought process. And the outcome is simple. You have one console, one OS, simplicity, better user experience, and do not forget, a single operating system. That's been the foundational of our business. We started with FortiOS, and that powers most of the solution. Now, 20,000 plus customers in the country, right? Retails, e-commerce, hospitality, banks, the 10-minute delivery apps, the 30 minutes pizza apps, right? Think of any that you can. All of them run solution like this. Convergence is the key. Well, the proof of the pudding is in eating it. And this is what, people may talk about SASE, people may talk about convergence, but this is what Gartner says. There are three leaders quadrant, the magic quadrant for firewall. We are leader for 13 years in a row now. Right in the middle is for SD-WAN. We are right there on the top. No one comes closer. And the third one, for the first time, we are there in a leaders quadrant above many other big wigs that you can think about. And not only this, Gartner also recognizes us in 12 different solutions. Here are the details. So we feature in 12 different Gartner Magic Quadrants as a part of the platform story that we take it to the customers. What's unique? What's the X factor? A single operating system across the entire spectrum of product. But let me take a step back, and this is my favorite slide. If I showed you this slide and I asked you, where is the network perimeter? You would say the perimeter is dead, or the perimeter is everywhere. You all agree? This is how the IT landscape looks today for all the organizations. Agreement? One word that comes to the mind, complexity. Because we have remote users, we have campus users, we have branch users. And we all know that the workforce today is hybrid. That's going to be the dominant trend for many, many years now. People come to office, log in their perimeter, go back home, work from airport, coffee shop, anywhere. And the application is outside the network. They are in cloud, they are in different places, but you have to access the application wherever it is. And I'm sure you would agree that cybersecurity is one of the most fragmented solutions in the industry, correct? We have hundreds of vendors. At an average, in any organization, there are at least 29 security technologies that are at play. And that's why I said this adds to complexity. And when you have an incident happening, a cyber threat or a cyber criminal gets in, you have no clue what's going inside, because it will take days for you to trace it out. And what it can do is, it can laterally move into your network and jeopardize your entire network. Complexity. Well, the answer is Fortinet Unified SASE, Secure Access Service Edge. What it does is, it brings on your on-premises users, your remote users, delivered through cloud, underpinned by a single operating system, and it gives you consistent security, whether you are in office or you are on the move. Simplicity and a better user experience at the end of the day. Is it a new technology that you have to reimagine, you have to architect? No. SASE is one of the most simplistic technology, and if you or your customers are using Fortinet, they are already into this journey. SASE is a journey. Again, I would double click on the point that it's the OS that brings the convergence, that makes the convergence happen. Right? So if the customers are using the firewall, the SD-WAN, the ZTNA, they are already using a part of SASE. All that we have to do is bring on cloud-delivered SASE solution that would empower, protect your remote users. So this is the Fortinet SASE architecture. So there are 4 unique users, as you can see on the left-hand side of the slide. The campus user, the branch user, the remote user, and then an OT environment, or the connected factory. The on-premises user logs onto the SD-WAN. The remote user logs onto the cloud-delivered Fortinet SASE point of presence, POP as we call it, and they all converge with the help of a single operating system. So whether you're accessing the internet, you're accessing any SaaS application, you're accessing any public cloud, or you're accessing a private cloud, the experience is seamless. It's simple, consistent security, no matter wherever you are. You are an office user, you are a remote user, the experience is the same. And very recently, this is a report for the first time. We are featured in the Gartner's Magic Quadrant as a leader in SaaS platform. And I think this was 3 months back. And this is why we are riding high on the SaaS wave today. What it does, it fits into the vision. It fits into our journey of convergence, consistent security, no matter wherever you are, and of course, at the end of the day, a better TCO and a user experience. How do you consume all of these that I spoke about? If you're a SI, you know it's a traditional way, the conventional way of buying. But if you're an MSSP, you can use our prepaid models or the postpaid models, just like you see 1,000 points, which is equivalent to $1,000. You can start with that low investment. And you can use it across 11 different technologies, and most of them I spoke about in the session today. This gives you the flexibility on how you want to offer this service to your end customers. We are a channel-first organization, and we wouldn't have reached here without your support, our channel partners. So thank you so much for supporting us in this journey, and we look forward to collaborating with you for better growth going forward. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Raji, for your inspirational address. Can we have a huge round of applause for Sir here, please? Those inspiring insights on how Fortinet empowers VARs to secure the future through strong participations has been quite fruitful to know indeed. And now it is time for our panel discussion. This is going to be quite interesting indeed, and we are setting the stage for our panelists. In this session, we will have leaders from the VARs and the partners from across the country to attend to discuss on today's topic, Lead the Leap. To moderate this session, I will now be requesting the humble presence of Dr. Deepak Kumar Sahu, Sir, Chief Editor of VARINDIA, to come on stage and take ahead with the panel discussion. The topic, let me enlighten you a bit about it. India stands at the cusp of global transformation. Are you prepared to be part of this incredible journey? I would now be calling upon our panelists to take the center stage. In a few more couple of seconds, let the stage be set for them.
I will invite the panelists.
All right then. So Deepak sir is here and he's going to be moderating the session indeed, and he will be taking the lead to welcome our venerated panelists now one by one. लेकिन मैं चाहूंगी तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट रुकनी नहीं चाहिए, थमनी नहीं चाहिए as we welcome them on the dais. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Chandani. I would like to invite the panelist, Mr. Ranjan Chopra, Managing Director, Team Computers. Anything, anyone you choose, which will fit into you. Mr. Himanshu Chawla, Director, Iris Global Services.
He doesn't look like Sanjeev Kishan. उसमें लिखा हुआ Sanjeev Kishan.
Mr. Neil Saha, Chairman, Inside Business Machines Private Limited. Mr. Ashish Khanna, CEO, Intensity Global Technologies Limited. Mr. Ashish Khanna. So we have opportunity to invite because some of our guests are not here. There's a wild card entry. I'll invite let's from the OEM community, Mr. Dinesh from Soti. अभी हम जाएंगे इंडी जाएंगे सर. How many people they know that Ranjan has got a beautiful and finest restaurant in the country? How many? We love your food. Okay, thank you all. And we have a versatile panelist. One is the largest system integrator, largest distributor, and we have solution partners, and we have our OEM also, largest OEM into MDM. Okay, let's have a discussion. We have chosen the theme is the lead the leap. Do you think this topic theme is lead the leap is correct? How many agree with it? Okay, so let me tell why we have chosen the topic lead the leap. That is very important. Okay, so India is at the defining moment. What does it mean? It means emerging as the world's fastest growing digital economy and hub of innovation across industries. Many people, they say that India is the test bed of all the technology. How many of you agree to it, sir? So, the panel discussion aims to explore how business leaders and technology partners can collaborate to harness this transformation, reformation. We have many terminology you can use at your convenience. So, as we see that AI, cloud, and digital infrastructure reshape business models, the session will focus on strategies that drive growth, scalability, and long-term competitiveness. It will also examine how channel ecosystem, talent, and technology convergence are unlocking new opportunities for partners and lead the leap towards a future-ready India. That is the logic behind this. So to start with, I will start with Mr. Himanshu. So what we will do, we will follow the sequence one after another. Okay. So we'll give 1.5 minutes for that. And before that, I would request if you can introduce yourself in few sentences, starting from Himanshu.
All right, thank you very much, Deepak ji. So I think you've always been a front runner since, I don't know, it's what, how many years now?
It's 24th year.
24th year. So next year, I'm sure we will see another wonderful, massive celebration when you complete 25.
We will do in Ranjan's villa. Ranjan, can you accommodate about 300 delegates?
Yeah.
We will do at your place.
दिल में बहुत जगह भी है और सब हो जाता है.
Okay, we will do in Jorba. Okay, over to Himanshu.
So, you know, this actually means business commitments happening on both the sides. So anyway, having said that, as you said, a brief introduction. You know, I've learned a lot from this august audience. I've been, you know, playing on both sides. I've been in the technology world for 3 decades, almost to an extent of becoming a furniture in the technology industry now. Yeah, so 31 years. I worked for some large organizations like Microsoft, Sun Microsystems and all. Right now, I come here and represent IRIS. IRIS, again, is a 3 decades young distribution organization and led by our chairman, Mr. Sanjeev Krishan, who's considered to be the doyen of the industry, or as some of the media people call him, a comeback king. Yeah, so that's what he's about. And I stand here humbled and privileged by VARINDIA to come and represent IRIS, distributing 70 plus brands, pan-India presence, 300-man team, and going to be hitting 4,000 crores this year. That is what IRIS is for you. So that's the brief introduction.
ये एक बात इन्होंने
नहीं बताई ये IPO करने वाले, but it is a common knowledge. I don't think there's
So
any.
when it is coming up, Himanshu?
सब पैसे ready रख लें.
Already you have made the company Iris Computers Limited.
So we are in the, we
Yeah.
can't be talking.
We can't be. अभी वो
So
quiet period.
I think Ranjan is also on the same phase.
नहीं अभी तक. So you know the topic. I was in Thailand a couple of days ago. तो मेरे को बिठा दिया कि आप जो environment के बारे में बात करो. So sustainability and stuff like that. What I want to share today is something very, very different. All of us want to make money, right?
Yes.
हम अमीर भी होना चाहते हैं, कमाना भी चाहते हैं. For that, we need to increase the profit pool. And finally, you know, I have been able to simplify all businesses very, very simply. It's X multiplied by Y. X is the margin, Y is the quantity. हम लोग आजकल सॉस बना के बेच रहे हैं. तो मैं बोला कि एक सॉस के बोतल में 100 रुपए का मार्जिन, तो 1 करोड़ बोतल बेचेंगे हर साल, तो 100 करोड़ हो गया एक मॉडल से. So X into Y is what we take home, you know. And अब इंडिया में जो Y है, you talking about India being ready, is massive. इंडिया का जो Y है, that is 100 crore odd people. And some of us are fortunate, हम लोग अर्बन है, यहाँ रखे. तो मैं आजकल खेती बाड़ी जो करते हैं फार्मर्स, उनके साथ काम करता हूँ. एंड वहाँ स्टोरी बिल्कुल अलग है. सो AI इज वेरी गुड, डीप टेक इज वेरी गुड. फाइनली खाने के लिए लोगों को पैसा चाहिए. सो फॉर मी लो टेक, जो सर्विस जॉब्स, रिमोट एरियाज, व्हाट वन ऑफ माय हीरोज इज श्रीधर वेम्बू जोहो, जो कर रहे हैं तमिलनाडु में. वो चेन्नई में नहीं रहते हैं, दूर रहते हैं, 600 किलोमीटर दूर गांव में इलेक्ट्रिक ई व्हीकल लेके, यू नो, सब जीते. अमीर गरीब जानवर पेड़ सब जीते. पॉसिबल है, मुश्किल है बट पॉसिबल है कि सब लोग जीते. तो ये X और Y का हिस्सा उनको भी मिले.
Yes, you are right.
So that remote, you know, how we all come, many of us come from small towns, small villages. वो लोग कैसे जीते? You know, so taking modern technology and including them. AI बना दिया, नौकरियां चली गई, तो खरीदेगा कौन? वो बहुत जरूरी है हमको कि उनकी भी इनकम होनी चाहिए.
You are right.
So हम लोग अलग दुनिया में नहीं है, सेम दुनिया में.
उसमें क्या है कि सस्टेनेबिलिटी विल बी इश्यू. आज जो भी बिजनेस करेंगे उसको सस्टेन कैसे करेंगे? जैसे कि 97 में हमने सोचा कि सबके घर में सब्जी डिलीवर कराएंगे, शाम को ऑर्डर लेके आएंगे, सुबह करेंगे. सरिता विहार में 1997 में हमने 7,500 नंबर बनाया था. आज हमने बंद कर दिया 6 महीने के बाद, क्योंकि सस्टेन करने पे इतना प्रॉफिटेबिलिटी था. सस्टेन नहीं कर पाया, प्रॉफिटेबिलिटी वजह से सस्टेन कर नहीं पाया. आज देख रहे हैं जोमेटो. Anyway, so we'll move to the next.
Thanks, Deepak, for inviting me as a wildcard entry. I've been a part of industry journey for last 35 years, worked with various large global companies like Canon, Alcatel, Aircel, Samsung, and now working with Soti. So I've been on various sites of various domains, office automation, networking, telecom, and now working with enterprise software. Very fortunate to have worked with Himanshu, Ranjan sir, and esteemed panelists in various bids, various partnerships, and various kind of deals which we keep doing with each other. Sustainability, as Ranjan said, of course, is the core, and we have been witness to his journey. He walks the talk. He's actually doing what he's saying.
Yes.
So very pleased to be here on the panel today, and let's look forward to it.
Neil, over.
So very good afternoon. अच्छा, एक बात आप लोगों ने नोटिस किया आज के हिमांशु started with his introduction, and then the person, what's your name, sir?
Dinesh.
Dinesh also introduced himself, but Ranjan didn't. So I will use, some people do not need an introduction.
Yes.
Right. So that was really, something which I
ये
I
बुढ़ापे
learned.
की निशानी भी होती है.
Actually, क्या है ना, he wears many hats.
Right. So let me, first start with people who have arrived late. South Africa have all out in 159, and India betting is started. So I also wanted to start like, my age is, I'm also aging, so I thought let me add up something from Ranjan and do not introduce myself. So I just wanted to, take little survey here. How many of you do believe that we are living in an interesting era of digital transformation with AI first as approach?
Yes.
Great. There are few more hand I thought that will raise, but it is not. It has not. Okay. How many of us do believe that the enterprises need secure by design with AI first as approach? How many of us do think that enterprises do need secure by design with AI first as approach?
Many organizations, those are dealing with the PII.
I think couple of more hand is raised. Okay, how many of us do believe that profitability is the core to any business success? Wow. अभी भी कोई है जो हाथ ऊपर नहीं कर रहा है? I mean, the middle one there. Do you believe that profitability is the core for our business?
Absolutely.
So please raise the hand, yeah. Come on. Yeah, thank you. I thought I just wanted to check whether you all are there in this room with your mobile and with me, or with us and with your mobile. So thank you. My name is Neil Shah. Anyway, I'm from Inside Business Machines Private Limited. I'll move forward to Ashish.
Great introductions. So my name is Ashish. I think, I don't know whether that was by choice that Himanshu and I are sitting on the corner. So both of us have been technologists, spent 2.5 decades in the industry, and now with Intensity Global, leading the business for Intensity Global. We are primarily infrastructure solution provider organization, and setting up new forays with cloud, cybersecurity, managed services, and AI. So that's about me.
Thank you. Wonderful introduction. So today, just 30 minutes back, one of the largest VC came here. He just entered to our booth, face off. He said, I just want to know in 60 seconds. I said, I'll finish it in 40 seconds. Ultimately, I completed 28 seconds. Okay, let's start and let's see how our panelists are responding to each question in 60 seconds. Great. Okay. How is India's digital rise shaping global business? Over to Himanshu.
So I think I would only say that, like you only said, test bed. Yeah. So I think, and the second thing is the demographic dividend that India offers. So a test bed in a country which is massive and which is young. To me, I think India will have a long way to go from a test bed perspective. And not only that, look at the fintech, look at the way the integration has happened. Look at the way we are rolling out things. Yeah. I am sure future is absolutely buoyant for a country like India, and India will have a lot to offer and give to other parts of the world. That's what is my view.
Wonderful.
I tried 60 seconds.
Thank you. Thank you. 52 seconds.
See, we've never lived in a better time.
Yes.
I am constantly, I'm taken aback कि product launch करो, Instagram जिंदाबाद. You know, people know about your product, they start buying. You know, Blinkit. Amazing. पूरे दुनिया में Blinkit नाम की कोई चीज नहीं है. You know, I know that I was just in Thailand and grab foods and all that, but Blinkit is in a different category completely. Product बनाया पहुंच जाएगा. उसके बारे में सारा information पहुंच जाएगा. This all, today we are not followers anymore in India. We are actually leading it. So no matter what area we create products and services, it will reach the market. Market तक अपना मैसेज पहुंचाना इतना आसान कभी नहीं हुआ. और मैं ये देख रहा हूँ, whether we open a new restaurant, we start a FMCG company, of course, tech by itself, services, to inform your customer base about special parts of your services. इतना आसान कभी नहीं था.
Phenomenal. Yeah, Dinesh.
I think very well said. To me, India will always be successful when it comes to convergence because that's the bedrock of our civilization. When you look at India, it is very diverse country, completely divergent. It's more than a size of Europe where there are 30 countries. India is a single country with 30 Europes inside. Why? Because we have always believed in convergence. And that's where the technology convergence, India will lead. It will be the leading nation for the globe and very buoyant about India's future in all areas. I am in tech company which deals in 168 countries, and examples like Ranjan just said, Blinkit, Swiggy, all these, they don't exist globally. Not because the technology is behind, but because the way the convergence happens and we were able to deliver quick commerce. There is a DoorDash in USA which delivers door to door, but still they cannot be the quick commerce of the world. So when it will come to convergence, India will be the leader definitely.
Thank you.
I just wanted to add while you were talking, only place I use credit cards is outside India. India में तो मतलब फोन कैश पॉकेट में पड़ा है 500 रुपए तो पड़ा ही रहेगा, एक महीने बाद भी पड़ा हुआ. Either use it for tips. So our UPI, NPCI stack is just amazing. Nobody has it. बाहर जगह जाओ वही credit card use कर रहे हैं. Digi Yatra like made life so easy. And our immigration now, fast track immigration. So you look at it, our body language in India has changed so much. एक जमाना था कि नहीं अमेरिका में होगा हम कॉपी करेंगे, वो खत्म हो गया. This is the biggest change about like cricket team, आ जाओ भैया पीट देते हैं. The body language is very different. हमारे टाइम पे सुनील गावस्कर गया बस भैया चल रेडियो ऑफ कर दे. So all over digital body language of Indians and India and our companies, we are in a different league now.
Yeah. So we have a very strong digital infrastructure. Over to Neil.
Yeah, same. I think फिर से रजत ने बाजी मार ली. I mean, I was about to say about UPI, digital, Digi Yatra and all, but yes, gurus are always guru, Mahagurus. So, anyways, as far as India, projections are concerned, I do agree with every panel as of course, maybe Bharatiya hu and I love my India. So the adoption here now, when we see the digital transformation adoption, जो accelerate हो रहा है जो speed पे, तो वो हिसाब से तो yes, of course, यहाँ पे सिर्फ डिजी यात्रा या UPI की ही बात नहीं होती है. When we talk about let's say rent agreement and all, so rent agreement which goes online and it happens here. Pension scheme wherein my dad yesterday went to a bank for leave certificate, and at the age of 87 he can easily do that. That is what the success that what I see as far as the India perspective is concerned.
Thanks, Neil. Over to Ashish.
I think everything has been said already, but I think our potential of our internal consumption is so high in a country where you have 1.6 billion of population. I think that is the biggest growth driver than anything else, because the test bed in itself is here, and then all the technologies which we've spoken about, that is what we are exporting out these days. So yeah.
Thank you. So next we'll talk about which emerging technology will define partner success ahead. From Ashish.
Well, thanks for starting from me this time.
That is the say, right? It's a chain reaction.
See, I firmly believe that any technology stack doesn't drive the partner growth. The partner growth drives when you understand the ecosystem of your customer, right? And I think that's where many of us go wrong, because I've been on the both sides, so I understand the need from both the sides. Selling technology for the sake of technology doesn't work in any of the enterprise. You need to sell solution which has defined outcomes. But yes, from a growth of partners perspective, I think AI, cybersecurity, these are the domains which are going to drive growth for partners. But again, with a clear intention of outcome driven.
Thank you. Over to Neil.
Yeah, so from India perspective, India's digital transformation is moving from adoption to accelerators through intelligence, and there where the growth for the partner lies. So I will put across like what Ashish said, three major technology pillars converging to define or redefine the ecosystem. One is artificial intelligence at scale. Maybe we can say AI everywhere. So when we talk about, I mean, today when I joined the sessions, everyone talking about something which is AI. Then that is what my question was. That are we ready for the AI adoption? Whether it is secure by design, are we approaching to AI as a first approach? So there where the growth story starts. So AI is not just a buzzword now, or it's just not just a thing. It is core at every operating areas of business. So I believe first area where I see the growth is adoption of artificial intelligence. So AI at every level, whether it is infrastructure deployment or cyber security or user experience. That what a gentleman while the presentation he mentioned about user experience. The second thing that what I see is hybrid multi-cloud and edge convergence. So hybrid is the word, right? So if you think that we are only on cloud only and cloud only strategy, no, it is not cloud only strategy. It is hybrid. When we look at from the data perspective or the application perspective or anything, the workloads are going to play their own role at every areas. I mean, wherever they feel that they are comfortable, whether it is hyperscaler or you talk about the edge or you talk about on-prem. So the integration of hybrid environment is the key to success in next decade. And the last one is, as Ashish said, cyber resiliency and observability. So these are the three areas where I see the growth of the partner happening.
Right. Over to Dinesh.
So the way I look at it is, I think largely three technologies. It will be a convergence again of AI, cybersecurity, and IoT, especially looking at the manufacturing segment and the way India is growing in manufacturing. IoT will play a key role. But the key will lie for partners in implementing, understanding, and using these products. So AI is no more a buzzword. So from my industry perspective example, there are millions of devices which are at play in various organizations, and anybody who can do the device analytics and data farming of the data which is produced by devices. So let's take an example of Swiggy or Blinkit. There are 40,000 devices, mobile devices, which are in work at mobile level. Then there are another 30,000 in warehouses. There are another a lakh of devices in dark stores. They will be IoT devices. They will be devices, mobile phones, tablets, laptops, and rugged devices. All these devices are churning data day in, day out. Anybody who sits on that device data and does the mining of that, that's where AI is being extensively used by quick commerce players. And that's the reason you get an SMS in seconds when you are surfing their website and putting an order in the billing basket. While you are doing it, you are getting a guidance. Why don't you look at this? Why don't you look at this? So these three technologies, convergence of these three technologies, any partner who is mastering the art of implementing and delivering these services will lead the pack.
Wonderful. Ranjan ji.
मेरे को तो बहुत सारी बातें यहाँ बैठ के सो कंट्रोल एंड ग्रोथ यू टॉक्ट अबाउट ग्रोथ जब हम कंट्रोल करते हैं लाइक वी हैव अ डॉग ऑन अ लीश तो ग्रोथ एक तरफ खींचता है कंट्रोल दूसरी तरफ खींचता है दूसरी बात कि हम लोग पार्टनर्स लोग पास्ट फॉरवर्ड बहुत लोग पिछले साल इतने किया था उसके पिछले साल इतना किया था 10% ग्रोथ 20% ग्रोथ टिपिकली इफ जीडीपी ग्रोज एट एक्स लेट्स से 7 या 8% IT industry in India grows at double, and people like us grow at double of that, so 4 times. So 7 into 4, 28, 30% growth तो सबका हो जाएगा. कुछ करेंगे नहीं करेंगे तो 30% growth होगा ही होगा. But if we go future backwards, so for example, we set a growth target of 25,000 crores. So simple करें तो 2,000 करोड़ महीने का करना है. कैसे होगा वो बाद में आएगा, but at least imagine तो कर सकते हैं. So हम लोग अब नेहरू प्लेस में मैंने देखा है कि लोग एक दूसरे से कंपेयर करते हैं बहुत ज्यादा. आप खुल के कंपेयर करो ना वर्ल्ड से, तो आपका ग्रोथ नंबर अलग आएगा. So that is one point. Second, what you talked about, intersection of technologies. So recently in farming, one of the ex-CIOs, उन्होंने बड़ा edutech sector में सैटेलाइट इमेजिंग बोले, बस मैं आपको बता दूंगा कि आपके इस जब हम लोग एनकेपी टेस्टिंग करते हैं सॉइल का, बोले मैं सैटेलाइट इमेज से बता दूंगा यहाँ पर आयरन ज्यादा है, यहाँ नाइट्रोजन कम है. कैसे बता दोगे? सो अपेरेंटली 5 मीटर अंदर तक वो कितना मॉइस्चर है नहीं है, वो सैटेलाइट टेक्नोलॉजी. सो वेयर इट इंटरसेक्ट्स आईओटी एंड सैटेलाइट. दूसरा जो आपका जो बूथ देखा मैंने, क्वांटम, I think the quantum cryptography is going to be massive because security will go that way. इतने ज़्यादा तोड़ आ जाएंगे. So AI and quantum together will create very lot of opportunities. हमारे लिए मैं देख रहा हूँ robotics. So manufacturing plants, implementing robots and supporting them. हमारा काम तो वही है, हार्डवेयर, सॉफ्टवेयर, सर्विसेज. तो ये 3 रोबोट्स के अराउंड हमारा बहुत काम निकलेगा. फार्मा कंपनीज वी ऑलरेडी स्टार्टेड वर्किंग विद देम ऑन दिस एरिया. एआई में आई हैव दिस थिंग ऑन वर्किंग विद Oracle एंड SAP फॉर एग्जांपल. डेटा एक्सेस है, सो डेटा ही है, डेटा के जो मजे लेने हैं उनको, उसी से पैसा बनेगा. तो a lot of us we need to, ठीक है चैट जीपीटी अच्छा है, you know the large language models are fine. We have to really go into small models. That is where massive opportunity. हम लोगों के लिए still very early, we are not making money out of that, but working on databases, private databases, structured and unstructured data both.
Yes, you are right.
And खाली structured पे नहीं, unstructured भी मिला के,
and semi structured also.
And with quantum now, those answers are going to be amazing. But human beings will not be replaced.
Yes, you are right.
Okay, तो हमको साथ में मिलके ही करना है.
Human knowledge के बिना AI कुछ भी नहीं है. Over to Himanshu.
So I think when 4 stalwarts are speaking before you, little you can add. But anyway, I only want to add here. So I think all has been said. Some of these buzzwords हुआ करते थे कुछ समय पहले. But I would like to just add here, you know, we've been talking about AI. What is AI? Artificial intelligence. But intelligence always existed, right? And that's what we said. Human beings cannot be replaced. There is a large corporation which sacked 800 people. In a matter of 3 months, they realized they had to take back all 800 because they thought that AI can replace it. I don't think it can. I think to me, those buzzwords, those things will continue to be there, like you said. You know, convergence of आज से कुछ साल पहले हम सब लोगों ने जब शुरू किया था, probably there was something called ICT. What was that? That was also convergence, yeah, of some sorts. Today again we are talking of convergence, and convergence and collaboration will always continue to be there. Today partners like us, if we converge and collaborate along with the entire ecosystem and go, in the end it's about the customer. In the center, in the heart of everything has to be the customer. When we imagine something, and I have here on the dais people, esteemed people who work in various verticals despite being technologists, so to say. He comes from the, you know, the food industry. They are also doing a lot of work on hospitality. Neil Bhai does a lot of work on, I see him playing some and constructing music, you know, and I'm yet to see how he does that music bit, yeah. So my sense here is that I think, to me, convergence will be key thing. Data will play a new oil, whatever we want to call it. Data will be the new thing. How do you use data? But in the end, it will all converge at the customer. And anything, any technology that can help solve a problem. We spoke about Blinkit. I mean, to me, if you ask me, पूरी नस्ल ही बिगाड़ दी, right? सब कुछ 10 मिनट में चाहिए. Boss, I remember times when we used to go to grocery stores, Big Bazaar and stuff like that, Spencer's, go एक महीने का shopping करके आते थे पूरा grocery का. अभी आज क्या है? अरे नहीं boss, why? Your cook from the kitchen sends you a WhatsApp text message. ये चाहिए. No problem, 10 मिनट में आ जाएगा. Right? You are partying at somebody's place रात को. क्या चाहिए? Oh my God. Sorry, morbid to say, सिगरेट का लाइटर चाहिए. 50 रुपए का लाइटर, sorry, 10 रुपए का लाइटर, 50 रुपए delivery charge, people are happy. But it comes in 10 minutes, right? So the point is, anything that can solve, any technology that can solve for a large business pain or a pain point, I think that will fly, and that will fly to an extent of whatever our learned people here said, data, artificial intelligence, whatever we can call it, we can add names to it. But I think ultimately it's going to be about solving a business pain, solving a pain point. That is what it will be all about. I'm sure Ranjan sir will have something more to add.
Ek point. So this is, you talked about India changing and digital. This is a time when Indian products will go global. अगले ये 2-3 साल आपका जो बूथ देखा, I'm not surprised because बहुत सारे लोग यहाँ बैठे हुए हैं. अभी तक हम लोग सर्विसेज फोकस थे. अब प्रोडक्ट फोकस इंडिया. दिस इज द टाइम. आई एम डूइंग दैट विद सॉसेस फॉर एग्जांपल, एंड नाउ आई एम थिंकिंग मैं अगर सॉस कर सकता हूं तो मैं टेक भी कर सकता हूं. सो एंड आवर प्रोडक्ट्स आर गोइंग टू गो ऑल ओवर द वर्ल्ड. दूसरा जो है वार्निंग साइन खाली है कि जो सेल्फ ड्रिवन कार्स, अरे यार हमारे यहाँ बहुत ड्राइवर की जरूरत है, नौकरी चाहिए. लो टेक है गाड़ी चलाना, वो चाहिए इंडिया में. हमको सब लोगों को कमाना है. कौन देगा? हम लोग भीख देते रहेंगे क्या लोग? वी कांट बिकम द नॉर्डिक कंट्रीज जहां पूरा सोशलिज्म, सरकार पैसा देती है सबको. जिंदा रखने के लिए आप पैसा दोगे, उनको कमाने दो. तो वी हैव टू बी केयरफुल देयर. But this is a time when Indian products will go global.
You're right. And also this problem, we're going to solve the problem like autism, driverless car. If जैसे account takeover होता है, suppose one hacker will take over your vehicle, automatic vehicle. How you will control that in 10 seconds? Anyway, so all this background, how you are going to lead the leap? About Himanshu, 30 seconds. Lead the leap, the topic on this background.
The red one says. The red one there says time is up.
I know. That's why I said how we are going to lead the leap.
So my sense is, I will again take a cue from whatever has been said already. I think India is a very, very buoyant country, and we are at the cusp right now. We are at the edge, inflection point, so to say. I think Ranjan already said that our products will go global. Yes, fantastic. So our technologies have already been, being appreciated. The Paytm, the fintech story, the UPI story that has happened. Blinkit, like you spoke about DoorDash. My daughter is in US. DoorDash doesn't deliver in 10 minutes. Yeah. And nor are they free, so they are like expensive. So I think a lot more happening from India. So India to the world, that's future.
Yes, you're right.
तो बंगाली लोग जो है ना, वो पूजा करते हैं सरस्वती जी की. बनिया लोग पूजा करते हैं लक्ष्मी जी की. दोनों के कस्प में है विद्या लक्ष्मी. So if you see all the Zomatos and all the great companies, they've all been started by Agarwals and Guptas, who are educated Agarwals and Guptas, and no offense to others, I am a Chopra, so Bansals and, but ये जो दोनों का जो intersection है, which is Vidya, आपका जो quantum अगर आप कर रहे हो, AI, this is all in that domain, and Lakshmi जी की पूजा साथ में, to make money out of this, okay, you have to do that. हाँ,
for the leap, lead the leap.
हाँ, so lead the leap, ये दोनों की पूजा करके. One last thing, how many of you meditate? थोड़े से ज़्यादा नहीं है, but ठीक है, कई लोग झूठ भी बोल रहे होंगे, that's also. So, in smart, being intelligent plus intuition will take us there. Lead the leap जो है.
Thank you.
बिना intuition के नहीं होगा.
Yes.
So let me give you the OEM perspective. I work for SOTI, and SOTI is one of the companies which is global with Indian roots. We are headquartered in Canada with our second headquarter in India. 2,000 people globally, 1,200 operate out of India. The solutions itself are leading the pack in terms of various verticals: manufacturing, TNL, pharma, BFSI. We have chosen the solutions which are driven by mobile side of the world, and since most of the work in future will be done on mobile gadgets, that's where we will kind of lead the pack. To add to that, we do a lot of AI, actual stuff on AI on the device diagnostic side. And now we are, to the Ranjan's point, now we are working on a research on drones. The division is called as SOTI Aerospace. We are trying to tame drones for healthcare, for farming, and for indoor deliveries, where drones will become a part of the console. They'll be completely, just like an IT gadget, a laptop is in control of IT admin. Similarly, those drones will be in control of the admin, and we will use them in various verticals. So
इंडिया में बहुत डिमांड है बिकॉज अगर सारा ड्रोन का मैन्युफैक्चरिंग सब चाइना में हो रहा है. इट्स सो सैड कि हम लोग हैं ही नहीं इंडिया में ग्लोबल ड्रोन मैन्युफैक्चरर सॉलिड कोई है ही नहीं.
Thank you.
So our tagline is inspire lives. So whatever we do, we see that we by some or other way we inspire lives. So our Modi ji said that, and I believe Veeam presentation or some other presentation I did heard this. Saksham Bharat, Surakshit Bharat. This is what would be a topic as far as the Lead the Leap is concerned. And when Deepak created a group by named Lead the Leap, I give a tagline together, the next step together. So I would propose here for Saksham Bharat, Surakshit Bharat, next step together. Let's lead the leap. Thank you.
Thank you. Over to Ashish.
I think India has a huge, geographic dividend, right? The only way I think India can take a leap is to educate your kids of becoming entrepreneurs, not an employee. I think if we educate and nurture the youth to make in India and serve the world, I think that's the way we can take the leap to the point of Himanshu and Ranjan.
I just want to add one. It's about risk capital. अगर मेरे को यही चिंता रहेगी कि यार अगले महीने स्कूल का फीस देना है, रेंट देना है, so risk capital has to be. It's easy to fail in America. आज से नहीं 50 साल पहले से हम लोग यहाँ फेलियर जो है ना, अरे तेरे को नौकरी से निकाल दिया, तेरे पास घर चलाने का पैसा नहीं है, ये सबसे बड़ा जो है. And so a lot of work needs to go there.
I've actually seen a couple of CVs. They actually put how many failures they have done.
Yeah, celebrating failures, and watching failures and analyzing failures. आपका time up हो गया नहीं तो.
ठीक है. So wonderful, and we have a versatile feedback, and I think I am sure the response or thought leadership given by the panelists must bring some value to you. Thank you so very much, and we'll have a group photograph.
एक दीपक जी के लिए तालियां हो जाए. There are not too many people in the industry, from the media side. It was a very, very important part to keep us all together and to keep the conversation going. ये बहुत बड़ी चीज है. Thank you.
Thank you.
He started to do it selflessly to begin with. Yeah, that is what. Yeah, a big round of applause for him one more time. Yeah. Thank you.
तो थोड़ी तालियां भी हो जाए, हमें भी लगे कि सब जाग रहे हैं. Thank you.
To sum up, the panel highlighted how India's digital transformation is redefining global competitiveness. They stressed collaboration, AI adoption, and ecosystem innovation as growth drivers, urging partners to stay agile, customer focused, and sustainable in building inclusive, future ready businesses. Thank you, gentlemen, for sharing your best practices with the industry. Let's have a big round of applause for our panelists and our moderator, Dr. Deepak Kumar Sahu, everyone. Can we please have a louder round of applause? Lovely. So continuing with the VAR symposium, we have two corporate presentations. Let's understand their experiences and best practices on how they are engaging with the partner ecosystem and addressing industry challenges. I request all the presenters to limit their presentations to 15 minutes to ensure we can accommodate all upcoming sessions smoothly. You will hear a bell ringing at the backstage as a reminder of your time up. AI driven cybersecurity empowers enterprises with autonomous threat detection, adaptive defense, and intelligent automation, enabling proactive protection, faster response, and stronger resilience against evolving cyber threats in today's rapidly transforming digital landscape. With this, I would like to invite our next speaker who is going to complement the war symposium. Let's join hands and invite Mr. Shivam Chandel, Channel Business Manager, Channel Sales, APG, to speak on how the company is bringing opportunity for the wars on the topic reimagining cybersecurity in the age of AI. Shivam Chandel is a channel business manager driving channel sales across APJ. He excels at building and managing strategic partner ecosystems to accelerate market growth. With a focus on developing high performing alliances, Shivam is skilled in crafting go to market strategies that deliver exceptional results and expand regional footprint. Put your hands together and let's welcome Mr. Shivam Chandel, everyone. Can we please have a round of applause? Thank you. Over to you, sir.
अभी आया नहीं स्लाइड्स मैनुअली चेंज करनी है हाथ से करनी है या Hi, good evening. Am I audible? Clear? Yes. Yes. Okay. So I am Shivam. I manage channels. I've been here in from January 2025. It's been almost 11 months. And Sentinel-1, we basically started in 2013. When we started, we thought there's some revolution which is required in the cybersecurity industry. And that is where we thought of building our foundation with AI and ML. Okay. So what happens when we build AI ML from a foundation perspective? We don't need to add in any add-ons from an AI ML perspective, as few of the vendors are doing today. When we talk about AI in build today, AI brings lot of easiness in our day-to-day task as a cybersecurity analyst at any customer place. At any customer place as well. Okay. To start with, we started in 2013. As a vendor, we started as an endpoint security vendor, and later on we moved to EDR, which is basically adding in some telemetry, some logs, some Windows event in order to get better correlations. When we talk about Sentinel-1, what difference does it bring? In a lot of areas, we were the first one to bring in multiple aspects of cybersecurity elements. For instance, we were first to have security on Linux. We were first to have EDR-based security on Mac. We also brought in a patent. We in fact have more than 25 patents that actually serve a lot of things that customers today use, right? So in that case, we have the most important patent listed here, that is autonomous rollback. For instance, if there is a ransomware attack, right, and any customer wants to go back to the last safe state, we have a patent. With a single click, customer can go back to the last safe state. We use Windows shadow copy for it. And that is where a unique aspect of running the business continuously comes in. When we talk about AI, in 2020 itself, we were amongst the top 50 AI security vendors, right? When we talk about how can we lead it from a perspective of AI, we brought in the industry's first autonomous SOC. Today we use assistants like ChatGPT. We ask a question as simple as give me this detail, and the detail comes out, right? But when we talk about how a security analyst can be using these kind of tools, that is where Purple AI comes in. Anyone would access Purple AI and ask as easy question as are there any cybersecurity happenings in my environment? Is there a ransomware attack? That is where Purple AI would bring an input just from a query in English language. It will give an input in English language without that individual learning the script. Script learning, being an advanced guy in any tool like Palo Alto and other tools, it takes time. It's not easy. And at the same point, we require resources who are well trained, well equipped with these knowledge. That is where if you write a query on SOC Assistant and it gives you an answer in few seconds, lot of manual work is done. And at the same point, you are also sure that you're getting the best output. You have very less noise, very less alerts that are that is not going to be useful for you, right? Then at the same point, being an EDR vendor, where we are using telemetry, logs, in order to correlate, understand if any file-based attack is suspicious, then understanding whether it is malicious, then doing a block or a quarantine or bringing it to a safe state. That is where the same expertise of ours got added to our AI SIM solution, which is an extended offering apart from EDR. So because we have limitations with reference to EDR solutions having a data ingestion in a day, right? So that is where same capability, since the platform is overall based on AI and ML, same capability gets flavored into our AI SIM as well. So, okay, we were talking about a lot of things that India as a country is doing, and that is where Sentinel-1 also plays a very important role. Sentinel-1 today has 3,000 employees, out of which 500 are employed in India. Right from advanced threat researchers, software engineers, support tech team guys, we have great amount of staff based out of India. In fact, apart from US, India is the second most employed country for Sentinel-1 as a geography. Israel comes third, right? So from a perspective of how do we invest in India, we also have data center that is based out of Mumbai. We are powered through that data center. From an investment perspective, Sentinel-1 also brought in a couple of Indian startups, right? That is where it shows how much trust Sentinel-1 management has on India's talent. Okay, we acquired two companies, which is represented in the second block, Ativo, which is a pioneer in identity security, and then we brought in PingSafe, which is a pioneer in cloud security. So these two companies we acquired, one of them in 2021 and one of them in 24. In fact, one of our latest acquisition, which happened, Prompt Security, which is into AI security, it also has an Indian founder, right? So there's a great amount of trust that they have in Indian people, and that is where Sentinel-1 plays a different role from a perspective of being a OEM and having great amount of investment in India. We also have lot of value-added reseller MSPs as well as hyperscaler GSIs that support us in the business. So that is where Sentinel-1 in India is actually expanding its roots. Okay, so when we talk about endpoint security, in an EDR perspective, we see data coming in from different identity solutions, email security solutions. network security solutions, and these could be unstructured. That is where we have OCSF, which is Open Cybersecurity Schema Framework, which can actually collate and bring this data in one structure and actually help in, correlating this data and finding out relevant detection and response mechanism. And at the same point, we also, apart from EDR, we also are in cloud security, which we acquired as PingSafe as a company. We are also in identity security, which I mentioned Ativo network, and then AI SIM. All the data sits in our data lake, and Purple AI, which are our SOC assistant, which is probably a magical thing that was brought to the industry by S1. That is also sitting at the top, helping the overall platform in order to bring in the best results for the customers. So from Purple AI perspective, because it's a SOC analyst, a user who is basically, let's say, 6 months old in cybersecurity, he wants to use a tool which is actually helping him in order to bring in some data which could be relevant and share to the management. This guy can use a tool which is Purple AI, ask any query, and just as ChatGPT responds, the same response can come in. And actually, when we see the results or the benefits that the customers are getting, we can realize the amount of time that is getting reduced in doing cybersecurity attacks, cybersecurity prevention, especially in priority one, which are basically incidents. They get more time to prevent the priority one incidents, and the amount of noise and the alerts also get reduced. That is where Purple AI is actually helping customers in reduce lot of times on unrequired activities. Our latest acquisition, which happened, I believe, in August 2025, Prompt Security. So Prompt Security we acquired because we wanted to see, as we are seeing a lot of digital native companies today are using AI in order to operate. And the last, when we are just listening to our panelists at the table, then we realize that AI is something that everybody advises partners should use, right? Or partners should sell, or customers should be recommended. How do we prevent that? That is where Prompt Security comes in and plays an important part. For example, if somebody is using ChatGPT and is uploading some data, that is important, but at the same point should not be shared. Okay, is using some company's data, company's presentation, or even some important data with reference to bank records, and is uploading it on the assistant like ChatGPT. Then at the same point, how do we ensure that a malicious user, if he wants to take out those data, is not taking out? That is where Prompt Security helps. It actually blocks those prompts which could reveal insensitive data. Okay, and that is what is actually going to help partners also to kind of give this curated discussion to the customer, because every customer today is using at least 10 or 15 apps where AI is something which is playing a very important role. And Prompt AI comes in to secure such kind of application, gives a great relief to the customer. At the same point, at this point of time, we don't have NFRs because it was a latest acquisition. From February 2026, we will have the NFRs as well, where partners can explore, learn about it. At the same point, this actually will lead into a lot of services-based opportunity. So SentinelOne as an organization is actually important from the partner perspective, because we help in growing the services opportunity as well, right? Right from Prompt Security or even our cloud security platform, even our EDR platforms. Then we had another acquisition, which was Observe AI. Observe AI is again a data pipeline tool which actually helps in enriching the data, which is actually moving to a data lake. Okay, so for instance, if a data from Kafka is 1 GB, when it goes through Observe AI, it gets reduced to 700 MB, and all the noise or the irrelevant data gets removed. At the same point, it is faster, more accurate, and the data provided at the data lake, in order to correlate and bring in some output, that is more accurate for the customers. So we also run spiffs for partners. So this is an exciting slide where we have spiffs running for partners. So for instance, if a deal of 2,500 uses itself, a partner can get a spiff up to $2,500. So this is apart from the margin that they're earning or the implementation that they're taking from the customers. Thank you, guys. I think it was a great opportunity to speak with all of you. I'm here. You can probably have a discussion with me with reference to any subject that touched you, or you would want more collaborations on it. Thank you so much.
Wow, what an insightful session was that. Can we have a huge round of applause for Mr. Shivam here? That was quite commendable indeed. Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful presentation. Proceeding forward to our next segment, but before that, let me enlighten you a bit about this. The video conferencing market is witnessing steady growth, driven by innovative wireless solutions and rising demand for seamless, secure hybrid collaboration, positioning it for the substantial expansion of the technical advancement through 2023. With this, I would invite our next speaker who is going to complement the VAR Symposium. Let's join our hands and welcome Mr. Gopal Krishnan, Director Sales, MX APAC Barco, to speak on the topic, Meetings Made Effortless. Let me enlighten you a bit about Mr. Gopal Krishnan, Director, Sales, MX APAC at Barco, who leads the sales strategy and business development across Asia Pacific region. With the extensive experience in enterprise collaboration and visualization solutions, he drives Barco's mission to deliver innovative, immersive, and technology-driven experiences that empower organizations to enhance productivity, connectivity, and engagement in modern workplaces. तो भाई जोरदार तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से मैं चाहूंगी आप इनका स्वागत करें इस मंच पर. Let's welcome Mr. Gopal Krishnan.
So good afternoon. So as you see, the title is Meetings Made Effortless. In the scenario where we are talking about AI, artificial intelligence, data, quantum technology, and so on, I am talking about the basic thing, which is meeting. And most of us may not realize that when we gather together in the conference room, whether it is an in-person meeting or a virtual meeting, we face technology. And in that technology, managing and starting the call, meeting itself is not so easy. So Barco has a product called ClickShare, and we are going to explain you how it makes the meeting room very, very simple. We all know that current environment is hybrid working and hybrid meeting. Most of the time, the employees go 2 or 3 days a week to the company, and most of the meeting would be hybrid meeting. Most of the employees go to the conference room or to the office not to start the work on the laptop, but they go to the office because they need to present, they need to discuss something in person in the meeting room. And that is the reason when they come to the office, meeting room is very, very important for them. And you may not realize, but 50% of meeting attendant or the person who start the meeting have some kind of technological issue. What it is?
Or what? We're trying, John. Try faster. Don't know how to do this. I don't know. Siri, connect us. Alexa. Hello?
I think Klein is on WebEx, so maybe we need to be on a PC. Is there a PC in here?
Here we go again. Look at both of my personal computer. Hey-o. I found the guest. You want to know the password? Yeah. A as in Applebee's, B as in Applebee's, P as in pterodactyl, M as in Mary had a little M. Whose fleece was white, so. And we are in. Minus 30 seconds to the meeting. The invite link. Oh, I got it right here. It's http:// sorry, is it backslash or forward? It's the one that's left to right. Not if facing to it. If you're facing the direction I'm facing, we're facing the same upper left, lower right. So that's the back. Two of those. You just forward me that email. I have the email. Hang on a second. Oh shoot. I gotta log into my email account again. I always forget the password. No, there it is.
I got the email right here. Which one of these 16 minutes?
Minus negative 3 minutes to the meeting. Here we go. How to connect to video conferences if two parties have two different systems. Just good luck.
Can we connect to our phones?
Is it conference room or conference room guest? Or is it conference room guest 5G? I'm just gonna try this Xfinity one. Anybody know the password? I might have that.
Guys, I think I got it.
Can you come up here so we can all see?
My phone's on 2%. I have to keep it plugged in.
We don't have a longer cable. I might have one. Hey everybody, sorry we're late. Can you see us?
Uh-oh, my third-party lightning cable is in.
We're gonna lose the deal. Guys, you do know there's a ClickShare conference room next door, right? What's that? Come on, I'll show you. With ClickShare conference, you just plug this in, click the meeting link, no matter what conference platform you use, and bang, you're connected. Whoa! Why is no one there? Did you know that your meeting was at 1 o'clock Pacific Standard Time?
T-minus 2 hours, 45 minutes until the meeting.
Bring all of your conferences into Marco ClickShare conference room and connect instantly. No matter the conferencing platform. Learn more at marco.com/clickshare.
So आपके कस्टमर IT मैनेजर्स होते हैं, बट उनके कस्टमर्स उनके यूजर्स होते हैं, और जब उनके यूजर्स को प्रॉब्लम होती है ये केबल कनेक्ट करने में, मीटिंग स्टार्ट करने में, then they really have the problem and you guys need to help them. And this Barco ClickShare solution is so simple to implement also, and so simple to use that users love it. And when users love it, your customer, which is IT managers, would be happy with you. That video explained itself is that what was the problem. The video was funny, obviously exaggerated, but most of the users face this kind of problems like connecting cables, different kind of ports, different types of meeting solutions in the room. And that is the reason Barco ClickShare comes into a picture, which says we have very simple 3-step is that come to the meeting room with your laptop, which anyway you guys are doing, plug Barco button or start the Barco app and focus on the meeting. What Barco ClickShare does is simply connect to the peripheral in your room, whether it is camera, mic, speaker, and display wirelessly, and make sure that whatever you are presenting from your laptop, whether in-room meeting or a virtual meeting, your camera, mic, speaker, and display are available to you wirelessly.
This is ClickShare. This is why we love meeting and why you love it too. All you have to do is simply log in, and just like that, your meeting starts. You're automatically connected to all the tech in the room, and it works instantly. On any device and any platform. Teams meeting or Zoom call?
Ready to start.
No problem.
Hi guys, thank you for your flexibility. Don't worry, it's as if you're here.
And for guests, it's seamless too. With one click, everyone in the meeting has the power to collaborate better. And from that moment, it's up to you to share your magic. Literally sometimes. Share visions, notes, and screens. Exchange thoughts, ideas, or looks. Yeah, we saw that one too. Whether you're in the room or remote, you're always at the heart of the meeting.
So our ClickShare works with button or app, And with ClickShare, even you can share your content from mobile and your tablet. In a wired scenario, this is not feasible. We have complete range of video conferencing systems, not including mic, camera, and speaker, but everything including wireless presentation and wireless conferencing. So as you see that we have wireless presentation system, we have our own wireless video bar, we have wireless conferencing system, and we do have wireless video conferencing system. So starting with wireless video conferencing system, this is called ClickShare Hub. This is a video conferencing room system. It can be configured for Microsoft, so it can become a Microsoft team room, and it is Microsoft certified, so it is called MTR in your environment. The best part is that it is certified by Microsoft and based on MDEP platform, which means the cyber security part is being taken care by Microsoft. We do have our Gen 5 button. With it, the wireless presentation or wireless sharing, wireless conferencing happens. It is based on Wi-Fi 6E. It also supports DP Alt feature, which means no software installation or no driver installation is required at your laptop. Our ClickShare hubs come with a touch monitor also to control ClickShare. We do have our own wireless video conferencing bar. So one system, put it in your conference room, attach a display, and your room is ready for in-room meeting or for wireless presentation or wireless conferencing. We do have complete range of wireless conferencing device. These devices can be connected with any third-party camera, mic, speaker, whether it is from Poly HP, whether it is from Logitech, Jabra, Sennheiser, Bose, or any other brand. So it can connect with any brand, camera, mic, speaker, and make your room wireless conferencing and wireless presentation. If your customer room has only display, no camera, mic, speaker, then we have wireless presentation series, which only connects with display and gives you wireless presentation. Our products are ISO 27001 certified, which means it is suited for large customers and they need not to worry about cyber security. Our products come with 5-year warranty, so that is a great hit for your customers. 5 years, no challenge. Barco covers a warranty part. Our products are agnostic for any kind of laptop. Obviously, we have only 2 kind of laptop, that is Mac and Windows, so it connects with any kind of laptops. It can work for any kind of video conferencing app, whether it is Teams, Zoom, Google Meet, or anything else, including WebEx or any future application which comes. And it also works with most of the peripheral, which is coming from Logitech, HP, Poly, Cisco, Jabra, and so on. At last, very simple step, come to the meeting room, connect the dongle, and focus on your meeting. What ClickShare takes care of is the technology in the room, which means user does not have to worry about anything. They just come to the meeting room, connect a dongle, a single Type-C USB dongle, and start focus on your meeting. For partners like you, it is very, very simple product. No technical knowledge requires plug and play devices. It is based on BYOD technology, which means if you are not from AV background, if you are doing IT, not expert of AV programming and other things, still you can sell this product because 2 cable, it has to be connected. One, if in the room the display is there, that HDMI cable should come to the ClickShare base unit. And if you have camera, mic, speaker, that USB should come to the ClickShare base unit. That's all. 2 cable connected to the ClickShare base unit and your device is ready to use. So for you guys also, you need not to be expert into this product. Go sell it as a IT product. Very easy for your customers, and your IT managers would love it because it solves the pain of their users. Thank you very much. We have a booth where you can experience our wireless presentation and wireless conferencing. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Gopal Krishna, for your insightful presentation on how Barco is transforming collaboration through seamless, innovative, and effortless meeting experiences. So let's have a big round of applause, everyone, for Mr. Gopal Krishna. Now, moving forward, partnerships and digital trust have become essential strategic levers, enabling organizations to enhance agility, resilience, and innovation while fostering secure, transparent ecosystems that drive sustainable growth in an increasingly digital and interconnected world. With this, I invite our next speaker, Mr. Anand Deshpande, Regional Vice President, India and ASEAN at DigiCert Inc., to complement the VAR Symposium and share his insights with us on the topic partnerships and digital trust, indispensable strategic levers to drive agility and resilience. Mr. Anand Deshpande leads strategic growth and enterprise security initiatives across the region. With extensive experience in digital trust, identity management, and cybersecurity, he drives DigiCert's mission to empower organizations with robust, scalable, and compliant solutions, ensuring trust and resilience in their digital ecosystem. So let's have a big round of applause for Sir and welcome him on the stage with us. Can we please have a round of applause? So over to you, sir.
Good evening, everyone. Can you hear me at the back? So my name is Anand Deshpande. I'm the RVP for DigiCert for India and ASEAN. Can you just check this? I think it's not working. No problem. Is this better? Can you hear me? Okay. So question, how many are partners in the room actually? Okay, all right, thanks. Okay, so how many of you do not know DigiCert? Everybody knows DigiCert, or people, is there somebody who doesn't know DigiCert? Okay, I guess people know DigiCert. All right, fine. So the topic for my presentation is partnerships and digital trust. We'll talk about what is digital trust and why it is indispensable to drive resilience and agility. Our customers are looking to drive resilience and agility, and digital trust is foundational to driving resilience and agility, and we'll talk about why that is the case. So let's start off by defining what digital trust actually is. So imagine you're flying on a plane. What gives you the confidence that the avionics system on that plane is going to be secure? Are you doing a UPI transaction? How do you know that transaction is going to be secure? Are you sending a message on WhatsApp? How do you know that it is encrypted end to end? Like WhatsApp says, even WhatsApp can't read it. All of this is enabled by digital trust. Digital trust is the foundational infrastructure that binds together the internet today. There is no internet, there is no digitization, there is no digital transformation without digital trust. And DigiCert, by the way, is the global leader in digital trust. Some of you raised your hands in terms of saying that you don't know what is DigiCert. Honestly speaking, before I joined DigiCert, even I didn't know what is DigiCert. All right, and my father, my dad, he actually asked me, "What is this company that you're joining, DigiCert?" And how do I sort of explain that to him? So I said, "Okay, is there anyone who doesn't know Amitabh Bachchan, by the way? Everybody knows Amitabh Bachchan, I'm presuming, right? It's okay if you don't know DigiCert, but I'm assuming everybody knows Amitabh Bachchan. Everybody's seen this movie Diwar, right? So the way to explain that is, there's this very iconic scene in this movie Diwar where Amitabh Bachchan, actually he walks into that lift. It's in the Oberoi Hotel in Mumbai, and Sawant and his two flunkies are there, and he says, Sawant Saab, agar main aapko bata dun ki Dawar ka sona kab aane wala hai, everybody knows that dialogue, right? It's a very iconic dialogue. And basically what he does is that, he gives him a tone note essentially, right? And he says, Sona ye de ke milega, right? So, and then what happens is, these two guys, he shows that, tone note to the smuggler on the boat. They put the two notes together, and then sort of, that the trust is established, okay? So that's really probably the easiest way I could explain to my dad in terms of what my company does, right? So there is a public key, there's a private key. When both of them come together and the validation is done, then a secure communication channel is established, right? So, and that's exactly what we do, by the way. This one slide tells you what DigiCert does, okay? We do PKI, which is public or private key infrastructure, and we do DNS, right? So just continuing with the Diwar topic, Vijay Verma, Villa number 786, he's trying to make a bank transaction, goes to the bank website. So DNS is what helps you to resolve the bank name. The website that you're trying to get to, it helps you to get there. PKI essentially validates that that address is a correct address and establishes the secure communication channel. Simple. So PKI and DNS, these are basically the two foundational elements, or I would say the air and water of the internet. Everything else is management and protocol. And DigiCert probably is the only player in this space which does both. And we'll talk a little bit about that. What are some of our customers telling us? And I'll not spend too much time on this because we know this, but we know that the attack surface is expanding. It's not shrinking. It's growing on a day-by-day basis. We know that irrespective of what industry you're in, what vertical you're in, there is a whole load of regulations that you have to comply with, and that's not easy, by the way. We'll talk about why software development is significantly changing and why we should be concerned about it. I think there is no conversation today without AI, artificial intelligence, right? And we'll share a perspective on AI as well. Quantum, it's coming at us faster than we know it, and I'll share some perspective on that as well. And then, of course, automation, because the bad guys are coming at us with very sophisticated degrees of automation. You'll agree, right? And our response cannot be manual. You cannot fight machines with human intervention. You have to fight automation with automation, and I would argue you have to fight AI with AI, okay? So with that context, I want to talk about 5 key trends or disruptions or challenges, whatever you may call it. But these 5 items, if you will, are going to change life as we know it. In fact, they have already changed life the way we know it. So my request to you is just, spend 10 minutes of your time to please go through this, because this impacts all of us in this room and all of our customers. Okay, it's really, really critical. The first, okay, and just to set some context, everybody knows Starlink, right? Elon Musk is connecting the world using Starlink. It so happened that Starlink at one point of time was actually down, and guess what the reason was? The reason was one expired certificate. One expired certificate actually brought the entire Starlink system down, and you can imagine the business impact. The point that I'm trying to make is that if this happens in your organizations or your customers' organizations, where business critical infrastructure or applications are down because of expired certificates, it has a very, very significant impact, right? So challenge number 1 is certificates are everywhere. Public, private, hybrid, self-signed, but certificates are everywhere, right? They're actually that atomic glue that binds together everything in the connected world. The challenge is that most of it is invisible. You don't see most of it. That is the big challenge, right? And an average enterprise today has anywhere between 20 and 50,000 certificates. And the big challenge that organizations and customers have is that they don't have visibility and they don't know how to manage this. And one single certificate going down can have a significant business impact. This is a big challenge. It's a massive challenge. It's compounded by the fact, which is the second challenge, and some of you may know about this, that the certificate life cycle is actually shrinking. So what you typically do once a year, the certificate that you renew once a year, you potentially, over a period of time, next couple of years, will have to do it 8 times a year, right? And that, by the way, is a PKI function. Its colonial cousin is the domain validation. Everybody has domains. It needs to be validated. Today, that is done once a year. In the same time frame, you'll have to do that once in 10 days, which is 36 times every year. Right? I'll repeat, 36 times every year. So you can do the maths, look at you, your organization, your customer organization, and talk about that, multiply that by a factor of 8x or 36x as the case may be, and you can do the math. This is going to have a tremendous amount of operational overload on customers, IT teams, infrastructure, etc. And we have to be prepared for this. This cannot be done manually. It cannot be done on Excel sheets. It cannot be done on homegrown applications. It cannot be done writing just APIs. It needs an enterprise-grade system to manage all of this. That's challenge number 2. Challenge number 3 is actually around software. And just in the last couple of weeks, we've had some really, really high-profile software supply chain attacks. It all starts at the software supply chain. It doesn't matter what vector. It doesn't matter what methodology. It doesn't matter what toolkit. The starting point is code injection into the software supply chain. How do you secure that? Regulation. Everybody or people have heard of the term SBOM, software bill of materials? SBOMs. Yesterday, there was an RFP from one of the banks which saying they want SBOM and CBOM, crypto bill of materials. This is becoming mandatory going forward. How do you deal with that? If you talk about software development, CI, CD, API, shift left, all of that stuff, and you would have heard containers, right? Containers are so short-lived today, right? They're here today and gone tomorrow. So web, app, DB, database, all of that can be abstracted into one single container. You can spin off thousands and thousands of containers in minutes, and you can kill thousands and thousands of containers in minutes. How do you deal with security in this kind of an environment? It's a big challenge, right? That's challenge number 3. And of course, AI. And I'll talk a little bit about AI. In fact, I'll talk about AI, by the way. Right? Anybody who doesn't use AI? Right? Everybody uses AI. Kids are doing homework using AI. Assignments are done using AI. Agentic AI is there. So right from homework till agentic AI and everything in between, AI is fantastic, by the way. And everything on this slide is actually prepared using AI, by the way. Right? So AI is great productivity tool, has a lot of applications, changing the way we live. But one of the big challenges around AI, and you will all agree with me, is around this deepfakes. Right? How do you know what is real and what is not real? It's a big challenge. It's a big challenge for countries. It's a big challenge for individuals. It's a big challenge for regulators. It's a challenge for everybody. So how do you sort of deal for this challenge? Because this is at scale. Right? And thankfully, there are solutions that are available, including from DigiCert, where you essentially will able to have sort of markers on images, which tells you where it's come from, how it was modified, was AI tools used on it? If yes, what AI tool was used, and so on and so forth. So that you have the ability to sort of, make an informed judgment whether I should believe this image or not believe this image. Right? We're also talking about, just as you sort of sign off on certificates, how do you sign off on AI agents within an environment? How do you sign off LLMs like ChatGPT within an environment? So those are the kind of projects, those are the kind of initiatives that we're actually working on. All of this is available today, by the way, right? For you and for your customers. Quantum. Everybody familiar with quantum computing? Heard the name? PQC, post-quantum cryptography, right? Quantum is not 10 years down the line. It's not 2035, it's not 2040. It's happening in this decade, right? So in fact, I have a question for the audience. How much time do you think it would take to crack the 2048, which is the RSA algorithm that secures, and algorithms like the 2048 that secures most of this connected world today? Any answers? Any answers? How much time do you think it will take? Any wild guesses? You can Google it, no problem. In the interest of time, I'll tell you, it would take a few billion years. Billion with a B. That's how much time it would take to crack the 2048. But the minute a quantum computer is available, it will be able to do that in a few minutes, most probably. And you can think of the implications. Right? Because by the way, just like AI, quantum computer is fantastic. Right? It has tremendous applications in multiple fields: drug discovery, earthquake prediction, cancer cure, logistics, financial modeling. Right? So it is a lot of possibilities. Right? But the flip side is, the bad guys once they're able to, break the current cryptographic codes, they will be able to see everything that is encrypted. Today, nation states, the bad guys, rogue actors are harvesting information at scale, our information at scale. They can't do anything with today because, they can't see beyond that encryption. But once a quantum computer is available, they will be able to do that. And everything that you know, everything that you trust is going to be, untrusted overnight. The document that you send out, the document that you signed, the will that you executed, this email that your CEO sent out, the software that you built, somebody could just use a quantum computer and sort of rewrite the source code on that software. Tremendous implications. By the way, it's not all bad news because the industry is also gearing up. I think every big player, including DigiCert, by the way, is making significant advances in quantum computing, right? You might have heard of, terms like dilithium, sphinxes, Kyber, and so on and so forth. These are all algorithms which have been approved by the NIST now into the FIPS 203, 4, and 5, and 206 is on its way. And, we're sort of ready with all of those. So, the good guys are also making progress, by the way. Okay. So with that, I just want to talk to you about what we call the DigiCert One platform, and we can have a conversation about this. But this is really a platform to deliver digital trust. And it's, it's a very, very versatile platform solving right from AI security, software security that I spoke about, automation, visibility, IoT, devices, machines, content, document signing, right? All on one single platform, very scalable, very consistent, gives you complete visibility. And all of those 5 challenges that I spoke about, you have the ability today, and we have customers in India today who are solving some of those challenges on this platform. Certificate automation, visibility, lifecycle, we do that. 47 days, zero touch. No problem. We can get it done, for you and your customers. Software, we can inject trust at every point the software life cycle. With every hash, we can inject trust so that you know that your software has fidelity in it. SBOM on the fly. AI security on the fly. Ready for quantum, ready for AI, right? So love to have a conversation around this. Now, I spoke about 5 challenges. I want to talk about, I have just about a minute left, but I want to talk about 5 reasons why you should look at DigiCert and why it makes sense to work and partner with DigiCert for you and for your customers. The first is, it's everywhere. The challenge that I spoke about, nobody is immune to it. Nobody, big, small, large organizations, everybody has to, be prepared for this. You cannot say that I'll wait, right? It's coming at everybody, right? So they will buy from someone, right? Is it going to be you, is the question, right? So there's a massive opportunity around this. Point number 2 is, if you've been sort of, following some of these trends, you will realize that this requires a complete crypto agile platform, which has PKI, and DNS at its core. And I don't know of any other platform in the market which has all of these capabilities. Solving for hundreds and hundreds of use cases, AI ready, quantum ready, PKI DNS on one single platform, right? So it makes a lot of sense to evaluate, and if it makes sense, then sort of look at investing in the platform. We are investing in India, big time. Okay, we've been present in India for a while through our partners across the country. Prashantji is here from JNR, very well known in the industry, very well respected in the industry, and they were represented DigiCert for a while in India. But we are doubling down on India. In fact, in the next couple of months, keep an eye out on the newspapers, on all the publications. We're going to make some big announcements around what we're going to do in India, right? Right now, no spoilers, but DigiCert really is the company to watch out for. Leaders do business with leaders. If you look at the top 10 cybersecurity companies, I don't need to name them, right? If you look at the cybersecurity companies globally, they all run on DigiCert. All of them, without exception, run on DigiCert, right? So that really speaks about what is the kind of capabilities that we're able to deliver. And finally, if you're a partner, it means that you can use all of this to monetize services, consulting opportunity, and so on and so forth, right? So this pretty much is my last slide. So I would really say that it's great to be here. Some familiar faces, would love to make new connections, but more importantly, would like to continue this conversation and see how we are able to fit into your as well as your customers projects, and how we can sort of collaborate and make a digital future that is secure for the citizens and the organizations of this country. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful presentation. presentation on how partnerships and digital trust drive agility, resilience, and sustainable business transformation. Now, moving forward, we are about to begin with the much awaited Partners Award. But before that, we have a presentation. So stay tuned with us. But are you guys excited for the awards? Can I hear a yes? I can't hear you. Are you guys ready? Can I hear a yes? Lovely. So now moving forward, all flash technology delivers unmatched speed, scalability, and reliability, reducing latency, boosting performance, and redefining data management with intelligent, future ready efficiency for today's agile, digitally driven enterprises. With that, I would like to invite our next speaker, Mr. Jitesh Chembil, Head of Channels India at Pure Storage, to discuss on the topic Enterprise Data Cloud. Mr. Jitesh Chembil spearheads the company's partner ecosystem, driving growth, innovation, and customer value through strategic alliances. With extensive experience in enterprise storage and channel leadership, he empowers partners to deliver cutting edge, all flash data solutions that enhance agility, resilience, and digital transformation across industries. So let's have a big round of applause for Sir, everyone. Come on. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. I think no energy looks like. Huh? Yeah, that sounds something good. Okay. So today I will talk about something very interesting which you've not heard since morning, which we will talk about the enterprise data cloud. Before I get there, let me give you a quick snapshot about Pure Storage. We are a $3 billion organization. And if you look at from a Gartner perspective, we've been in the leadership quadrant of Gartner for 12 consecutive years, right? And from a consumption perspective, this is the first time Gartner has come out with this quadrant. You can see Pure is a clear leader from a consumption perspective. Now, to get to the topic today times are changing, right? If you see a lot of uncertainty today, there is a lot of spend happening on artificial intelligence, too much hustle on tariffs. I'm sure you're reading a newspaper every day. And unexpected spend on virtualization. There is a geopolitical landscape changes which are happening. But when you look at partners sitting here, but there is also opportunity in all these uncertainty. So I want to take you through those opportunities during this uncertainty. Now, if you look at IDC, IDC talks about almost about $600 billion spend on AI, right? The kind of by 2028, that's the kind of spend which will happen on the AI. The other biggest spend which will happen is on cyber because of the cyber resiliency issues which everybody is facing, cyber attacks which have been happening. So there is a almost close to about $400 billion of spend which will happen on cyber. And the other important thing which is happening is almost most of the applications which are there, 95% of these applications will be running on Kubernetes or cloud native based applications, right? And the other estimate is almost 50% of the storage will come as services. That is what the prediction by IDC is. Now, let's get, now it is time to help our customers. How do we transform? How do we create new platform for data? So this is where our topic today is on the enterprise data cloud. Now, transformation is required. All of you agree, right? Transformation is required. Now, if you look at the earlier storage, people used to buy storage based on utilization. If you have one application, you buy one storage. You have another application, you buy one storage. So there's a lot of systems which you have already bought. So this is time which has come that you need to transform, right? And the other thing is the IT operations also become complicated because the applications have increased over time. And when you have a lot of application, data management also becomes a very imperative kind of issue. Now, how do I take it forward? The only option here is to build a enterprise data cloud architecture. Now, if you see this architecture. Now, what we have done is we built it on three major components. But on these three major components, the main component which is built is on the evergreen architecture. Now, let me tell you what evergreen architecture is. It is an architecture which has no end of life, right? You can have the way the system is performing. You can have multiple controllers can be changed. At end of 3 years, we ship a controller free of cost to the customer, right? So there is absolutely no end of life when you look at evergreen architecture. Now, this is future-proof from a technology perspective. It is cyber resilient. There are enough protections available on this architecture. And also, we have simplified the operations so that you have the lowest amount of TCO. Now, let's talk about the first pillar of the enterprise data cloud, which is the unified data plane. Now, what is unified data plane? Now, this is an architecture which we evolved. We have primarily two flagship products, the FlashArray and FlashBlade. So we've created a scale-up and a scale-out architecture where if customers want to do block and file, if you want to do file and object, all these feature functionalities are available, right? With this unified data plane. So you can actually keep scaling your applications. So with this, the basic unified data plane. And so you can cater to high performance. If applications needs sub-millisecond latency, you can give that. If you need 0 to 4 millisecond latency, you can create that kind of application platform. And there is consistency of data which is available. You can actually scale up in such a fashion that you can have data recovery. You can have multiple things which are built up. So this is where the unified data plane is. And then the second most important pillar that we have is called as the intelligent control plane. Now, what is this intelligent control plane? Today, if you look at, you need to have a plane which has got a lot of intelligence built in, right? You need to have real-time observability. You have AI integration needs to be there. You also need to have predictive analysis. What is going to happen? Whether my system is about to, if something goes wrong, what is the kind of predictive failure which I can give out? So this is an intelligent control plane that we've built. So this is the second most important pillar on which we've created the enterprise data cloud. Having said that, when we look at the conventional architecture, which people have tried to build previously, right? You have observatory platforms, but the platform which were built earlier couldn't scale up to that kind of level where today's needs have come up. Second thing was on storage virtualization. We created certain virtualization, but finally it is coming back from the same pool. So that created a bottleneck. The third most important thing is the automation platforms which were created. So those also had challenges if you look at from the erstwhile architecture. Now, what we have done is we have built in an intelligent control plane. All the issues which were there, we built in all the feature functionality so that a virtualized cloud of data can be treated and can be given back to the customer. So we've built in all of feature functionality right from our operating system, which is Purity, the management plane, which is Pure One, and Pure Fusion, which allows you to, if you have multiple systems in your infrastructure, you can manage it with a single pane. So this is what we've created a single fleet of management. Now, this is a very important control plane because it allows you to do fleet management. It allows you to do preset workloads because workloads are very dynamic in today's world. And also it does compliance reporting, which is also very important in today's functionality if you look at. And there's built-in cyber resiliency. Now, everybody has a challenge, right? So I'm sure a couple of speakers who had spoken before me talked about cyber resiliency because that is the most important thing which is happening because cyber threats are happening by the minute, right? So how do all these feature functionalities are built in. And the other important thing is the workload orchestration, which is the need of the hour. You talk to any CIO today, workload orchestration is most important because applications are different. You have multiple applications. You have applications on mobile phone. You have applications in-prem, on the cloud, and things like that. So all these aspects gets addressed using our operating system, which is Purity, which is the direct flash modules that we have, and also with the evergreen architecture, what we talk about. This actually helps us build the enterprise data cloud. And the beauty of it is this is delivered as a service. If, as I said in my beginning of the slide, because 95%, that is what IDC prediction was, 95% of the storage will be delivered as a service. Now, this is the most important, the third last pillar of our enterprise data cloud. You can offer this to your customers on an on-premise platform, which is called as the Evergreen Forever. Now, the beauty of this platform, the subscription is every 3 years, we ship a controller free of cost to a customer. Automatically, he gets upgraded to the latest technology. The performance goes up. He doesn't have to worry about obsolescence of technology when he looks at any other product. And the other thing is that you can get Evergreen Flex as a subscription where the hardware customer can procure subscriptions or consumptions can be driven through subscription. And lastly, the most important thing is the Evergreen One, which is basically a cloud-based service, right? You buy a system and pay based on usage. If you consume on a capacity which you have ascertained for, you get billed for it. So that's the beauty of this technology. So this is how the enterprise data cloud is been built, right? So this basic architecture that we talked about, it supports all workloads and all workflows which are there in the customer environment. So performance is available, scalability is available, it is a simplified virtual network, virtualization support is available, and also to the latest applications, which you said most of the applications will change into Kubernetes-based kind of technology. So that's where all the storage is Kubernetes aware. So this is the beauty of the enterprise cloud, right? And that is how we build. This is the final architecture of the enterprise data cloud, which every customer today is trying to implement, right? And everybody's so excited when they talk to us that they want to implement this because this doesn't have any limitation. You can scale, you can do either scale up or you can do scale out, right? With this, I come to my conclusion. This is my last slide. For all the partners sitting here, you've seen the evolution what Pure has done. We came up with the product, we came up with the portfolio and the platform, and that is where now we have the enterprise data cloud, right? So this is how the enterprise data cloud architecture is. I have 4 more minutes. If you have any questions, I'm ready to take. Any questions? So I'll give back those 4 minutes back to you. Thanks a lot. Thank you for your time. Bye.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful presentation on how Pure Storage empowers partners to drive innovation and enterprise data transformation. Let's have a big round of applause for sir, everyone. Finally, now it's time for the most awaited Partner Awards ceremony, the Eminent Wars of India, powered by GoTo. So let's have a big round of applause, everyone. Let's show some energy. I would request everyone who can hear me, please join us back in the hall area. Our guests who are outside, who are in the side hall area, please join us back in the main hall. We are waiting for you to start with our award ceremony. We are excited to reveal the winners of the Eminent VARs of the year 2024 awards. With over 6,935 votes cast on www.varindia.com from more than 30 cities nationwide, selecting the winners was no easy task for the War India team. Every nominee showcased exceptional talent, and today we honor the best examples of excellence in our partner community, both nationally and internationally. Join us in congratulating the winners of the 2025 Eminent VARs Awards. This time we have 20 different award categories. The winners can download their award certificates from the VAR India website www.varindia.com. Now I would like to invite Dr. Deepak Kumar Sahu, Editor-in-Chief, VAR India, to do the honors. To start with the first set of awards, I would request, let's have a big round of applause for Sir first. A louder round of applause, come on. Starting with the first set of awards, I would request Mr. Dylan Chadda, Retail Lead MENA Context, to join Mr. Deepak Sahu on the stage to recognize the first category winners. Mr. Dylan Chadda, can we have you here with us on the stage? We are waiting for you to give the first set of awards. I request Mr. Dylan Chadda to join us on the stage. We are waiting for you. I would request Mr. Devesh Rastogi, Chairman FETA, to join us on the stage to give the first category of awards. Let's have a big round of applause for Sir, everyone. And as we start with the awards, I would request everyone to keep on applauding for our well-deserved winners. They are truly the winners, the achievers, and we should appreciate them. So our first category is Best Distributor in India. And the award goes to Ingram Micro India Private Limited. The next award goes to Savex Technologies. Savex Technologies. Okay, so now let's move forward to the next category, that is for the best solution and service partner. And the award goes to the following companies: Cash Digitech Private Limited. The next award goes to Team Computers Private Limited. The next award goes to Noventic India. Okay, Sir is here with us. Team Computers Private Limited. The next award goes to Noventic India. Anyone from the team? Moving forward, the next award goes to SISL Infotech Private Limited. Okay, so we have the awardees with us. Let's give a big round of applause, everyone. Till the time, let's have a big round of applause for our achiever, everyone, Noventech India. Congratulations, sir. The next award goes to SISL Infotech Private Limited. Anyone from the team? Okay, moving forward, the next award goes to Software One India Private Limited. Okay, now we move forward to the next category of award, that is for the best solution partner. And the winners are Agmental India Private Limited. The next award goes to Comnet Solutions Private Limited. As we move forward to the next award, it goes to Corporate Infotech Private Limited, CIPL. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone. Congratulations, sir. Keep rising, keep shining, and keep smiling. Moving forward, the next award goes to MB Software Private Limited. MB Software Private Limited. Okay, moving forward to the next award, it goes to Hitachi Systems India Private Limited. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone, for Hitachi Systems India Private Limited. Congratulations, sir. The next award goes to IT Solutions India Private Limited. I repeat, IT Solutions India Private Limited. Now, the next award goes to Insight Business Machines Private Limited. I repeat, Insight Business Machines Private Limited. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone. Congratulations, sir. Very well deserved. The next award goes to Inspira Enterprise India Limited. I repeat, Inspira Enterprise India Limited. The next award goes to Nivation Technologies India Private Limited. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone. Congratulations, very well deserved. Moving forward, the next award goes to PC Solutions Private Limited. PC Solutions Private Limited. Moving forward to the next award, it goes to Soft Cell Technologies Global Private Limited. The next award goes to Unified Data Tech Solutions Private Limited. Our next award goes to Value Point Systems. The next award goes to Wise Tech Systems Technologists Private Limited. Congratulations, sir. Very well deserved. Now, anyone from Wise Tech System Technologist Private Limited? Anyone from the team? Okay, moving forward, the next award goes to Pentacle IT Solutions Private Limited. I repeat, Pentacle IT Solutions Private Limited. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone. Thank you so much, sir. Congratulations. Now, before moving on to the next category, I request the people at the console to play a video of the next awardee. The award is for the most trusted distributor. Can we please have the video? Okay, and the winner is Iris Global Service Private Limited. Let's have a big round of applause. The most trusted distributor. Congratulations to Iris Global Services Private Limited.
I'm truly delighted to extend my heartfelt congratulations to IS Global Limited and Mr. Sanjay Vishnu sir for receiving the prestigious Most Trusted IT Distributor Award of this country.
It gives me immense pleasure to hear that IS Global Services Private Limited has been recognized with the Most Trusted IT Distributor Award. My heartfelt congratulations to Sanjay Vishnu sir and the entire IS Global team for this outstanding achievement.
Congratulations to Team Iris. We are proud of your achievement and look forward to celebrating many more success together. Keep inspiring us all.
So I would like to congratulate your IS Global Services Private Limited for being the trusted IT distributor.
We recently found out that IS Global has been awarded the Most Trusted IT Distributor Award. And my best wishes go to Mr. Sanjay Vishnu, to Mr. Srinivas, the branch manager from Bangalore, and to the entire team of IS Global.
Lovely. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone, for Iris Global Services Private Limited.
Wow, many congratulations to all the winners here tonight. We do have one award which was left out from the category of Best Distributor in India. And this award goes to Civics Technologies. एक बार जोरदार तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से let's welcome our winner here tonight, Civics Technologies, for the Best Distributor in India. Many congratulations to you, sir. Thank you so much for coming in here today and rise and shine indeed. I would request Deepak sir to please stay back, and I would request sir to kindly take a seat. Thank you so much. Proceeding forward to our next award category now. I would request the humble presence of Mr. Dallin from Context to please join Deepak sir on stage to be one of our co-presenters for the following set of awards, which is for the Best Security Solution Partner. Let's welcome sir with a huge round of applause, please. Most welcome, sir. Please come in here today. Tough times don't last, but tough people do, and we are here commemorating the achievements of these toughsters here tonight. Let me tell you, our next award category is the Best Security Solution Partner, and the winner are, starting with Adit Microsis. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for Adit Microsis. Let's welcome sir with a huge round of applause, please. Adit Microsis. Proceeding forward to our next winner here tonight, JNR Management Resources Private Limited. जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for JNR Management Resources Private Limited के लिए. Many congratulations to you, sir. Please come forward and accept this token of appreciation from our end. Come on, people. We need to cheer along for our winners here tonight. थोड़ी तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट तो बनती है. धन्यवाद. Moving forward to our next winner here, let me call upon Mayank's IT Solutions Private Limited. जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for our next winner here tonight, Mayank's IT Solutions Private Limited. Moving forward to our next winner here today, Camtron Systems Private Limited. Let me call upon our next winner here, Camtron Systems Private Limited. Zordar taaliyan ho jaye for the entire team here. Many congratulations to you, ma'am. Please come forward and accept token of appreciation from our end. Rise and shine indeed. To the lovely people in the audience, come on, let's cheer along, yeah. We need to commemorate celebration of our lovely winners here. I would also request the humble presence of our next winner, Macau's Infotech. Zordar taaliyan ho jaye for team Macau's Infotech. Moving forward to our next winner, we have Invecto Technologies. Zordar taaliyan ho jaye for team Invecto Technologies. Rise and shine indeed, sir. You're most welcome. Please come forward and accept your token of appreciation from our end. To all the lovely people in the audience, come on, we need more cheering and hooting from all of you, yaar. जितनी ज़्यादा ज़ोरदार तालियां बजेंगी, उतनी ही आप सभी की दुआएं और शुभकामनाएं हमारे winners तक पहुंचेंगी. Moving forward to our next award category, which is for Best Infrastructure Partner, and the winner are as follows. Starting with our first winner in the category of Best Infrastructure Partner, we have Frontier Business Systems Private Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for Frontier Business Systems Private Limited. Many congratulations to you. Rise and shine indeed. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. Moving forward to our next winner here tonight, we have Bluecom Infotech Private Limited. So भाई जोर से भी ज्यादा जोरदार तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से हम स्वागत करते हैं Bluecom Infotech Private Limited टीम का इस मंच पर. Moving forward, let me call upon one more time, Bluecom Infotech Private Limited. All right then, moving forward to our next winner, let me call upon TD Media Network Private Limited. जोरदार तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से हम वेलकम करते हैं टीम TD Media Network Private Limited का. Many congratulations to you, sir. Rise and shine indeed. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. ये जो हम awards दे रहे हैं, वो हम दे रहे हैं for the best infrastructure partner category, and truly it's quite commendable indeed. Moving forward to our next winner, let me call upon Integrated Tech 9 Labs Private Limited. जोरदार तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से बुलाते हैं Integrated Tech 9 Labs Private Limited को. Many congratulations to the entire team of Integrated 9 Tech 9 Lab Private Limited. Many congratulations to you, sir. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. You know, awards are something which we desire at an individual level. But पता है अगर आप किसी को award दे रहे हैं और audience में सभी लोग जो बैठे हैं अगर तालियां खूब बजाते हैं, you know, तो आप सभी की बेस्ट विशेस एंड दुआएं उन तक पहुंचती हैं. They feel more motivated to work harder. So a humble request to all of you for our next category. Come on, let's cheer along for all our winners here tonight. Thank you very much. Moving forward to our next category now. I would now be calling upon the winners of Best MSP Partners. और जो हमारे Best MSP Partners हैं, let me call upon the winners one by one now, starting by Elstonia Consulting LLP. जोरदार तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से बुलाते हैं Elstonia Consulting LLP team को on the stage now. Many, many congratulations to you, sir. Rise and shine indeed. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. Come on, people, let's cheer along. Let's hear it. Moving forward to our next winner here, we have Ashtech Infotech Private Limited. जोरदार तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से अब हम इस मंच पर स्वागत करते हैं Ashtech Infotech Private Limited टीम का. Moving forward to the next one, let me call upon Dev Information Technology Limited team को जोरदार तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से let's welcome Dev Information Technology Limited team. Many, many congratulations to you, sir. Rise and shine indeed. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. Rise and shine. Moving forward to our next winner now, Intech Info Private Limited. जोरदार तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से अब हमारे बीच आने वाले हैं Intech Info Private Limited. जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for our lovely winners here tonight. Moving forward to our next winner here, we have Lauren Information Technologies Private Limited. Let's welcome the entire team of Lauren Information Technologies Private Limited. Many, many congratulations to Team Lauren. Please come forward and accept the token of appreciation from our end. Everybody, come on, can we cheer along for our winners? Let's raise our hands up in the air. Come on, people. Moving forward to our next winner now, let me call upon SHI Solutions India Private Limited. Many, many congratulations to team SHI Solutions India Private Limited. Most welcome, sir. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. Can we have a huge round of applause for our winner here tonight? Come on, people. Let's cheer along. Moving forward to our next winner now. Let me call upon Raksha Technologies Private Limited. जोरदार तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से अब हम वेलकम करते हैं, स्वागत करते हैं इस मंच पर टीम रक्षा टेक्नोलॉजीज प्राइवेट लिमिटेड का. Many, many congratulations to the entire team. Keep rocking, keep working hard, and please accept this token of appreciation from our end. Moving forward to our next winner now. Congratulations to you, sir. Rise and shine indeed. Moving forward to our next winner, we have VDA Info Solutions Private Limited. जोरदार तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से अब हम स्वागत करते हैं VDA Info Solutions Private Limited टीम का इस मंच पर. Moving forward to our next winner, let me call upon Velocys Systems Private Limited. Let's welcome team Velocys Systems Private Limited ka. Yes, I can see them moving forward. Please, most welcome, sir. Please come forward and accept this token of appreciation from our end. To the lovely people in the audience, come on, let's cheer along. Hands up in the air. Many, many congratulations to the entire team. चलिए आगे बढ़ते हैं हमारे अगले विजेता की ओर. Our next awardee here is Network Tech Lab Private Limited. जोरदार तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से अब हम स्वागत करते हैं Network Tech Lab India Private Limited का. Moving forward to our next winner, Sonata Information Technology Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for team Sonata Information Technology Limited का. To the lovely people in the audience, what are you waiting for? एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. Many congratulations, sir. Rise and shine. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. Moving forward to our next winner now, let me call upon Vinnovation Education Service Private Limited team को जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for team Vinnovation Education Service Private Limited का. Come on, people, let's cheer long. Let's raise our hands up in the air.
Can I request Mr. Dinesh also to come to the stage from SOTI?
I would now be requesting the humble presence of Mr. Dinesh to kindly join us here for presenting the awards as well. Most welcome, sir. Please come. I would request Mr. Dinesh to please stay back to present the awards. All right then. Thank you so much, sir. Kindly take a seat. We have Mr. Dinesh. Welcome, sir. Thank you for coming in here today. Moving forward to our next award category, which is Best Systems Integrator Award. And the winners in this category are ACMA Computers Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for ACMA Computers Limited का. ACMA के लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाए. Team ACMA is most welcome to join us here on the stage to receive their grand award. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. Many congratulations to you. Moving forward to our next winner now, let me call upon Aero PC Network Private Limited. जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for our next winner here, Aero PC Network Private Limited का. Most welcome, sir. Please come forward and accept this token of appreciation from our end. To the lovely people in the audience, as I said, the louder you clap, the more of your good wishes are going to reach our winners here tonight. चलिए आगे बढ़ते हैं. हमारे अगले विजेता हैं यहाँ पर Digital Track Solutions Private Limited. जोरदार तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से let's welcome Digital Track Solutions Private Limited team का. Welcome, sir. Please come forward and accept this token of appreciation from our end. Rise and shine indeed, and congratulations to the entire team. Moving forward to our next winner here tonight, let me call upon FutureSoft Solutions Private Limited. जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for team FutureSoft Solutions Private Limited का. I repeat, FutureSoft Solutions Private Limited. All right then, moving on to the next one, Galaxy Office Automation Private Limited. Can we welcome Galaxy Office Automation Private Limited? Yes, sir is here. Can we have a round of applause for him, please? Welcome, sir. Please come forward and accept this token of appreciation from our end. Everybody, can we have a round of applause? Come on, make some noise. Thank you. Moving forward, let me call upon Guru Sons Communications Private Limited. Can we have a round of applause for Guru Sons Communications Private Limited? Come on, people, let's cheer long. What is stopping you? Come on, let's hear it. Moving forward to our next winner here, we have Intensity Global Technologies Private Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for Intensity Global Technologies Private Limited का. I repeat, Intensity Global Technologies Private Limited. Yes, they are here. Please, sir, most welcome. Please come forward and accept this token of respect, token of appreciation from our end. Rise and shine indeed. Many, many congratulations once again. Moving forward to our next winner now, we have Iris Waves Private Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for team Iris Waves Private Limited का. Moving forward, let me call upon Orbit TechSol India Private Limited. Orbit TechSol India Private Limited. Here we go. We have here with us Orbit TechSol India Private Limited. Many, many congratulations to you, sir. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. To the lovely people in the audience, come on, let's cheer along. Don't be shy. Moving forward to our next winner here tonight, we have Orient Technologies Private Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for Orient Technologies Private Limited. I repeat, team Orient Technologies Private Limited. Yes, sir. Please come. Please come forward and accept this token of appreciation from our end. Moving forward to our next winner here tonight, we have Pentagon Systems and Service Private Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for Pentagon Systems and Services Private Limited का. Please come. Most welcome, sir. Rise and shine indeed. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. Moving forward to our next winner here tonight, we have OmniLink Technologies Private Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for OmniLink Technologies Private Limited team का. हम तहे दिल से आपका स्वागत करते हैं, अभिनंदन करते हैं इस मंच पर. Please come forward and accept token of appreciation from our end, sir. Please come. To the lovely people in the audience, what's stopping you? Come on, let's cheer along. Moving forward to our next winner now, Targus Technologies Private Limited. जोरदार तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से हम बुला रहे हैं Targus Technologies Private Limited का. I repeat, Targus Technologies Private Limited. Moving forward to the next one, Diamond Infotech Private Limited. Diamond Infotech Private Limited. Moving forward to the next one, One Cube Solutions Private Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for team One Cube Solutions Private Limited का. Moving forward to our next winner here today, we have DataSoft Network Solutions Private Limited. DataSoft Network Solutions Private Limited. Well, this brings us to the end of our category. Let me call upon our next awardee, PC Solutions Private Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for PC Solutions Private Limited team. Many, many congratulations to you, sir. Please accept this token of appreciation, this token of respect from our end. This brings us to the end of this category. I would thank Sir and kindly take a seat, sir. Thank you very much. Deepak, sir, would you like to continue or should I call Mohini ma'am? So let's do it together. I would request the humble presence of Mohini Ratna ma'am to join in for the award presented. Okay. Okay, I would request the humble presence of Mr. Bishwajit Mahapatra, sir, to please join us here on the dais to present the next set of awards with Deepak sir. एक बार तालियां तो हो जाए. मुझे लगता है आप सभी लोग ना बहुत ज्यादा कंजूसी कर रहे हो तालियां बजाने में. भाई तालियां बजाने में टैक्स नहीं लगता. You are burning calories. So keep burning a few calories with us here today. Moving forward to our next set of awards, which is the Best VAD Network Security Award category. And this category winners are as follows, starting by Technologic Consultants India Private Limited, Netpolion India. Zordar taliyan ho jaye for the entire team of Technologic Consultants India Private Limited team ka. Netpolion India. Many, many congratulations, sir. Rise and shine indeed. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. To the lovely people in the audience, come on, let's cheer along. Thank you. Moving forward to our next winner, we have ECAPS Computers India Private Limited. जोर से भी ज़्यादा जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for ECAPS Computers India Private Limited team ka. Many, many congratulations to you. Rise and shine indeed. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. This brings us to the end of this category. Moving forward to our next award category, which is the Best Networking Partner. And the winners in this particular category goes to ABS India Private Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for ABS India Private Limited team ka. Many, many congratulations to you, sir. Rise and shine. Please come forward and accept this token of appreciation from our end. Moving forward to our next winner now, we have E-Square Systems and Technologies Private Limited. जोर से भी ज़्यादा जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for E-Square Systems and Technologies Private Limited team का. Many, many congratulations to you, sir. Rise and shine indeed. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. Moving forward to our next award category, we have Blue Wave IT Solutions India Private Limited. Can we have a huge round of applause for Blue Wave IT Solutions India Private Limited team ka? Moving forward to the next one, let me call upon Magnimius Systems Private Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं from Magnimius Systems Private Limited team ka. Many, many congratulations to you, sir. Rise and shine indeed. Please come forward and accept this token of appreciation from our end. Rise and shine indeed, sir. Moving forward to our next winner now, we have Bluecom Technologies India Private Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for team Bluecom Technologies India Private Limited का. I repeat, team Bluecom Technologies India Private Limited. Please join us here for receiving your award. Moving on to the next one, we have Pioneer Technologies Private Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for Pioneer Technologies Private Limited team का. Yes, we have them here with us. Most welcome, sir. Rise and shine indeed. Please accept this token of respect, this token of appreciation from our end. Many, many congratulations to our winners here. This brings us to the end of this category of awards. Thank you so much, sir. I would now request the humble presence of Mr. Gopal Krishnan, Director Sales, MX APAC Barco, to join Deepak sir on the stage to present the next category of awards. I repeat, Mr. Gopal Krishnan. Mr. Naveen Gupta ji, President FETA, to please join us here on the dais to present the next set of awards. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for Mr. Naveen here. Thank you so much, sir, for coming in here today to present the awards. Our next award category is Best Cloud Solutions Partner Award, and the winner are
E2E Networks Limited. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone, for E2E Networks Limited. Anyone from the team? Okay, moving forward to the next award, it goes to Progression Infonet Private Limited. I repeat, Progression Infonet Private Limited. The next award goes to Quadrasystems.net India Private Limited. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone.
Come on, people, let's cheer for all our winners here tonight. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं sir के लिए. Many, many congratulations to you, sir. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end.
Congratulations, sir. Now, the next award goes to Shivami Cloud Services Private Limited.
Everybody, can we have a round of applause for the winner here tonight? एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं सर के लिए. Many, many congratulations to you, sir. Rise and shine indeed. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end.
And congratulations, sir. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone, for Shivami Cloud Services Private Limited. Now, the next award goes to I2K2 Networks Private Limited. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone, for I2K2 Networks Private Limited. Come on, everyone. Let's have a big round of applause.
Many, many congratulations to you, sir. Rise and shine indeed. Please kindly accept this token of appreciation from our end. Everybody, can we have a round of applause? Let's not be lazy anymore. Come on, people. Make some noise.
The next award goes to Crayon Software Experts India Private Limited. I repeat, the next award goes to Crayon Software Experts India Private Limited. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone.
Many, many congratulations to the entire team. Rise and shine indeed. Most welcome, sir. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. This brings us to the end of our category of the awards for this segment. Moving on to the next set of awards, which is for the Best Digital Transformation Partner. And the winner are you ready? Can I hear a yes? So let's hear it for our next winner here tonight, Bloom Electronics Private Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for Bloom Electronics Private Limited. Many, many congratulations to you, sir. Rise and shine indeed. आगे बढ़ते हैं हमारे अगले विजेता की ओर. The next one is ACCEL Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for team ACCEL Limited. SL Limited के लिए एक बार जोरदार तालियां तो बनती हैं. Can we invite and have the humble pleasure of having SL Limited as a winner? Moving forward, we have Proactive Data Systems Private Limited. Proactive Data Systems Private Limited. Progressive Infotech Private Limited. I repeat, Progressive Infotech Private Limited. Many congratulations to you. Moving forward, let me call upon Swan Solutions and Service Private Limited. I repeat, Swan Solutions and Service Private Limited. Moving on to our next winner, Pawan Cyber Tech. Do we have anybody from the team? Pawan Cyber Tech here? All right then. This brings us to the end of our award category. Moving on to the next set of awards, which is for Best VAD. And the winners are Inflow Technologies Private Limited. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone, for Inflow Technologies Private Limited. Congratulations to a very well-deserved winner. Once again, hearty congratulations. And the next award in this category goes to Raha Infotech Private Limited. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone, for Raha Infotech Private Limited. Congratulations, sir. Once again, many congratulations to our winners here tonight. Definitely rise and shine indeed. Keep inspiring people around you.
And the next award goes to Rashi Peripherals Limited.
Come on, people, let's cheer along for Rashi Peripherals Limited.
Congratulations to the very well-deserved winner.
Moving forward to our next winner now.
And the award goes to Value Info Solutions Private Limited. I repeat, Value Info Solutions Private Limited. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone.
This brings us to the end of this award category. Moving on to the next one now. Deepak sir, would you like to invite another presenter for this award category, or would you like sir to stay put with us? Okay, all right. Moving forward to our next award category, which is for the Best Information Security Partner. And the winner are ACPL Systems Private Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं ACPL Systems Private Limited के लिए. Next, we have Network Intelligence India Private Limited. Network Intelligence India Private Limited. Next, we have Secure Network Solutions India Private Limited. Secure Network Solutions India Private Limited. And we have sir here with us to collect the award. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for our winner here tonight. Many congratulations to you, sir. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. Rise and shine indeed. Moving forward to our next winner now, Aegis Cyber Security. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for Aegis Cyber Security. So we have the entire team here. Come on, people, let's cheer for them. एक बार जोरदार तालियां तो बनती हैं. Come on, hands up in the air.
Congratulations, sir. Very well deserved. Once again, hearty congratulations to our winners. Thank you so much, sir. You may please take your seat. Let's have a big round of applause for sir, everyone. And now I would request the humble presence of Mr. Jitesh Chimbil on the stage with us. So let's have a big round of applause, everyone, for Mr. Jitesh Chimbil.
A hearty welcome to Mr. Jitesh Chimbil, Head Channels, India, Pure Storage India. Welcome, sir. Thank you for presenting our next set of awards.
So the next category of awards is for the best sub distributor. And the winners are Krishna Agencies. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone, for Krishna Agencies.
Many, many congratulations to Krishna Agencies here. Rise and shine indeed. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end.
Moving forward, the next award goes to Miracle Tech Distributors Private Limited. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone, for Miracle Tech Distributors Private Limited. Congratulations, sir, on this momentous achievement. Once again, hearty congratulations. Moving forward, the next award goes to Sound Solutions.
Many, many congratulations to our winners here.
I repeat, the next award goes to Sound Solutions. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone. Come on, everyone. Let's give a big round of applause to our very well-deserved winners and achievers present here with us. The next award goes to Vishal Peripherals. I repeat, the next award goes to Vishal Peripherals. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone.
Many, many congratulations once again to our winners. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. Everybody, can we please have a round of applause for our winner here tonight? Thank you very much.
Congratulations, sir. And the next award goes to Spark Technologies Private Limited.
Everybody, let's welcome our winners here tonight. Spark Technologies Private Limited team is here.
Let's give them a big round of applause. Everyone, come on.
Many, many congratulations to you, sir. Rise and shine indeed.
Moving forward, the next award goes to Comnet Vision India Private Limited. I repeat, Comnet Vision India Private Limited. Anyone from the team? Okay, now I would like to call upon Progression Infonet India Private Limited.
Let's welcome the team here with a huge round of applause. Many, many congratulations to you, sir. Rise and shine indeed. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. I would like to thank Mr. Chemble for presenting this segment of award. Thank you so very much, sir. I would request Dr. Sahu to stay on stage, and I would now request the humble presence of Mr. Shailesh Tripathi, Senior Director, Commercial Channel Sales HP India Sales Private Limited to join us here on the dais. Do we have Mr. Shailesh Tripathi sir here with us? All right, then moving on to our next award category, which is for the best retailer. And the winner are Shweta Computers. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for Shweta Computers. Moving forward to the next one, we have PSPL Info Systems. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for PSPL Info Systems के लिए. Many congratulations to the entire team. Everybody, can we have a round of applause for our winners here? Come on. Hands up in the air. Thank you. Moving forward to our next winner now, we have Data Mission Services. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for Data Mission Services. Moving forward to our next winner, Lalani Infotech Limited. Lalani Infotech Limited. Moving forward to the next one, Docket Care Systems. I repeat, Docket Care Systems. Many congratulations to sir here. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं sir के लिए. Come on people, we can cheer along. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, sir. And congratulations to all our achievers and winners. Now moving forward to the next category of award is for the best sub-distributor software. And the winners are SoftMart Solutions.
Can we have a round of applause for Team SoftMart Solutions, please? एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं sir के लिए. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end, sir. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, sir. Moving forward, the next award goes to eSoft Online. I repeat, the next award goes to eSoft Online. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone.
Many congratulations to the team. Rise and shine indeed. Most welcome, sir. Please come forward and accept this token of appreciation from our end. To the lovely people in the audience, a little bit of cheering is required. Come on, you can do it. Thank you.
Congratulations, sir. The next award goes to Priyam Infosystems Private Limited.
Moving forward to our next award category, which is the best IT service partner. And the winner are Binary Systems Private Limited. LDS Infotech Private Limited. Let's welcome Team LDS Infotech Private Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए sir के लिए. Many congratulations, sir. Please come. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end, sir. Thank you very much. Next we have SHRO Systems Private Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for SHRO Systems Private Limited के लिए. Many congratulations to SHRO Systems Private Limited. So please come forward and accept this token of appreciation from our end.
Let's give a big round of applause, everyone, to SHRO Systems Private Limited. Come on, let's show some energy.
Moving forward to our next winner here tonight, Megahertz Infotech. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for Megahertz Infotech. All right then, moving on.
The next award is for.
So we have Megahertz Infotech here with us. Many, many congratulations to you, madam. Please come forward and accept this token of appreciation from our end. Everybody, can we cheer along for the lady here? Come on, make some noise.
Congratulations to our very well-deserved winner. Let's once again have a big round of applause, everyone. Come on. And now the next award is for the best WAD cyber security. And the winner is Exclusive Networks India. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone, for Exclusive Networks India.
Many, many congratulations to the entire team of Exclusive Networks India. Most welcome, sir. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. Everybody in the audience, come on, we can cheer along. What are you waiting for? Thank you. The next award is for the emerging WAD, and the winners are Frux Technologies Private Limited. I repeat, Frux Technologies Private Limited. All right then. Let's welcome Team Frux Technologies here on the stage. Please come, we are waiting for you. Frux Technologies Private Limited. Come on, sir. A hearty welcome to sir here. आपका स्वागत है मंच पर. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end.
Congratulations, sir. Very well deserved. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the last award of this session, Eminent Was of India 2025 Awards, is for the category Emerging System Integrator, and the winner is Potato Tech LLP. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone.
Many, many congratulations for winning this amazing prize in the category of Emerging System Integrator. Do we have anybody from Potato Tech LLP team here? All right then, we have come to the end of WAR Symposium. Congratulations to all the recipients of the Eminent Wars of India 2025 Awards. Moving forward to our next exciting session is the felicitation of channel chiefs in the Indian tech industry. And before we go ahead,
before we start the Channel Chief Award, we will have one of the Channel Chief to speak on the importance of channels. We request Mr. Sailesh Tripathi, Senior Director, Commercial Channel Sales, HP India, to speak on India's strong foothold to keep the channel ecosystem always first. So let's welcome, sir, everyone, Mr. Sailesh Tripathi.
I would like to thank Okay. I think the concerned person is not here, but whenever he comes, we will acknowledge his presence. So we have Deepak sir here with us, taking the lead and announcing one of the most important segments of our event here today. So can we hear it for Deepak sir? एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए sir के लिए, please. Thank you very much.
So we have the session of recognizing the channel chief. So now you will have a thing, how channel is important for the industry, right? So when you think of the channel chief, we have curated among the industry, and we have got about 89 inputs from the corporate world. So we are able to cover only 50 channel chief in the book, okay? So we'll unveil the book in the evening session. Now, the idea behind bringing the channel chief is in today's experience-driven marketplace, channel ecosystem have become the cornerstone of sustainable business growth. As customers increasingly seek personalized solutions and frictionless engagements, the role of channel partners has never been more critical in delivering value, trust, and innovation. At the heart of the transformation stand channel and alliance leaders, visionaries who architect and execute strategies that empower partners, accelerate growth, and amplify customer success. War India's initiative to recognize channel chiefs of the Indian technology industry is a celebration of these exceptional leaders who have redefined partnership excellence. This strategic foresight, leadership acumen, and commitment to nurturing a thriving partner ecosystem continue to reshape India's technology landscape. These channel chiefs exemplify innovation, influence, and impact, guiding their organizations and partners towards a future of collaborative growth, resilience, and technological leadership. So we'll move ahead by recognizing the channel chief in Indian IT industry. Thank you. Over to you. So we can announce the channel chief. Can I invite Mr. N.R. Panikar on the stage, please?
Let's welcome sir to present the following set of awards. And a hearty welcome to sir as well. Thank you so much, sir, for coming in here today and giving us your precious time. It's well appreciated. Please accept a small token of respect from our end. Everybody, can we please have a round of applause as we welcome one of our key dignitaries here tonight. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now we are going to start off with the winners of this year's Channel Chief Awardees. Are you ready? Can I hear a yes? Can't hear you guys. Are you ready? So let's begin. Our first winner here is Gopal Krishan, Director Sales, APAC, Barco Electronic Systems Private Limited से एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for Mr. Gopal Krishan. Moving forward to the next winner, we have Mr. Shailesh Tripathi, Senior Director, who's on the way. And we will now be announcing for the next one, which is Manish Alchi, Senior Director, Channels and Alliances, India and South Asia, Checkpoint Software Technologies. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for Mr. Manish here on the dais. Many, many congratulations to you, sir. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. So Manish sir is not here. They are on behalf of Manish sir to receive the award. पर उनका award उन तक पहुंच जरूर जाएगा. Thank you very much.
Moving forward, the next award goes to Arvind Chabra, Director, One Channel, Lenovo, India. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone.
Many, many congratulations for our winner here tonight, Arvind Chabra ji. Please most welcome, sir. Kindly accept this token of appreciation from our end. Everybody, can we have a round of applause for our winner here? Come on. You can do it. I know you can do it. Thank you. All right then.
Moving forward, the next award goes to Amir Varsi, Senior Director, Channel Partner Ecosystem, Hewlett Packard.
Moving forward to the next winner now.
The next award goes to Harsh Vaishnav, Head of Channels, Southern Asia, Nutanix Technologies India Private Limited.
Many, many congratulations to Harsh Vaishnav ji. Sir आ चुके हैं. तहे दिल से आपका स्वागत है. अभिनंदन है इस मंच पर. So please accept this token of appreciation from our end. Many, many congratulations, sir. Moving forward to our next winner now, we have Venkata SR Datla, Channel Director APAC, Varsa Network India Private Limited से. So जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for Mr. Venkata. Next we have Atul Mehta ji, Senior Director and GM Dell Technologies Private Limited. Let's welcome Mr. Atul Mehta with a round of applause, please. Next we have Jitesh Chembil, Head Channels India, Pure Storage India Private Limited. Most welcome, sir. जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं sir के लिए. Most welcome, sir. We have Mr. Jitesh Chembil here with us. Sir, please accept a token of appreciation for your hard work on the stage right now.
Congratulations to our very well-deserved winner. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone. Come on, let's show some energy. And now, moving forward, the next award goes to Rajesh Gupta, Director, Country Manager, India Sales, Micron Technology.
Many, many congratulations to Mr. Rajesh Gupta ji.
Moving forward, the next award.
Moving forward to the next one.
The next award goes to Mandar Patil, SVP, ACN, India and SARC, Meta and Customer Success, Cybel Infosec India Private Limited. Do we have Mr. Mandar here with us? Okay. So congratulations once again to all our achievers and winners.
I would request the presence of Team Bluecom Infotech Private Limited to please grace us with your humble presence on the stage and receive our token of appreciation for your hard work in your field. Most welcome, sir. Kindly please accept. And to the lovely people in the audience, can we have a round of applause for sir here? Come on, let's cheer along. Thank you very much. With this, we come to an end of this session. Definitely, it has been quite insightful indeed. But now, one of the main segments would be starting in another 20 minutes. The 24th VARINDIA Star Nite Awards 2025 will start in 20 minutes. I would request you to please stay put with us. अगर किसी का मन है चाय पीने का, चाय पे चर्चा करने का, तो जाके फटाफट से करके आ सकते हैं, लेकिन टाइम हम आपको सिर्फ 20 मिनट तक का ही दे रहे हैं. उसके बाद हम चाहेंगे कि आप फटाफट से वापस आ जाएं और हमारे साथ जो हमारा कोर इवेंट है, मेन इवेंट है, उसमें भाग जरूर लें. धन्यवाद. Attention to all the lovely people here. We will be starting the most important segment of our event shortly. A humble request to the people who are at the adjacent hall area to kindly join us back here in the main hall as we are all set to open for the VAR India Star Nite Awards. तो मेरी आप सभी से रिक्वेस्ट है, दरखास्त है, कृपया कर कर यहाँ आ जाइए, हम आपका इंतजार कर रहे हैं. We are all set to begin the event now. Thank you so very much. This is the final call to the people in the adjacent hall area. The break is officially over. आपसे मेरी दरखास्त है, कृपया कर कर मेन हॉल की तरफ प्रस्थान करें, यहाँ आ जाइए. We are all set to begin the event now. We would be requiring your humble presence to make this event special. So please come. Thank you so very much. To the people who are coming in, please occupy the front row seats. आगे की seats आप occupy करिए. We don't want back benchers here. So please आगे आ जाइए. There are a lot of vacant seats on the front. We want a full house. We want you to cheer along, make noise for all the winners here tonight. So the louder you clap, the more of your good wishes and blessings are going to reach our awardees here. Please hurry up, we are waiting for you. Thank you very much.
Once again, a final call to all our guests present here with us in the adjacent hall or outside. Please join us back in the main hall area, main event area. We are about to begin with our event and are waiting for your presence.
Attention everyone, we are all set to begin the event now. Thank you very much for your humble presence here. A very warm welcome to you all on behalf of Kalinga Digital Media to the 24th VAR India Star Nite Awards 2025. We sincerely appreciate your presence this evening. My name is Chandani Sehgal
and I am Riya Mittal,
and we are delighted to be your host for this special celebration. We extend a heartfelt welcome to our distinguished guests, industry leaders, OEMs, CMOs, dignitaries, and award recipient from across the ICT fraternity. Our warmest congratulations to Team VAR India for completing 25 glorious years of dedicated service to India's wars, partners, and technology ecosystem. This remarkable journey reflects the trust, innovation, and collaboration that defines the ICT channel community.
This year event celebrates the theme Partners, the Catalyst for Rapid Innovation. It's a tribute to the vision, resilience, and contributions of India's wars and partners who continue to shape the nation's digital growth story. Before we begin, please ensure that you have dropped your business cards at the registration counter. Also, keep your phones on silent or vibration mode and tweet using hashtag SNA2025 to win additional rewards.
We also extend special recognition to our online attendees who can win Amazon vouchers by staying logged in for a minimum of 8 hours. We are privileged to host over 30 leading IT associations, federations, corporate leaders joining us in this hybrid format, both in person and virtually from across India and abroad. Our sincere thanks to the entrepreneurs, VARs, association leaders for making SNA 2025 a truly global celebration. The evening will unfold in 4 phases. Phase number 1 will be the opening session, presentations from VAR India on the performance of the Indian ICT industry, followed by the keynote addresses from honorable guests and industry leaders. Number 2, corporate presentations showcasing innovation and success stories from leading technology brands. Number 3, the award ceremony recognizing the Transformational Business Leaders 2025, Chief Marketing Officers shaping the future of industry. And number 4, Channel Leadership Awards 2025, the most awaited segment of the evening, honoring the vendors chosen and voted for by their channel partners and VARs. Let's begin this remarkable evening dedicated to partnership, innovation, and excellence, the true DNA of the channel.
So, can we please have a big round of applause, everyone? A louder one. Lovely. So, moving forward, the accelerating pace of change continues to bring unprecedented challenges and opportunities to every industry being driven by technology. And there will be many takeaways from the experts who are going to share their experiences on the ever growing market in their respective fields. To formally kickstart the evening session, may I invite Ms. S. Mohini Ratna, Editor, VAR India, to deliver the welcome address and speak about the Channel Leadership Survey 2025, the overview of Indian IT industry, and how it is helpful in finding the ultimate winners at this awards night. So let's have a big round of applause for Mohini ma'am, everyone.
Let's welcome one of the stars, one of the pillars of our organization, Mohini ji here, all set to enlighten us with her words of wisdom. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, industry leaders, and valued partners. It's a privilege to welcome you all to this year's 24th VAR India Star Nite Awards 2025, a gathering of the brightest minds shaping the future of technology and the channel ecosystem. Tonight, we celebrate not just success stories, but the vision, resilience, and innovation that define this community. For decades, VAR India has chronicled India's technology transformation, from the rise of enterprise computing to today's era of AI, cloud, and cybersecurity. At the heart of this journey, it has been you, the partners, OEMs, and solution providers who make this technology real, scalable, and impactful. For 26 years, VAR India has been at the core of India's ICT ecosystem, that is, uniting OEMs, service providers, and partners in shared growth. In today's digital era, partnerships are strategic, built on innovation and collaboration. Tonight, we celebrate these alliances that drive transformation and shape India's digital future together. Today, as the digital economy accelerates, collaboration matters more than ever. The industry is shifting from transactional relationships to strategic ecosystems built on trust, agility, and shared purpose. OEMs and partners are no longer just enablers. They are co-innovators, shaping how enterprises adopt AI, secure data, and modernize infrastructure. The challenges ahead are complex. That is, from cybersecurity threats and regulatory changes to the need for quantum safe and AI-driven systems. Yet, this community has shown time and again that innovation thrives when the ecosystem moves together. Friends, the next revolution won't be financial, digital, or even biological. It will be cognitive. As intelligence becomes infrastructure and thought becomes transaction, the boundary between human consciousness and economic systems is starting to dissolve. Value is no longer transferred, it is embedded. This is not a vision of tomorrow. It is a blueprint for an imminent reality where the flow of capital and cognition become inseparable and intelligence itself becomes the world's most valuable asset. The question is no longer how fast we can move money, but how consciously we can move value. The Channel Leadership Survey, we fondly call as CLS 2025, reveals that as digital transformation and hybrid work accelerates, IT complexity is rising. That is, making tier 3 and tier 4 partners vital. Yet, sustainability remains a challenge for those dependent on short-term and project-based revenues. This year's Star Nite Awards featured impactful sessions from Face of Technology's Channel Empowerment presentation to the VAR Symposium and Partner Awards. Each highlighted the growing importance of partners in driving innovation, particularly across managed services and cybersecurity. Our channel survey shows strong growth in managed services amid rising cyber threats and IT talent gaps. Alarmingly, 60% of SMBs underestimate cyber risks and 40% neglect cyber security. Indian SMBs faced an average of 37 attacks daily, losing over 7% of revenue in the past year. Today marks a major milestone, that is, the release of the Digital Personal Data Protection Rules 2025. We are grateful to the mentors, colleagues, and well-wishers who shaped this path. Here's to new beginnings. Now everyone needs to comply the DPDP Act. Today we are proud to have representatives from 40 IT associations across India joined us from across the country, reflecting our community's collective strength, adaptability, and innovation. As we celebrate winners of Star Nite Awards today, let us also look ahead to a future where India leads not just in technology adoption, but in technology creation. Together, we can build an ecosystem that empowers businesses, projects digital trust, and drives inclusive growth for the nation. As we move forward, let's continue to partner with purpose to innovate responsibly, empower customers, and build trust across every layer of the digital economy. Thank you all for being part of this journey and for your continued partnership in shaping India's digital future. Enjoy the evening and let's make this year's event a milestone of new partnerships and shared success. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mohini ma'am, for imparting us with your wonderful wisdom and knowledge. Now, moving forward, let's now welcome our dignitaries with a token of appreciation. So I would like to invite Dr. Deepak Kumar Sahu, Editor-in-Chief, VARINDIA, to welcome our eminent guests. Can we please have Sir on the stage with us? Let's have a big round of applause for Sir, everyone.
So we have Deepak sir here with us on the dais, following through. And also now is the moment where we would be welcoming our distinguished dignitaries. Let me welcome one of our more core dignitaries, starting with Mr. K. Subramaniam, IAAS Director General, Comptroller Auditor General of India here with us. Sir, it is an honor, a delight to have you here with us. Thank you so much for your eminent presence here today. And truly, we are privileged in your company. Everybody, can we please have a round of applause for Mr. K. Subramaniam, sir. Thank you once again, sir. Thank you very much. Next, I would request the humble presence of Mr. Ramesh Kailasam, CEO, IndiaTech.org. So let's welcome, sir, on the dais with a huge round of applause, Mr. Ramesh Kailasam, CEO, IndiaTech.org, here with us. It's a pleasure, honor, privilege to have you here with us. Thank you once again, sir, for your humble presence.
Moving forward, next I would like to invite Mr. Sanjeev Krishan, Chairman and Founder, Iris Global Services. Okay. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Akshay Balaganur, Co-Founder and CEO, Link I. Okay.
I would request the humble presence of Mr. Dylan Chudda, Retail Lead, Meena, Context. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for Mr. Dylan here with us. Truly, it is a mark of honor and privilege to have you here with us, sir. Kindly please accept token of appreciation from our end. Everybody, can we please have a huge round of applause for our eminent dignitary here today. कहते हैं हर शुभ कार्य की शुरुआत भगवान जी को याद करके होती है, माँ सरस्वती की पूजा कर कर होती है. And now it is time for the auspicious lamp lighting ceremony. To proceed forward, I would now be calling upon the dignitaries to kindly join us here on the dais for the lamp lighting ceremony, starting with, of course, our venerated guest here today, Mr. K. Subramaniam, IAS, Director General, Comptroller, Auditor General of India. Let's welcome, sir, followed by
Mr. Ramesh Kailasam, CEO, IndiaTech.org.
Mr. Sanjeev Krishan, Chairman and Founder, IRS Global Services.
Mr. Akshay Balaganur, Co-Founder and CEO, Linkai.
Dr. Arindam Sarkar, Chief Architect, Face of Technologies, Inc.
Mr. Devesh Rastogi, Chairman, FETA and President, AISIE.
Mr. Shantanu Ghosh, Chief Transformation Officer, Aerowire.
Mr. Naveen Gupta, President, FETA.
Mr. Dylan, of course, once again on the stage, please.
Mr. Neil Shah, Chairman, Inside Business Machines.
Mr. Gaurav V. Saxena, Director Channel and Alliance, Vima Software.
Ms. Sumita Sunil, GoTo.
Mr. Rajiv K. Abhichandani, Head Enterprise Channels, India and SARC, Fortinet Technologies.
Mr. Arvind Chabra, Director, Lenovo India, One Channel.
Mr. Amit Jain, Founder and CEO, Integrated Tech 9 Labs.
Mr. Anand Deshpande, Regional Vice President, India and ASEAN DigiCert, Inc.
Mr. Jitesh Shembel, Head Channels India, Pure Storage India.
Dr. Mithilesh Singh, Head of Marketing, India and SARC, Comscope Network, India.
Mr. Nikhil Mehrotra, Director, Field Marketing, Nutanix Technologies, India.
Mr. Suraj Balakrishnan, Head of Marketing, Acer India Private Limited.
Mr. Nikhil Sharma, Head Partner Marketing, NSI and Distribution, Amazon Web Services.
Mr. Vinod Kumar, Chairman, ISOTA.
Mr. Alok Gupta, President, PCAT.
Mr. S. Karthikeyan, MD, Bloom Electronics.
And of course, we have Ms. Mohini Ratnaji with us, Editor, VARINDIA on the dais already, to take the lead for the lamp lighting ceremony. I would request all the dignitaries to kindly come forward and participate in the lamp lighting ceremony now. I would request the dignitaries to stay back on the stage area. Kindly don't step down. Now that we have taken the blessings of Ma Saraswati and proceeded and officially opened the event with the lamp lighting ceremony, I would now request all of you to come forward for one group picture. In the meantime, please get the unveiling of the book ready. Please get the books ready.
We are now going to unveil the annual channel policy handbook. So can we please have a round of applause before we unveil that?
The handbooks are here on the way shortly. Can we please have the handbooks here quickly? Please come on stage. As you all can see, the handbooks are here. This is our annual channel policy handbook. And truly, it is a mark of honor and privilege for us as we unveil our annual channel policy handbook. Everybody, are you ready? Can I hear a yes? 3, 2, and 1. Everybody, can we have a huge round of applause?
Let's make some noise, everyone. Come on.
To all the lovely people, many congratulations to all the corporates who have announced their channel-friendly policy transparently. This year, we have carried 50 corporate inputs, and I'm sure next year, more corporates will be sharing their channel policy openly. And truly, it is a mark of achievement for all of us. तो भाई जोरदार तालियां तो बनती हैं from the lovely people sitting in the audience. Come on, let's make some noise. Thank you very much. I would also request all of you to pose together for one group picture. Can we have a photo up? Okay. We would also like to thank all the partners for their strong and continuous support, and special thanks to IT associations in the country.
FETA, PCAT, ISODA, ASSERT, FITAG, CONFED, ITA, TATE, and Compass. I would say it is truly a global event with global companies being a part of this year's Star Nite Awards 2025. Let's have a big
Come on, people, hands up in the air, let's show along. We can officially say that SNA is the DNA of the channel, right, Riya?
Absolutely right.
Partners and VARs in India are here under one roof. What we have seen in today's day, long session, the enthusiasm among all the partners, OEMs, I would like to say partners are the catalyst for the rapid innovation.
Can I request Pranav Mohanty to come on the stage?
Let's have a big round of applause for Sir, everyone.
Let's welcome Pranav Mohanty, sir, on the dais here as well. Most welcome, sir. Please come and do the honors. Can we have one group picture more, please? Thank you very much. Everybody, can we please have a round of applause? Come on, we can cheer along. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, everyone. You may please take your seats.
Let's begin with the first wave of the session by inviting our speakers and presenters on the topic Reimagining Network Operations with AI and NAS. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in inviting our first speaker,
Mr. Akshay Balaganur, co-founder and CEO Link I. Co-founder AeroWire Networks, who is a visionary technologist with over 2 decades of networking expertise. Formerly with Cisco and AeroWire Networks, he pioneers AI-driven, self-healing network operations, empowering intelligent infrastructure globally. Passionate about innovation, he champions job creation, entrepreneurship, and technological advancement within India's rapidly evolving digital ecosystem.
Akshay feels, what if AI could operate real world networks? At LinkEye, their vision is to make network capable of self diagnosis and self healing. So, Akshay, are you ready? Let's welcome you. To the lovely people in the audience, can we have a round of applause for Mr. Akshay here?
Thank you.
Let's cheer along. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Am I audible? Audible till the last row? Thank you, guys. So, my topic for discussion is managing large networks with small teams. Today, I'm going to not give any gyan on any technology, no AI gyan, no quantum, no security. In fact, our marketing team was very insistent that I use the marketing slides prepared by them. So I've decided not to do that. No GAN, enough for today. I'm a hardcore network engineer. I'm very proud of that. Today I'm going to talk a little bit technical. Since my marketing team advised not to do that, they asked me to talk about ROI, MTTR, business value and all that stuff. We'll not do that. In a room full of blue suits and gray hairs business owners, I'm still going to risk and talk a little bit about technology, right, which affects our everyday life. Network is like utility, right? It's electricity. As long as it works, nobody cares. When it doesn't work, all hell breaks loose, right? Now, a little bit about me is I started with Cisco, and any Cisco partners here who have sold a 6500 Catalyst 6500? That's great. That's one of the best products ever made. And in the last 10 years, we've been working with several enterprise customers here in India and outside with our small company called Aero Networks, catering to about 500 plus enterprise customers in India and in 8 countries outside of India. But one thing which has always pinched me personally is that network is treated like guilty, right? Anything doesn't work, blame the network, right? Zoom calls, it flickers, blame the network. So this has been a very personal problem and decided we got to do something about it, right? Now, why is network assurance so painful? Why is it so difficult? In last 10 years or last 15 years, with the onset of so much of technology coming in, cloud coming in, SaaS coming in, and now AI coming in, network is no more, as you guys know, it is no more constrained to the office, right? It's everywhere. Second biggest problem is the amount of data that the network generates. It is not humanly digestible. I, as a human network engineer, cannot digest all the things that the network throws at me, right? Third thing is the size of the IT teams in enterprises is shrinking. It is a lean IT team, small set of people. It is generally IT generalists. We don't have network engineers anymore who are managing the network, right? It's IT generalists. And most important of all, our attention span as humans has gone down, right? It is that of a rat right now. When was the last time you watched a full-length movie? Never, right? Our OTTs is filled with movies, but we end up watching reels. That's our attention span. Now, you make a small group of people in charge of a large network. This is not going to work out. Let's see two of the largest network monitoring products out there, SolarWinds and one more. And this is how it looks like. This is how network monitoring or network observability looks like today. Who understands this? Nobody, right? So we decided, take it, throw it, and start fresh. Start with a clean sheet of paper. And we decided to do something really, really simple. We wanted to do 3 things to make this work. One, make it very, very simple. Take all data, but don't show it to the user. The user does not need to see everything that the network is throwing. Make it simple. Second, make it measurable, quantify everything. And third, and the most important thing, make it actionable, right? Sounds simple. And like I said, I'm not going to use any of the marketing slides. I just want to talk about few of our field stories, right? Field battle stories, what we have experienced as network consultants over the last 10 years. And based on those experiences, what we have built, what is very relatable to Indian customers and Indian organizations, right? Few case studies is in India, internet is the biggest challenge, right? Unlike West, unlike US or Europe, where internet is pretty stable and it is sorted, in India, our last mile, when I say last mile is the fiber that comes from your internet service provider POP to your premise, right? That fiber comes over a tree or somebody's terrace or underground under the road. It is that uncertain, right? That unstable. Now I'm sure we cater to a lot of Indian businesses here, where the number of sites that your customer has could be in hundreds or thousands, right? We currently cater to quick commerce companies. Two of the largest quick commerce companies are customers. The case study is you have thousands of sites. Each of your dark store is a site. Each store has 2 to 3 ISP links, which are unstable. Now you have 3,000 or 4,000 links to be managed. Your IT teams in charge of managing 4,000 links, that is a huge operational overhead, right? SD-WAN does solve the problem of giving you a uptime, but a failed link still has to be dealt by the IT team, right? Huge operational overhead. Indian problem, very Indian specific problem. So what did we do? We have an AI agent which talks to the SD-WAN or our SD-WAN integrations, does the troubleshooting, figures out that it's an ISP problem. It could be any number of scenarios. In most of the scenarios, it may be not an ISP problem, right? But once it figures out that it is an ISP problem, there is another agent which can go and log a ticket with the ISP, right? Now, logging a ticket with the ISP is not that straightforward. Now, if it is Airtel, Jio, or TCL, they have got the portals, you have got go to the portal, update everything and log a ticket. That has been automated because of an AI agent. Again, it's a very Indian specific problem. Any customer who's dealing with hundreds or thousands of ISP links has to also figure out how do I manage or how do I figure out if my service provider is actually delivering the SLA that he has promised. There is no way right now. So we built something for that. Since we are able to keenly track from troubleshooting till ticket getting logged, till getting it resolved, we can very accurately say that this is the SLA which was promised by the service provider and this is what it was delivered. We can go one step further, take all the WAN contracts and get to a dollar value or a rupee value wherein we can say this is the penalty clause for the missed SLAs, right? Again, very, very indigenous solution for very Indian specific problems. Second biggest problems in enterprise, a poor Teams call, a jittery call, and the first blame is on the Wi-Fi, right? And interestingly, half of the times, the bad Teams call has got nothing to do with the office Wi-Fi. However, IT teams struggle with a lack of evidence, right? Now, we've got something called a digital experience, wherein not only do we track the connectivity of the teams, we map it out into 3 categories where we clearly say if it's a Wi-Fi related problem or a non-Wi-Fi related problem. Very easy and easy to use evidence for IT teams to, as a evidence for proof of innocence. Now, our friend from DigiCert a few minutes ago was talking about another problem, right? A certificate expiry. This happens a lot in enterprises. An internal application, a certificate gets expired and it goes for a toss. As usual, the first blame is on the network. Then the network says, no, it's not our case. And then they go out figure that it's a certificate problem. We track certificates for every application, right? Now, the second biggest challenge, again, very India specific challenge, is for digital experience you need to install agents in each site. In India, when we are catering to customers like retail, like manufacturing, these sites have very low IT footprint. Forget having a VM, there is no network rack or a rack in most of these cases, right? So what do? So we came up with very indigenous solution of using a IoT Raspberry Pi based sensor, and this comes with a hardened case. Why hardened case? Because our sites are dusty, things fall, things go for a toss. This is a plug and play zero touch deployment sensor, which gives the ability to have a world class digital experience for Indian customers. Again, automations, right? If we are talking about managing a large network with a small team, we cannot rely only on human expertise and human skill. So we got a lot of automations pre-built in, right? Real-time security posture. A lot of enterprises have this quarterly or semi-quarterly audits by security consultants to come and audit the network. This happens in real time on everyday basis. Very simple, very indigenous solution. You have an AI agent, you discover the entire network, go to a OEM's website, do a cross-reference and come up with the security posture, right? Self-service portals. Lot of customers at site, you have non-IT guys, right? For those non-IT guys, you give a self-service portal, they can figure out a lot of things themselves. You cut the amount of complaints that comes to your knock at the source. Again, loved by a lot of our customers. In the inventory housekeeping, tracking configuration drifts. Very, very simple hygiene, but in last 12 years of my career, 99% of enterprise do not have a way to continuously track this configuration drifts. Of course, we are not asking humans to do this. We track this and then feed it into our AI agent for them to do troubleshooting. Okay, I've kept the best for the last, which is how do we do troubleshooting using AI? I'll take a use case of Wi-Fi, which is the most common and the most sensitive part of the enterprise network. Wi-Fi problems are hard to spot, hard to catch, hard to troubleshoot while they happen because it is environmental and it is sensitive, right? So I'm taking two examples. One where the system has figured out that the client has got a authentication problem. Again, for people who have been on the ground, this is a very, very hard thing to do. It takes about 45 minutes to 1 hour for a trained wireless engineer to figure out. This is happening in 30 to 40 seconds, real time, right? How does our agentic AI framework work? Basically, tons of agents trained on domain knowledge. We have a wireless trained agent, we have a RNS trained agent, we have a security trained agent, and then there is a set of product trained agents, and then there are contextual agents, each working together. What we are trying to do is bridge the gap between alert and action. Again, a marketing slide, like I said, my commitment, no marketing stuff. Where do we stand? We don't want to build another tooling which gives you a lot of data back to the user. We want to be a utilitarian tool wherein it does something. These are some of our customers, like I said, quick commerce, retail, public sector, large pharmaceuticals, semiconductor. We do have an MSP program wherein one selling SaaS is sticky, high margin, and if you're running a NOC service, this can be the center of the NOC service. More about this offline. By the way, we are in Gartner next week from Monday to Wednesday. If any of you guys are there, would be very happy to chat with you guys. And thank you for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Akash. That was quite commendable indeed. Can we have a huge round of applause for Sir here? He delivered a wonderful presentation on how AeroWire Networks is transforming the world of network. Moving on to the next one, I would now like to invite Mr. Satish Bhardwaj, Branch Manager, Iris Global Services, to share his vision on how Iris is becoming and bringing about opportunity for the Indian VARs and the partner ecosystem. And to speak on the topic, partners, the catalyst for rapid innovation. So without further ado, let's welcome Mr. Bharadwaj with a huge round of applause, please. I request the humble presence of Mr. Satish Bharadwaj here. I think the concerned person has not arrived yet. Maybe he's on the way. But as I value your time, I would now be requesting the humble presence of Mr. Dylan Chadha, retail lead, MENA context, to address the audience and share his insights on building India's data-driven channel future. Mr. Chadha serves as the retail lead for Middle East and North Africa region, driving growth, innovation across retail ecosystems. With deep expertise in consumer behavior, omnichannel transformation, digital commerce, he empowers brands to enhance the customer engagement, optimize operations, and accelerate regional market expansion. So without further ado, let's welcome Mr. Chadha with a huge round of applause, please. Come on, people. I need to hear it from the lovely people sitting in the audience. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Right. Is this ready to go? Hello, good evening, everyone, and thank you for having me. I'm delighted to be here at the Star Nite Awards, introducing context to you. And I'm here to show how data has taken on a new role, one that helps distributors, retailers, and resellers and vendors not just manage business more efficiently, but actually grow the entire pie. Across Europe, we've seen how access to collective market data has transformed relationships and outcomes in the channel. And as India's own IT distribution ecosystem matures, similar opportunities are opening up here too. I like to call this the great revenue shift. In Europe, more than 35% of all software revenue is now delivered as a service. This isn't just about technology. It's a change in how value is created. Resellers there are adapting fast, investing in digital capability, managing services, and customer success. Here in India, we're seeing the same direction of travel, an impressive focus on lifecycle engagement, analytics, and recurring relationships. The message is clear. Those who can combine recurring revenue with data-driven insight will define the next decade. The most forward-thinking partners are already rewriting how the channel grows. Their priorities, cybersecurity, cloud products, and AI are where customers now place trust and spend. And as we all know, the biggest year-on-year growth in the last year has been AI. At Context, we see the playbook unfolding globally, and our role is to provide data foundation that supports it, here helping every market, including India, accelerate that transformation. And unfortunately, most companies have an AI readiness gap. On a reseller survey we did, where we asked 5,000 people, 64% of them said that they weren't AI ready yet. And in fact, if we broke it down, we then asked who is very ready and who is ready, and only 9% of those businesses said they were, leaving over 90% saying they were not AI ready. In fact, here is a quote from a distributor that we recently spoke to. I need to develop my AI capabilities fast, but I only have an internal data on what to train my models. My in-house data is not comprehensive enough to support accurate and insightful machine learning, and early results show it often gives wrong results too often. I feel that although I've shown in the last few years I can do well on my own as a specialist in my field, I'm concerned that I'm now starting to fall behind in fully leveraging AI and may not be able to catch up. So, there's an AI readiness challenge. How can anyone build meaningful machine learning insights using only internal data? The gap compounds a wider power imbalance. Vendors still set prices, control margins, and decide who sells what to whom. Distributors relying solely on their own data or vendor forecasts risk misstocking or eroding profitability. The answer lies in cooperation, cooperating and competing at the same time. It's a plus-sum strategy. Rivals share selective intelligence to grow the market rather than fight for the same share. The most powerful form of cooperation today is data pooling. By combining anonymous market data, distributors gain the visibility and predictive strength no single firm can build alone, and the impact is clear. The model shifts from vendor dominance to shared power. Distributors are evolving into strategic partners, shaping market intelligence, and optimizing the entire channel. In short, they've gained a little bit more control. Now, over 300 distributors worldwide already share their anonymized data through Context. And here you can see a list of distributors we're already working with. In fact, Context is the largest in the world for in the distribution segment. We haven't included everything, but you can see as a European headquartered business, you've got all the key European countries here, as well as the Americas and the recent launches in the UAE and KSA. We've also launched more recently in Morocco, the rest of the Gulf states, and our big goal going forward is going to be India. Now, pooling insight delivers stronger forecasting, better inventory planning, and more balanced vendor relationships. It's a proven model. Collaboration that creates power instead of competition that fragments it. The next question people will ask is, how can you trust us with our data? For us, security is everything. Context is ISO 20001 certified. All data is aggregated and anonymized. Individual sales are never visible, and algorithms prevent reverse engineering. That's why global players like Ingram, Micro, and TD SYNNEX trust the platform. Their edge stays safe. How our business model works, and this is what distributors like to hear most. Our model is simple and free. You share your data, and within 5 days, get a weekly report that's actionable. We charge vendors who rely on those insights. Everybody wins. Vendors gain visibility, distributors gain control, and the whole market segment grows stronger. Pooling delivers measurable results. More accurate model insights, reduced data bias, industry benchmarking, and aligning with vendors on one version of the truth. Rather than discussing with a vendor your data versus theirs, if you trust the context data, everyone looks at that as their source of truth. It makes decisions faster, negotiations fairer, and relationships stronger. As Jan Muller, CEO of Procter & Gamble, said, if you create new opportunities, good things happen. Pooling data isn't about shrinking rivals, it's about expanding opportunity. When insight is shared, the entire ecosystem grows. Across Europe, distribution remains the preferred route to market. As its share rises, every percentage point brings higher revenue. Data helps prove value, attract MDF, and improve vendor alignment. In India too, distributors who can evidence performance through data will win more funding and trust. 2 outcomes follow. First, data-driven proof earns more vendor investment. Second, efficiency improves, better forecasts, fewer returns, and faster turns. In fact, at GITEX last month, where I attended, I sat in a room with a vice president of a major vendor, a global vendor. They knew when we discussed context that their counterpart in France had access to the context data, and on a weekly basis was able to provide the rest of the board with more data than he could out of the Middle East. Immediately, he alighted upon context as being an opportunity. So together, we can boost margins and strengthen that resilience. So, to close, data is no longer a report. It's the foundation of power and growth in the channel. By sharing responsibly, distributors move from reacting to leading, from protecting slices to growing the pie together. Thank you, and I look forward to working with you as Context begins its journey in India.
Thank you, Mr. Dillon, for your valuable insights on shaping India's data-driven channel future, and inspiring transformative retail innovation. Let's have a big round of applause for Sir, everyone. Now, moving forward, I would like to invite Mr. N.R. Panikar, Chairman Excel Limited, to address the audience and share his insights on the theme of the event. Mr. N.R. Panikar, Chairman of Excel, is a visionary entrepreneur and technology leader with over 4 decades of industry experience. He founded Excel in 1991, steering it into a diversified technology group spanning IT services, infrastructure, and digital solutions recognized for innovation, integrity, and sustainable business excellence. So, welcome, sir. Let's have a round of applause, everyone. Over to you.
Thank you so much. Thanks. Thank you, Deepak, for calling me. I do not know why I am here in this stage as a speaker. So there is no subject he has mentioned. So I said that I'll go to the stage and talk whatever I feel like. So I've been an entrepreneur, as she was telling, since 1991. And I was a VAR or an SI way back. So when I started a small service company in 1991, there are so many companies at that time, small number of companies, but not many products like what we are seeing here. And the point is that over the years, I have seen so many dealers, distributors are surviving, but so many dealers come up, so many value-added resellers come up, but suddenly they vanish. So today also, in the last 3-4 years, I keep observing so many companies come and then suddenly they will be big company, but then suddenly they are all into trouble. So probably next few minutes, I will talk to you about my experience, how Axel survived 34 years. And 34 years is a long period. And we were also a tiny company. And now I am running a second innings when at the age of 71. I'm running my second innings as Axel IT Services. But earlier, the other company is still there, Inspiration Solution, which is already it's a listed company, which I exited in 2015. So the point is that what makes a company to sustain, because these dealers and SIs are the people who are the sufferers of the ecosystem. I'm talking from my experience. They suffer because distributor always ensure that this money is collected. These people are selling to the end user, and many times money gets stuck and they pick up an order. The masters told you go and sell, and then sold. Money didn't come, they vanish. I mean, then there is a problem. So nobody is there to protect the interest of these so-called dealers and SIs, and they cut corners and somehow survive for some time, and they are in trouble. The so-called what you call SMEs, you call all about. All these things, they still are struggling. They are a struggling lot. They don't have money. And they are all entrepreneurs. And these entrepreneurs, some of them grow. And I was one of those lucky persons. I survived. Or there are people like Ranjan Chopra of Team Computers. We're all contemporaries. And he survived. And he's continuing to survive. But then, what about these hundreds and hundreds of people who didn't survive at all? So that is so I thought I'll share that wisdom. I'm old enough to talk about wisdom. So the point is that one is a discipline. Another is the channel has to be technologically savvy. The channel people have to be technologically savvy and they should not cut corners, and they have to be serious about business. There is no shortcut to profits and all that. You have to struggle. Also, when you sell some software or hardware to some company and you get some 10 crore in the bank, that is not your money. That is the distributor's money or OEM's money. You better pay that money. And you may be having 2% margin. You use only that. So it is cash flow is the business. Cash flow is profit. What money you get at the end of operation, that is the money you have. So don't go and blow up the money which you got into the bank and then you burn. So this is one thing. Another thing is that you need to have people. So one is technology, and you have to train, keep on training. Technology has evolved. Even as I was sitting for the last half an hour, I learned few things here, how agent decay can help whatever he has been presenting. So there is a technology evolution taking place. Those days it used to take long time. When I started my computer career, Delhi, I started my career in Delhi in HCL in 1977. And I installed the first computer which was manufactured by HCL those days. And that was in Sita Travels, one small computer. So those days computer was a big thing. Today computer is commodity, software is commodity. Now AI is becoming commodity. Security is a commodity. We thought cyber security was a big thing, but today that is also a commodity. Every person on the market is selling cyber security, cyber security. So it is really evolving, day by day evolving, every day evolving. So if you want to survive, be disciplined and run the business the way it has to be done. Another thing is marketing. People struggle because they don't invest in marketing. You have to invest in technology, and you should also know finance. I keep telling the young entrepreneurs, I tell them first you learn finance before you get into this business of VAR or value-added reseller or SI. You please invest some time learning finance and go to market. Luckily for me, I had the wisdom, probably I got it from HCL, and I used that wisdom to build a business. First, I operated business in 6 or 7 countries, and then I retired. Then I thought, let me do another round of entrepreneurship. So today I am doing cloud, security, and managed services. So we still continue to be thriving. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your kind words of wisdom. And truly, it is a mark of honor to have your humble presence here today. And your profound insights on the events team and the future industry vision was quite commendable indeed. Can we have a round of applause for sir, please? Now it is time for the much awaited keynote address. We are honored to welcome here with us Mr. K. Subramaniam, who is an experienced officer of the Indian Audit and Account Service with over 30 years of expertise in audit, oversight, and financial management. He has served in both public and private sector roles, specializing in areas such as public procurement, investigations, corruption, and project management. His broad background positioned him in handling high-level responsibilities within the C and AG's office, contributing to the audits of government expenditure and strengthening financial governance fireworks. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a warm welcome to Mr. K. Subramaniam, Sir, IAAS, Director General, Comptroller and Auditor General of India. Let's welcome Sir with a huge, gigantic round of applause. Most welcome, sir. Please come.
Mr. Sahu and his team from VARINDIA, distinguished guests, industry leaders, innovators, and friends from the digital ecosystem, from the vibrant digital ecosystem of India. It gives me a great pleasure to be here. I thank Mr. Sahu for this gracious invitation. Interacting and sharing my thoughts with the IT industry leaders here and innovators, quite a few of them are innovators, is not only an honor but is also a responsibility I carry, because these give me inputs to reform government policies. Our digital economy today, 20%, it constitutes about 20% of our GDP. That is about 65 lakh crores of rupees. If we want to be a 7 trillion economy, which we all have a vision by 2030, then we need a very robust digital ecosystem which is fit for purpose to take us forward. We have an e-commerce market of about $200 million. Third largest startup pool in India of about 1,20,000. So with this kind of a ecosystem which we have to carry forward, I think partnership, which is the theme of today, collaboration and partnership are the key. Because we face a lot of challenges. As I told you, though we have this enormous digital ecosystem, but there are several challenges which we need to overcome and need to accept and recognize. How do we overcome these challenges? As you all know, we have a digital divide. Only about, internet penetration is only about 60%, and there are at least 500 million people who are devoid of IT services or IT connectivity, citizens of India. And much of our government programs and service delivery happens through, it is now digital, whether it is digital payments to the beneficiaries. So we have a bottleneck there. Cyber security threats, of course, somebody talked about 1.3 million incidents in 1 year, which serious, and deep fakes rising. Data privacy and sovereignty, again, it's something which I believe cannot be regulated. Just an act is not enough, though act has come and now rules have come after a long time. It's more a matter of mindset and culture. Just now we were talking about simply today in India, even medical reports are just sent through WhatsApp. They are all openly available. There's no confidentiality. And there are not only this, there are many other information within the public sector also, which rotates around in WhatsApp, and there's very little concern for confidentiality. That is something which we need to preserve. Of course, semiconductor dependency, 95%, we have a issue there. R&D, we all talk about innovation and everything, but we spend only 0.7% of our GDP on R&D, whereas most of the other leading countries are spending about 2.5% on R&D. Without R&D, where do we go? We are talking about startups. Funding remains still a major issue. And then collaboration, carrying forward an idea, a startup idea, right to the last mile to have an impact. Again, you need collaboration of various partners and players. So therefore, this theme of partnership has been very apt. IP protection remains an issue. We have very few patents as compared to China or other places where, again, it's a matter of culture and mindset, protection of intellectual property. Most important of all, government regulations. Regulatory framework needs continuous reform, fine-tuning, updation, both institutional reforms as well as regulatory reforms. One has, of course, taken place just now, that is data protection, but there are various other regulations. Somebody came to me the other day and we were discussing about refurbished hard disks being sold in India, which is a very big problem. How do we address it from the government side? Stop it at the entry level and then check it at the government procurement level, because government procurement, which is driven by L1, because the cost of a refurbished hard disk will be much lower than the others. How do we stop it? What kind of pre-qualification do we have to stop vendors from being able to sell such product, or at least have some restrictions on these, or at least a quality premium on those which are original? These are all challenges which we have to come up with some regulatory reforms. And that is why I find this kind of a forum good for interaction and carrying forward some views. I have given some, I had requested Dr. Sahu to also give a feedback from the audience or from the participants as to the challenges faced by the IT industries, and especially in the recent, the innovation startups, etc., so that it can be used as an input for reforming policies when we revisit all these challenges from the policy side. Another important problem is MSME, and I believe just like pharma, 80% of the pharma is in MSMEs. Same with IT. I'm sure 75% of them will be in MSME. A lot of them are in MSME, and maybe Mr. Panikar and Mr. Chopra survived, but again, MSME is a big challenge. How do we bring them up? And I feel we have let down the MSMEs over the years. And I know the challenges they face, right from financing, though there are government schemes to promote MSMEs, but they are all stuck up with some or the other bottleneck, or they are rigged in some way or the other, which we need to plug, and we are all working on that. In fact, we are doing a review of that, the whole MSME promotion in India and how to overcome these challenges. Procurement, of course, government is a biggest procurement, biggest buyer of IT and IT systems in the coming times, because again, public procurement in India constitutes another 25% of the GDP. And now a lot of IT procurements are happening. There again, there are challenges, specifications, because any procurement starts with specifications. You have GEM, and GEM is today the world's biggest government e-marketplace, because with almost we are reaching 5 lakh transactions per annum. I mean, procurement worth of 5 lakh crores per annum. So with this kind of figures, now GEM has a lot of issues. How do we solve? There are bottlenecks which need to be reformed. And much of the IT procurement and of IT goods and services happens through GEM. Quality concerns remain. Specifications, vendor management, vendor development, all these remain challenges. In fact, we are collaborating with Ministry of Information Technology to develop a centralized digital vendor registration system where vendor credentials are maintained, because not only for IT, for across, whether it is infrastructure project, because vendor management is very important. You need vendors with credentials to participate, so that we have a merit-based tendering system and bidding system, and bids are not rigged. That challenge we are working on. And of course, I will be carrying forward the inputs from you. Today's era, when 6G is on the horizon and AI is reshaping our decision making, and we have quantum and cloud computing is no longer science fiction, it's a reality. We also have challenges on how to regulate them, how to regulate AI so that it is not misused, or rather the algorithm is not biased, especially when you have lending or other applications of AIs, so it's not biased. All these issues are there. How do we regulate? So these are some of the thoughts I leave you with. And of course, you are always welcome. These kind of forums also act a very important platform to generate ideas, or ponder over these challenges, and so that you can raise your common concerns, which can be voiced and carried forward to the appropriate forums for necessary action. Tonight we honor those who have, we are honoring all the awardees, and I believe going by collaboration and partnership, which is the theme. So all these awardees are not just being awarded for developing a product, but they have developed bridges, they have converted ideas into values through collaboration, and that's why. And all these, it's not based on individual excellence, but whatever you achieved, a lot of collaborative effort also goes into it. And with these, without taking much time, I think, leave you at that. And once again, I congratulate all the award winners of this 24th Star Night. And as I leave, I will leave you with some thoughts on how do we, coming from an integrity organization, governance is very important, digital governance, accountability, public trust. Because for collaboration, you need trust. Again, partnership is based on trust. And for trust, you need good governance. So governance is very important, which should not lose sight of. Governance and integrity is important for any digital growth in India. And finally, whatever we do, we should aspire for an India where every citizen is digitally empowered, where AI is able to serve the last mile of the citizens, where deep fake and other threats and deception are detected right at the source so that they didn't become a nuisance. With this, I request you all to renew our pledge to be partners in progress, partners in innovation, partners in integrity, partners in building an Atmanirbhar digital Bharat. And I believe you are all the architects of India's future digital space. And let's all build or try to reach the vision of 7 trillion economy by 2030, or we have some other vision of so many trillion economy by 2040. So all this will be, I'm sure, possible with all you guys gathered here, all visionary and innovators. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Mr. Subramaniam, for your enlightening presentation and valuable insights on governance, transparency, and strengthening India's audit and accountability framework. We would like to express our sincere gratitude for your insightful address, sir. Your valuable insights have provided us with a wealth of knowledge and inspired us to explore new avenues. We are truly grateful for your time and expertise. So let's have a big round of applause for Mr. K. Subramaniam, everyone.
It is time to to announce this year's most prestigious awards, Transformational Business Leader Award. To felicitate this award, I would now request the humble presence of Dr. Deepak Kumar Sahu, Sir, publisher, VAR India, to come on the stage to do the honors. The recognition of this amazing, wonderful award category, which is the Transformational Business Leader Award, honors the visionary leaders who have driven exceptional organizational growth, innovation, and digital transformation. It celebrates those who inspire teams, embrace change, and leverage technology to create sustainable business impact, fostering excellence, resilience, and forward thinking leadership in today's rapidly evolving global business landscape. Please join us as we take a look at the inspiring journey of a visionary leader, a well respected thought leader who has consistently leveraged technology for the greater good of society and has helped build long term sustainable businesses. This prestigious honor, recognition of transformational business leader is being bestowed upon someone that we thoroughly respect and keep in highest regards. So, are you ready for the name reveal? Can I hear a yes? All right, then. Let me call upon, with utmost respect, Mr. V.S. Hariharan, Managing Director and Group CEO of Redington Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से हम सर का स्वागत जरूर करते हैं. In this digital driven world, we are honored and delighted to welcome him digitally today. As Mr. Hariharan is traveling overseas on business commitment, Mr. Sumit Arora, Business Head, Android Ecosystem Mobility Solutions Group, will be receiving the award on his behalf. I may request the concerned person to please come forward, and of course, we would have a shared message on receiving the recognition from Mr. Hariharan. Can we please have the video?
In the ever-evolving world of technology, true leadership is measured not just by success, but by the courage to transform. Meet V.S. Hariharan, a leader whose 3-decade journey has been defined by innovation, strategic vision, and relentless pursuit of excellence. From IIT Madras to IIM Bangalore, from pioneering roles at Wipro to 18 transformative years at Hewlett-Packard, where he led global divisions and quadrupled revenues, to founding Third Wave Power, bringing solar solutions to over 6 million customers in emerging markets. His path has always been about creating impact. In September 2023, V.S. Hariharan took the helm of Redington Limited as Group CEO, a Fortune 500 company operating across 40+ markets with over 450+ global brands associations. And the transformation, nothing short of extraordinary. Strategic pivot from distributor to marketplace platform, multi-million-dollar investments in cloud cores, an AI-powered digital platform, a bold SAR 2 billion investment in Saudi Arabia, software business positioned to double to $2.5 billion. But numbers only tell part of the story. V.S. Hariharan has redefined what distribution means in the AI and cloud era, bridging technology friction, empowering 75,000+ channel partners, and positioning Redington not just to keep pace with the industry, but to shape its future. His leadership, built on integrity and authenticity. We don't overpromise. When we fall short, we own it, reflect, and come back stronger. He's not just transforming a company, he's transforming an entire ecosystem, championing sustainability and democratizing access to AI, cloud, and cybersecurity solutions. V.S. Hariharan doesn't just navigate change, he creates it. Who leads with passion and foresight, unlocking the next chapter of digital transformation. Tonight, VAR India is honored to recognize a visionary who is unlocking the next chapter of digital transformation across India and beyond. Ladies and gentlemen, let's celebrate V.S. Harihara, Business Transformation Leader of the Year.
Wow, that is quite commendable indeed. And it is to know that Mr. V.S. Hariharan, as Group CEO of Redington Limited, leads one of India's distinguished Fortune 500 companies operating across 40 plus markets and partnering with over 450 global brands. Many, many congratulations to Sir here. And we do have someone from his team collecting the award on his behalf here. Deepak sir, I would request you to please do the honor of presenting the award further. Everybody, though sir is not here, but can we have a huge round of applause for Mr. V.S. Hariharan? Thank you very much, Deepak sir, for doing the honor.
Thank you so much and congratulations. Okay, we are trying to join the link. If we can find a digital message from sir.
Attention everyone, please place your eyes onto the LED screen in front of you. We have a message. All right, so I do have a fun activity where I would want you all to participate. So are you ready with me? Can I hear a yes? देखो इतना हल्का yes, I know. Come on, you had your snacks, you had your tea, you have the energy. Bring it on. How's the Josh? Very low. It's here. I want to keep it high. How's the Josh? हाय बोलने का है, जोर से बोलने का है. How's the Josh? आवाज अभी भी नहीं आ रही. One more time. How's the Josh? Come on, I know you can do better. चलो, आपके लिए एक छोटी सी टास्क है. देखते हैं आप कर पाते हैं कि नहीं. उससे आपका जोश अपने आप निकल आएगा बाहर. I would request you all to please raise your right hand up in the air. ऐसे हाथ उठाइए. राइट हैंड उठाइए. बिल्कुल स्ट्रेच करिए. ऊपर सीलिंग को टच करने की कोशिश
Hello. Yeah. Yeah. No, I've switched it on again. Yeah. Hello.
Hari, you can start. You are live now.
Oh, one second.
Yeah, thank you.
Good evening, everyone. I'm deeply honored to receive this recognition. A big thank you to VAR India. It truly means a lot to me and to the entire Redington family. But let me start with the truth. Transformation is never a solo journey. It belongs to thousands of people at Redington, our OEM partners and our 70,000 plus channel partners who believed in a shared vision. When I joined Redington a couple of years back, I saw a $10 billion company with extraordinary reach across India, Middle East, Africa, Turkey, and South Asia. But I also saw an opportunity to modernize this platform for a cloud-first, AI-first decade. So we asked, what's next? That question became our compass. Unlock next, built on access, trust, growth, efficiency, and impact. We created new growth engines, the Software, Security, and Cloud Business Group, and Redington Sustainability Group. We restructured into regional clusters in our geographies for sharper execution. And we evolved from distribution to become a true technology orchestrator. But here's what matters most. We are not moving boxes. We are creating value. We are unlocking new opportunities. For the retailer in a tier 3 city adopting cloud, for enterprises navigating AI and cybersecurity, for communities benefiting from solutions, for partners who trust us as their growth engine. This industry is at an inflection point. AI is scaling, cloud is everywhere, security is strategic, sustainability is shifting from CSR to core business. And in this environment, ecosystems win, business models win, not individual companies. As I accept this award, I'm reminded leadership isn't about being followed. It's about creating a space where others can grow and lead themselves. To my team, our partners, OEMs, and everyone in this room, this recognition belongs to all of you. To our valuable partners, thank you for trusting us, challenging us, and growing with us. Your belief is a momentum behind every milestone we unlock. Together, we'll continue to unlock what is next in technology, opportunity, and impact. Thank you very much.
Missed here, but nevertheless, thank you for your message. It's well appreciated, sir. All right, then, moving on to our next award, which is for the Best Enterprise Firewall. I would request Deepak sir to take the lead of presenting this award. And the winner is none other than Fortinet Technologies India Private Limited. Can we have a huge, applause for the entire team of Fortinet Technologies India Private Limited, winning the best prize for Best Enterprise Firewall. Everybody, come on, can we have a huge round of applause? Make some noise.
Congratulations. Now moving on, it's time to recognize the marketing leaders of the ICT world, the chief marketing officers of the year 2025-26. We are thrilled to honor the brilliant marketing visionaries who have driven remarkable growth, redefined brand strategies, and set new benchmarks in innovation and customer engagement. These 10 exceptional leaders have transformed the ICT landscape through their creativity, strategic insight, and leadership. To do the honors, I would request Deepak sir. Let's have a round of applause for sir. Once again, please. And now, the first award goes to Nikhil Sharma, Head Partner Marketing, NSI and Distribution, Amazon Web Services. So let's have a big round of applause, everyone. Moving forward, the next award goes to Ritesh Dhawan, CMO, Reddington Limited. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone. Let's cheer up for the awardee, for the achiever, and the winner. Congratulations, sir, on this achievement. Very well deserved. Moving forward, the next award goes to Naved Chaudhary, Senior Marketing and Brand Management Specialist in Gram Micro India Private Limited. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone, for Naved Chaudhary. Congratulations on receiving this award. Next in line, we have Mr. Sanjay Chaudhary, Head of Enterprise Marketing, SAP India Private Limited. Moving forward, we have Dr. Mithilesh Singh, Head of Marketing, India and SARC, Comscope Network India Private Limited. So let's have a big round of applause, everyone, for Dr. Mithilesh Singh.
Many, many congratulations to all the winners here tonight. Our next award goes to Mukesh Bajpai, Marketing Head, AMD India Private Limited. Can we have a huge round of applause for Mukesh Bajpai, the Marketing Head for AMD India Private Limited? Moving forward to the next winner here tonight. Moving forward to the next one, I would request the humble presence of Pavan Avasthi, Head Consumer Marketing, NVIDIA Graphics India Private Limited. Let's welcome him with a huge round of applause, please. I repeat, Mr. Pavan Avasthi. Moving forward to our next awardee here, we have Nikhil Mehrotra, Director Field Marketing, Nutanix Technologies India Private Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं सर के लिए. Many, many congratulations to you, sir. Rise and shine indeed. Congratulations to you, sir. Moving forward to our next winner here tonight, Suraj Balakrishnan, Head of Marketing, Acer India Private Limited. Zordar taaliyan ho jaye for Suraj Balakrishnan, Head of Marketing, Acer India Private Limited. Next we have Rahul Nautiyal, Country Manager and Head of Marketing. So we have from Acer India Private Limited, Mr. Suraj Balakrishnan is here. Many, many congratulations to you. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. Next, I would like to call upon Rahul Nautiyal, Country Manager and Head of Marketing, Hewlett Packard Enterprise India Private Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for Rahul Nautiyal. All right, then. This brings us to the end of this award category. And now it's time for the most awaited phase of the event, the VARINDIA Star Nite Awards 2025, where we will be facilitating the heroes of the IT industry. We already have Dr. Deepak Kumar Sahu sir here with us to felicitate this year's awardees. To start with, we would now also like to invite Mr. Amitansu Satpathy, founder and group MD, Best Power Electronics, to come on stage. Okay, since the concerned person is on the way, उनके behalf पर अगर कोई हमें यहाँ मंच पर join in कर सकते हैं तो okay, wonderful. For over 25 years, the Best Power Equipment has led innovation in power and data center solutions across 20 plus countries, from Apple's Chennai factory to global projects like Singapore Airlines, Indonesia's PLN, BPE, exemplifying engineering excellence. Please welcome the Group Managing Director and founder of BPE, Mr. Amitansu Satpathy. We have somebody from his team on his behalf here today. But before we give away the award, I would request the people at the console to play his video. Can we please have the video?
In a world that never stops, where industries, businesses, and data centers rely on uninterrupted power, one name has been delivering sustainable, efficient, and intelligent energy solutions for 25 years. Best Power Equipment's BPE. At BPE, we design, manufacture, and deliver uninterrupted, stable, and secure power. When you need it the most, our solutions include UPS systems from 650 VA to 8 megawatts, Li-ion solutions, smart racks, IDU, and more. We are powering the future with intelligent and efficient energy solutions. BPE has been at the forefront of power innovation, from humble beginning in 2000 to becoming a global leader in end-to-end power infrastructure solutions with presence in over 20 countries. 5 world-class manufacturing facilities covering 100,000 square feet, a passionate team of over 500 experts, engineers, and a dedicated R&D wing. Our solutions power over 5 million sites. This is the power of purpose. This is Make in India, making its mark worldwide. Our power solutions are deployed in retail segments like McDonald's, Starbucks, Domino's, various major banks, prestigious Israel, DRDO, mission-critical infrastructure at Goa, Kolkata, Singapore, and Maldives airports, Philippines Navy, Treasury Department of Vietnam, and more. Backed by a strong network of 3,500 plus partners, we're trusted across the globe. Our efficient solutions are present in every industry, ensuring power is on. At BPE, sustainability is not an option, it's our responsibility. Our battery energy storage systems, BESS, cut emissions, not power. BPE has reached significant milestones and has won many prestigious awards. In every moment that matters, we power your confidence. So let us power everything and grow together.
Wow, that was quite commendable indeed. The award for the Best Power Management Solution Company made in India goes to the Best Power Equipments India Private Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for our winner here tonight. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. Many, many congratulations to the entire team.
Once again, congratulations to the entire team. And moving on to the next category of the recognition, we would like to introduce to a leader who has established a vision for the industry. Mr. Aditya Khemka, founder and managing director of CP Plus and Aditya Group, is a visionary leader with over 3 decades of experience. A pioneer in India's security and surveillance industry, he has revolutionized electronic safety solutions, empowering communities through innovation, technology, and a mission to create a safer world. Before giving the award, I would request the people at the console once again to please play the video.
Good morning, everyone. This moment is a once in a lifetime, really, for all of us as the Aditya Infotech family.
In the V-book as well, the company got an overwhelming investor response in the QIP book subscribed over 140 times, and the total IPO over 100 times, garnering 76,000 crore, an excellent milestone. Standing here as we debut on the stock exchange, I'm filled with deep gratitude, a sense of pride, and an even bigger sense of responsibility. So this moment is a celebration of Indian engineering, entrepreneurship, and the spirit of Made in India.
Today's listing marks the beginning of a strong partnership between NSE and Aditya Infotech. We look forward to support Aditya Infotech in all its future fundraising endeavors and continued growth.
Three, two, and
IPO history has been written. But more importantly, and most importantly, it's the quality and the breadth of the anchor investors, which was again a historical for its kind of IPO.
What a wonderful video indeed. Now we would like to honor Mr. Aditya Khemka, MD, Aditya Infotech Limited with Visionary Leader of the Year. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone. And since Mr. Aditya is traveling, we would like to request a representative leader from Aditya Infotech Limited to kindly receive the recognition on his behalf. So let's have a big round of applause, everyone. Congratulations to Aditya Infotech Limited and the entire team.
And now it is time for the award for the #1 distributor in Indian IT industry. And the award goes to Redington Limited. Congratulations to the entire team of Redington Limited. Many, many congratulations once again to our winner here today. Most welcome, sir. Please join us here on the dais. Rise and shine indeed. Congratulations once again to Team Redington Limited. Receiving the award for #1 distributor in Indian IT industry.
Moving forward, the next award for Best Notebook Enterprise, Best Inkjet and Laser Printer, Single and MFP, and Channel Favorite Company goes to HP India Sales Private Limited. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone. Kudos to Team HP for their inspirational technology for the next generation business. So let's have a big round of applause, everyone, for HP India Sales Private Limited.
Many, many congratulations to the team once again. Please accept this token of appreciation from our end. Moving forward to our next category of award. This is the award for Best Structure Cabling Company. And it goes to ComScope Solutions India Private Limited. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for the entire team of ComScope Solutions India Private Limited.
Congratulations to the entire team of ComScope. Let's have a round of applause, everyone. Once again, congratulations. Moving forward, the next category of awards is for Best x86 Server Storage Solution Company, Best Notebook Consumer Hyper-Converged Infrastructure Solution. And any guesses who the winner is? Anyone? Any guesses? Okay, so well, it's none other than Dell Technologies. Let's have a big round of applause for Dell Technologies. Congratulations to Team Dell Technologies. You really create the power to do more.
Many, many congratulations to the winners. Moving on to the next award for the Best Networking Solution Company. And the winner is Cisco Systems India Private Limited. What to say about Cisco, guys? It's a great organization which helps people work around the world, share and communicate. Welcome to the human network of Cisco. Come on, people. We need more cheering voting from all of you. Hands up in the air.
Congratulations to Team Cisco. And now let's move forward to the next category of awards, that is the End-to-End Technology Solution Company, Best Wired and Wireless Solution Company. And ladies and gentlemen, it's none other than Hewlett Packard Enterprise. Let's have a big round of applause for Hewlett Packard Enterprise. Can we please have a round of applause? Come on. Congratulations, Team HPE and HPE Aruba Networking.
The next award is for the best data security company, and the winner is Checkpoint Software Technologies Limited. It really justifies the ideas of applications that include everything you need to secure your network with integrated centralized management, complete security updates. That is the USP of Checkpoint. तो भाई जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for Team Checkpoint Software Technologies Limited.
Congratulations to Team Checkpoint. Very well deserved. Now moving forward, the next award is for the best hard disk drive and SSD. And the award goes to Seagate Technology HDD India Private Limited. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone. Can we please have a round of applause? Come on.
Many, many congratulations to the team. Rise and shine. In the category of best photocopier, the award goes to, any guesses from the crowd? Who is it going to be? The best photocopier goes to Canon India Private Limited. You never cease to delight us. Yes, Canon, you are delighting us always. Congratulations to Team Canon.
Congratulations to Team Canon. And the next award for best flash drive goes to SanDisk Technologies India Private Limited. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone, for SanDisk Technologies India Private Limited. And a big congratulations to Team SanDisk.
Many, many congratulations to the team. Rise and shine indeed. Moving forward to our next award now. The next award is for the best SMB and enterprise networking, and the winner is D-Link India Limited. Many congratulations to D-Link for building network for people. Let's welcome the team with a round of applause, please. Come on, people. I know you are tired, but come on, you need to cheer along. Yes, you can do it.
Congratulations, D-Link. And thank you, Deepak sir, for doing the honors. Let's have a big round of applause for Deepak sir.
I would now request the humble presence of Miss S. Mohini Ratna, Editor VARINDIA, to do the honors of presenting the next set of awards. Can we have a huge round of applause for the lady here? Come on, people. Thank you very much. The next award is for the Best Next Gen Firewall, and the winner of this award is Sophos Technology Private Limited. Sophos has made history across the globe by simplifying security. Congratulations to the team.
Congratulations, Sophos. Moving forward, I think there should not be any wrong guesses for the next award. Yes, the best processor, desktop, laptop, and server. They offer a great balance of performance, efficiency, and security features. The winner is none other than Intel India Private Limited. Let's have a big round of applause for Intel India Private Limited. Congratulations, Team Intel. Now moving forward.
Now it's time to announce the best open source infrastructure solution company. And the award goes to Red Hat India Private Limited. Zordar taaliyan ho jaye for Team Red Hat for providing open source software products to the enterprise community.
The next award is for the best XDR solutions provider, and it goes to Trellix Software India Private Limited. Let's have a big round of applause for Trellix Software India Private Limited, everyone. Congratulations to the entire team Trellix.
Many congratulations to the team. Moving on to the next category now, which is the best endpoint security protection company. And the winner is Kaspersky. Zordar taaliyan ho jaye for Kaspersky. We would request the entire team of Kaspersky to please come forward and accept token of appreciation from our end.
Congratulations to the entire team. And now moving forward, the next award is for the best notebook SME. And the winner is Lenovo India Private Limited. Congratulations to Team Lenovo.
Now it's time to recognize the best cloud computing and infrastructure, Microsoft Azure, and the award goes to Microsoft Corporation India Private Limited. Many congratulations to Team Microsoft.
So now moving forward, the next award is for the best partner choice cloud company. And the award goes to Amazon Web Services.
Congratulations to the team. Rise and shine indeed. Moving forward to the next one, the best backup and recovery software award goes to VM Software Private Limited. Veeam Software Private Limited के लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. Let's welcome the entire team of Veeam.
Congratulations to the entire team of Veeam. Now moving forward, the best flash storage and hybrid cloud infrastructure solution award goes to NetApp India Private Limited.
Many congratulations to Team NetApp. The award for best laptop for entry level goes to Acer India Private Limited. Congratulations to Team Acer. Come on, people, let's cheer along with them. They are coming down to receive the award.
Hearty congratulations to Team Acer. Now moving forward, the award for Best Hyper-Converged Solution Company goes to Nutanix Technologies India Private Limited. Congratulations, Team Nutanix. Now moving forward.
The award for the best channel friendly MDM company goes to none other than Soti India Private Limited. So let's welcome Team Soti. So we have Team Soti live and loud here with us. Most welcome, sir. Please come forward and accept this token of appreciation from our end. All right, then, I would now once again request Dr. Deepak Kumar Sahu, sir, VAR India, to please join us here. Okay, I think Mohini ma'am will continue. So the next award is for the best remote work software provider, and the award goes to Go-To Technologies. तो एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for team Go-To.
Congratulations, Team GoTo. Now moving forward, the next award is for the best cloud security company. And the award goes to CrowdStrike India Private Limited. Congratulations to Team CrowdStrike.
Many, many congratulations to you. Rise and shine indeed. The next award is for the best company into IoT OT security, and the award goes to Sonic Wall Technology Systems India Private Limited. Zordar taaliyan ho jaye for Team Sonic Wall.
Moving forward, the next award is for the best company into CCTV and surveillance. And the award goes to Prama Hikvision India Private Limited. Congratulations to the team.
The next award is for the best company into SD-WAN solution make in India, and the award goes to Varsa Networks India Private Limited. Varsa Networks. Do we have anybody from the team here? Yes, we do have. Many congratulations to you, sir. Please come in.
Congratulations, Team Varsa Networks. Next in line, we have the award for Emerging Player in Enterprise LAN Infra. And it goes to TP Link India Private Limited. Congratulations to Team TP Link. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone. Come on, let's show some energy.
The next award is for the best company into video surveillance and security solutions, Make in India, and the award goes to Aditya Infotech Private Limited. Congratulations to Team Aditya Infotech. Many, many congratulations to you, sir. Rise and shine indeed.
Congratulations once again. And now moving on to the next category, that is AI powered data privacy solution company Make in India. And the winner is Data Safeguard. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone, for Data Safeguard India Private Limited. Congratulations to sir and the entire team of Data Safeguard India Private Limited.
The next award is for Company in India into Startup Catalyst, and the award goes to indiatech.org. So many, many congratulations to the team, indiatech.org. indiatech.org. And we have sir here with us. Many, many congratulations to you, sir. Rise and shine indeed.
Congratulations, sir. Now moving forward, the next award is for the best point of sale POS Make in India. And the award goes to TVS Electronics Limited.
Many, many congratulations to Team TVS Electronics indeed. Kindly come forward and please accept the token of appreciation from us. The next award is for the best computer accessories and peripherals Make in India, and the award goes to KSG Technologies Private Limited. कैडस के लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाए. Many, many congratulations to Team Cadus. Many, many congratulations once again to Team Cadus.
The next award is for the best company into endpoint security. And the award goes to Sentinel One India Private Limited. Let's have a big round of applause for Sentinel One, everyone.
Moving on to the next category now, which is the best company into ERP solutions. And the winner is SAP India. SAP India. जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for SAP India Private Limited.
Moving on to the next category, that is Best Cloud Native Cybersecurity Company. And the winner is Zscaler. Congratulations, Team Zscaler Softtech India Private Limited.
The next award is for the Zero Trust Security Make in India, and the award goes to InstaSafe Technologies Private Limited. जोरदार तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से हम वेलकम करते हैं टीम इंस्टा सेफ का.
The next award is for the best data center infrastructure in India. And the award goes to SIFI Technologies Limited. Congratulations to Team SIFI. Let's have a round of applause, everyone, for the team.
The next award is for the best threat intelligence platform. Best threat intelligence platform, and the award goes to Sybil InfoSec India Private Limited. Let's welcome Team Sybil. Let's welcome Team Cybel with a huge round of applause, please. All right
The
then.
next award is for the best technology in tape storage, and the award goes to quantum storage. Let's have a big round of applause for quantum storage, everyone, and congratulations to Team Quantum.
The next award is for the Made in Bharat Innovation Pioneer of the Year, and the award goes to Aditya Infotech. So let's welcome Team Aditya Infotech.
Congratulations to Team Aditya Infotech. And now, coming up next is the last award. And the award is for the Emerging Sovereign Cloud Award 2025. And the award goes to Tech9 IQ. So let's have a big round of applause for this last award, everyone. Come on, let's show some energy. Congratulations to the entire team, Tech9 IQ.
Many congratulations to the entire team. Rise and shine indeed. Please come forward and accept the token of appreciation from our end.
CTOs, CXOs, and business leaders about what breaks strategies and what delivers outcomes. The verdict was clear. The world doesn't need another cloudy space. It needs intelligence at the core. A cloud that thinks ahead. That's why we built Tech9 IQ, your intelligent cloud powered by Nutanix, Cisco, and IBM. So, what makes it intelligent? Let's find out. Here's how Tech9 IQ makes cloud not just work, think for you. The Flex IQ keeps your cloud evergreen with Nutanix LCM. One click, no downtime. Ops, stay calm. Users, stay online. Shield IQ secures workloads with precision microsegmentation and encryption, while commanding absolute data sovereignty within these borders, backed by uncompromising audit visibility. Power IQ delivers resilient IBM Power Cloud hosting, DR, and managed AIX or Linux service.
Before we close today's event, I have to say that it has been quite a fruitful, amazing experience with all of you. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए यार आप सभी लोगों के लिए that you all took out time from your busy schedules to be part and parcel of the event. And now, without further ado, I would request Ms. S. Mohini Ratnaji, editor VAR India, to present and deliver the vote of thanks.
Good evening once again. It's my honor and privilege to deliver. Good evening once again. It's my honor and privilege to deliver the vote of thanks at the conclusion of this remarkable event. I extend our heartfelt gratitude to all for gracing this occasion. We are deeply grateful to all speakers and panelists for their thought-provoking discussions and expertise, which have made today's sessions truly enriching and insightful. Thanks for sharing such valuable insights on the evolving landscape of the IT industry. Your words have truly inspired us to think bigger and act bolder. Your presence and reinforcing the importance of collaboration, innovation, and growth within the technology ecosystem will help the industry and take to greater heights. A special appreciation to our industry partners, sponsors, and association members for your continued trust and support. Your contributions are vital to the success of such initiatives. To all our participants and delegates, thank you for your active engagement, questions, and ideas that added immense value to every session. Our heartfelt thanks also goes to Team VAR India. Your meticulous planning, technical excellence, and dedication behind the scenes made this event seamless and impactful. Finally, a big thank you to everyone joining us both in person and virtually for being part of this celebration of innovation, collaboration, and progress. As we conclude, let us carry forward the ideas and connections formed today to continue driving digital transformation and shaping a smarter, stronger, and more inclusive IT industry for the future. Thank you all once again and wish you a wonderful evening ahead and join us for the cocktails and dinner. Thank you.
There is a small announcement. So we have Mr. K. Subramaniam, Director General, Comptroller General of India. He is here personally to understand and interact with the industry people. What is the pain point and how the government can solve the problem. He want to understand that. So we have arranged separately. Okay. So please join us. What we have discussed, 20-25 people. Thank you very much. Over to MC.
Thank you so much, Deepak sir. Please stay put with us. We have a special video for all of you depicting the voices of War India. And I would request you to place your eyes onto the LED screen as we close this event on a note of positivity and togetherness and in unity as one big family. So are you with me? Can I hear a yes? All right then, can we please have the video? What a day we have had, yeah. What a day of success. Before we break in for the dinner, one last award is left. Please bear with me. I would request Mohini ji to please come forward and bestow this award to Lalani Infotech Limited. Can we have a round of applause for the lady here? Ma'am, please accept this token of appreciation from our end. Many, many congratulations to you, ma'am. As all good things come to an end, today's event is also coming to its closure. It was a delight to have you as a lovely audience. We are going to break for dinner now. This is Anchor Chandani Sehgal signing off for the day. Thank you for having me. And also thank you to my co-host, Ria, for for diligently curating the sessions with me. And a lovely thank you to all of you for being part and parcel of the event here today. Thank you very much. बंद मत करना मुझे एक दो फोटोज